Might be heaven.
Last player standing.
You win these.
30 seconds left.
Oh my fuck! What are they
Nice try.
doing?
Switching sides.
Snack time! Sorry, only brought enough for me. Let's crack them open. I'm out of here.
I can flash left side if you want to fly out.
Oh.
I'm flashing.
Almost out.
There's some heaven for sure, Greg. To your left. Oh my god, Red, you're so handsome. I respond.
Oh fuck! So close. Oh my god.
Don't stress if I die. It was great knowing you all. Also, delete my hard drive.
I'll get up close.
You want to do the same thing? Smoke heaven right side and then flash left?
Yeah. Somebody look right when they peek out the smoke. I'm gonna go left side to y'all. Go right.
I fucked up the smoke. I'm flashing up. Too close, too close. Damn, bro, you're so hot. I'll watch your back.
Enemy spotted A.
I'm smoking 1 second.
Yep.
That shit's so tough.
Just let them try to catch me. I'm out of here. I'm out of here.
We should just go another side though. They're gonna expect it.
Dead.
40 clove. She has the heal thing. Heaven down.
One enemy remaining.
They're all dead? I have more tests to run. They think themselves are equals. They're mistaken.
All right, I have ult. I'm just gonna ult up mid.
Do you want me to smoke anywhere? Just let you run.
Just let me run.
Hell yeah. That shit's I'm gonna bait A with some smokes.
You do you. Oh, ooh. There's two mid. One left
Heard
side
that.
now.
Lock in sight. Placing spark grenade. Plant. Hold them to them. Ultimate ready. Target destroyed. Them in.
Player standing.
Good. Dude, that dude just popping off.
I hit a perfect heady with like a double strafe. It's kind of nice.
Shit, he hit me full sprint. One bullet. Hey!
Sage's backside. Oh, they're both right
Oh
here,
my
both down low.
god.
Damn.
Tough like that. It's just tough like that, you know.
That's the way it is.
It's just tough like
That was
you
so
know?
smooth. There was like no fucking alterations in speed or high.
One enemy remaining.
Very nice. Wish I was on stream. Oh wait, I am.
I'm over them.
And sorry, hey, sorry about second round, dude. My computer froze. I had to restart quick. God did.
Oh my god, 17 minutes. Oh, I'm not against fucking space. Color me shocked. Color me.
He's 120 healing.
Wait, did they get that round?
My advice: don't get shot.
Close, close. Oh fuck, 80 clove.
Okay, we know the drill. Stick to your roles and we'll crush it. Need a drop.
Yo, request.
Thank you. I have ulti here at Beast Truck. Saved his backside.
What?
Thrash isn't done with you.
Enemy remaining. Last
He's
player
our side.
Far. Oh, come on. Nice point.
Swarm grenade out.
Heaven, right now.
enemy remaining.
On site.
Turret's destroyed. Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade. Let me just swipe those fire necklace.
Play slow. Take your time.
You will not
It's
kill
you
my
and
ally. Running low. Remaining.
Oh my fucking god. She baited me, she knew.
Combat is the means to an end, and we need a drop. The means.
Help a brother out.
Salamat, thanks. Quick peeks now. I'm out here.
Dude. She killed me every time. That's dumb as shit.
Planted.
Good kill. Heaven. Let's fucking go.
Match point.
They look tired. Finish it. I'm out here.
Yo, do that signature sauce smoke again. I mean, do not smoke. Do the fucking blind again.
Okay.
And then, can you give me like a smoke on this side right here so I can just get in there easy?
Yep.
I'll wait for both smokes and then you can do the blind.
That's how you
Okay.
I'm out here.
All right. Ready?
Wait, wall, wait, wall.
I'm waiting. I'm just saying I'm ready.
Fuck.
Oh.
There's a gap.
ISO's right side.
$140 ISO. Backside.
No. The TP.
Switching sides. Overtime.
What kind of smoke you want? You want that one way? Or just a
Yeah.
normal?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm always fine. Hey.
Didn't we kill that fucker and he still got that shit down? This bitch just fell off, I think.
We have bomb. Fuck. Yo. Last two are here and aim. Oh, to the smoke. Mid. Window.
30 seconds left.
Christ.
Switching sides. Match point.
Yo, what if we don't? I'm baking over here. One's in window. One's top mid.
Just keep pressuring B. We're gonna wait for this wall to drop and then take it.
No way he doesn't try that. Somebody flash up.
No, we're good. Plank, careful plank.
One enemy remaining.
He's back here with an Odin. Might be a Vandal now, who knows? Very nice, GG's.
Lola, I know you'd be proud.
Match found. Choose your agent.
anyone attacking us can answer to me.
Why is my camera not working? What the fuck? Okay.
There. Spike planted. Last player standing.
No more dreams. That Cypher wants to watch us? That's him. Don't hide.
Hey, do your little sight thing. You could have done the little sight thing.
Spike planted.
There is a raise back there in their spawn. Yeah, yep. You're looking right in the right way. Oh shit. She's right outside of
Player
lamps.
standing.
It's alright. I got a chicken sandwich.
Dreams are a funny thing. One little twist.
With the barbecue sauce. Put that off to the side. Oh, holy sh!
Spike down B. Remaining.
Enemy spotted B.
That's not ready.
Take hold.
No más pantalones.
They're challenging us. Good.
Before we start, I stream Minecraft speedrun attempts.
Teleport.
Spike down A.
Oh. Spike.
One enemy remaining.
Oh,
Player
fuck,
standing.
behind.
30 seconds left. Spike planted.
On my Twitch. Okay, thanks God. A few days ago, I made a community post saying that I would speedrun another SMP. Except this
Oh,
time,
shit.
I'd hop on a Twitch stream because it'd be really easy to find one there. So I just hopped on Twitch and then looked up SMP, and there were a ton of results. So I was like, okay, it should be pretty easy. I should just be able to just ask someone if I can join. They let me in, and then I just do the same thing.
Don't be silly, Pharaoh. It's not that easy.
And you'd be right, but we already know how that went. So let's just get to the good part. So I found this streamer by the name of Rusky Zodic who was streaming on his new SMP that day, and I just asked him to join.
How's it going? Thank you for the follow, man. How do you join? I'll give you the IP in a second. I'll put it in the chat for you.
And he gave me the IP. What a really cool guy. Alright, so let's join up. It looks like we've spawned in a pretty stupid area. I'm gonna open up my pie chart here. Okay, never mind. There is an ocean. My render distance is down. Let me see. Alright, so this is not something I'm used to. The server render distance is like actually pretty high, so we can work with this. Let's see if we can go find a shipwreck. So I'll just get a wooden axe and just get the normal tools and go. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's a fake shipwreck.
I know exactly where you are.
You will not kill my allies.
Last player standing.
The door wouldn't close the TP. This game is trash.
Spike planted.
Didn't bring a snap. Does anyone bring a snap?
I do.
No, not our team.
I know you're not.
Not our team. They just keep flip-flopping where the fuck they want to go. Pisses me off. Fuck.
Spike down B. Spike planted.
Forgive me if I overextend. What would happen?
F5. I'm trying to go hit champ on Siege.
Attackers win.
Super hot fire.
be treasure, so I'm probably gonna go for it, but it's gonna be far. Okay, I've been in this ocean forever. Let's check out this ruined portal. Obsidian and gold pick, cool. Right, we got a full shipwreck over here, so let's see. What the heck? What the heck? I have Death Strider boots. Wait, that's so good. Hold up. Yo, give me a dolphin. I'll be zooming. Holy. Okay, well, cool, I guess. I got some iron. I'm still gonna head for the treasure because I want some food. But that's so cool, having Death Strider boots. I love that. So I think a common trend I've been seeing is whenever I get the buried treasure, a lot of people just freak out over a diamond. So hopefully I get a diamond. Yeah, I got a diamond. All right, there's the achievement in chat. They're gonna freak out. They don't know. They don't know. Don't tell them. Don't tell them. Right, so I found this really awkward ocean lava lake. So I'm gonna try my best to get to the nether here, but this is gonna be super awkward.
Volts.
Oh, I can't. They've never seen anyone enter a nether in their life, bro. What is this? They're calling me Dream. Wait a minute, he's coming into the nether with me. What the hell's going on? I just want to be alone in my speed run. Come on.
No. Not because if he was, I think he's genuinely speeder. I think he got a diamond from a chest. We'll let him be.
God, this nether sucks. Okay, so there's probably nothing in this quadrant, so I'm probably just gonna head over to like the next quadrant. And again, just kind of hope for the best because I don't really have I don't really have a choice here. My e-counter spiked. Okay, let's check around here then. It looks like it's in this area. Oh, okay, fortress, cool. Wait a minute. Okay, wait, no, wait, that doesn't make sense because fortress mob cap doesn't increase the e-counter. Is there like, is it just a ton of mobs in this fortress, or is there a bastion? Is it a bastion? Oh my god, it is a bastion. What the heck is this seed? Wait, what? We're so far out. How is this even like possible? Bro, I'm actually about to pop a gnarly split on this. They're gonna freak out.
He's in a bastion right now. He's in a bastion.
Right, so I've got my obsidian now, and I just gotta get down to see if there's a good gap. But like this, I think this rampart specifically is like really notorious for piglin boots. Yeah, okay. How do I deal with this? I'm just gonna lava bucket them. Okay, come here, buddy. Don't. What about this guy? There's two, right? Alright, you come here too. There we go. I'm such a baby about this. I just want to check if there's a good gap, but I'm so scared of brutes, man. They do a lot of damage. Okay, so this is a good gap. I'm just gonna carefully step down here, and we should be fine to just do the route normally. Okay, they really hate me right now. Does he not know that you can get virus potions from bastions, or is it just that he just wants me to die? I don't know. I'm not sold on the fact that this good gap's gonna give me enough pearls, so I'm just gonna check if there's another good gap, and if there isn't, then GG. Bad news, guys. It was bad cap. I don't know if we're leaving this on enough pearls, but hopefully we get like a decent amount. Okay, last pearl tray, but I'm out on 7 here, so that's unfortunate. I'll probably do classic or something to get the rest of my trades. I don't know. We're about the dream back, if y'all know what I'm saying. That's so insane that the fortress is literally right here. You guys have no idea how much time that saves. There's the blaze spawner, finally. This took so long to find.
2 endermen now. I'm sure that speedrunner guy would love that.
And there's our 7 rods. Okay, so these cords are like really good. I just gotta head down this hallway and I'm at optimal coordinate, so that's sick. Cool, let's go. So I have 20 obsidian and I wanna try a calculated travel. So let's see what this angle change is. That's so close. For those of you guys that don't know, that was a 4-degree angle change. So the stronghold is like literally 200 blocks away. Like what? That is like god blind travel. That's what a seed. Oh my god. There's even sheep along the way that I can shear for wool. It can't get any better than this. Okay, man, this stronghold's literally right here. What the heck? Bro, they gotta think I'm cheating or something. This is so good. I'm digging at this chunk. Let's see what happens.
How the hell?
Portal room's here, but again, I don't have enough eyes, so I'm just gonna go back to the nether because I saw a red biome and I'm probably just gonna do classic there.
There's no fucking way. He has enough eyes of Ender.
I'll just use my 10 obby actually. Like I don't really. Oh, whoops. Okay, well I need water now. Whoops. Again, I said I didn't really need it for anything. So, all right, let's head back. Wait, what? How to make another portal? My other portal was so close. Okay. I'm just gonna head back to where it was and get that red biome. I'm also noticing that this guy's getting the same achievements as I am. Is he following me around in like creative or something?
There's a mod now. Not gonna lie, I hope he does too.
Classic gears are gonna be an absolute pain in the neck though. I'm gonna be there forever. Screw it. I'm going back to the bastion. Someone in the comments is gonna yell at me that you missed something, so I'm gonna go back. Volt says spawn wither skeletons behind him. Yeah, man, that'll get me.
What is this? He literally does this for a living. This is all he does. He gets found into the air by the Ender Dragon and dies. I'll laugh. I will too. I'll genuinely enjoy it. just to speed up the process. He thinks it's gonna be legit.
Someone in his chat said only give 3. So like I'm assuming give 3 ender pearls, which I don't know if like the owner's trying to troll me here, but that's not a very good troll. I get to just leave the nether and like finish the game. So like if you want me to progress faster, then like go ahead, man, I guess.
Here he goes, here it goes.
I can see the pearls, dude. Okay, how much did he give me? He said he gave me 3. I mean, the chatter said he gave me 3. He gave me 9. What? That is like unreasonable. But like, hey man, I'll take whatever you give me, bro.
He knows. He knows.
Going through a second time. I'm growing gray hair. Come on, man. Oh, being sent in the void. How laggy is this server? This reminds me of that one meme. I've been falling for 30 minutes. Holy crap. Please just work.
That is true. Which he is. I'm not gonna lie though, he is doing pretty good.
Alright, let's wrap this up once and for all. Where's the stronghold? Willis wants to know why I'm looking in the ground. He wouldn't get it. I don't want to talk about how long it took for me to find my hole, but let's get back down here. Final stretch. Let's do this.
Schultz. He was looking for his thingy majiggy. His pole. Which he found.
You know, in the last video, I didn't do it once down because I had 4 beds and the server was laggy. But like, you know what? This time I've got 7 beds, so like, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go.
No,
I'm just saying, if worst comes to worst, I've still got my crossbow, but I'm just gonna wait here and then full X on these kids, bro. Hey man, I just want a 1 cycle. If you could hurry up like any day now, that'd be really, really cool. Alright, is it coming? Is it coming? No, it's not coming. Well, imagine never purchased. I'm waddling to the fountain. This is so stupid.
I'm surprised he hasn't shot one. I have to tell him I'm not just standing.
These are telling you break the crystal, break the crystal, break the crystal. I mean, like, there's some scientific reasoning why I don't want to break a crystal, but like, if I want to get like a perfect right now, then I have to break about every crystal. So like, they're like right and wrong. Please don't break it. I'm crying. My feelings are hurt. You know what? Screw it. I'm giving in to their backseating. I'm just gonna shoot down their crystals. Like, I just want this thing to calm down now. I'm so tired of waiting.
Oh. He did it. He did it. He did it. I didn't have to do it.
Is that it? Oh my gosh, finally. I think that might have been like 10 minutes. Let's clutch this up. What the heck? It didn't even like bounce, bro. Okay, I just can't 1 cycle. I literally can't 1 cycle. I have to literally like bow this dude down. That's so boring.
You got his first thing of damage. How is he doing this? Guy made it look very easy, I'm not gonna lie.
I don't think this one's killing it, because it's healing too fast. But 1 more cycle should take care of it.
What if I killed the dragon? I wonder if I can kill the dragon before he can. He only needs like 1 more bed.
GG! Woo! That was so long. That was just mostly because of classic trades, right? Doesn't matter. We finished it. We finished the game. There's another one in the books.
Wait.
How do you make it look so easy? This is exactly what I wanted to hear. This is what I came here for, finally.
Oh! Fire Rush, however you pronounce it. Would you be down for a 5v1 manhunt? Obviously, you being the speedrunner.
I speedrun the server and he offers me a manhunt. Wait, that's so funny. Boy. I'm probably gonna decline, but that's like so funny, man. You know what? I'm just gonna break the news to him. I'm just tell him everything. This guy's funny. I broke the news to him. I'm pretty glad that he took this well. Thank God. I thought he'd be pretty salty about it, but nah, he's chill. He's chill. You know what? I'm gonna pull up a stream. I want to talk to him.
Wait. He's verified?
Wait.
What?
I did not think he would overreact that much to my verified badge.
No.
Oh shoot, he's checking my channel out, dude. I'm not that big on Twitter. I'm not a big content creator. Trust me, I'm not that big.
I'm so glad I didn't end stream. Wait a second.
He was gonna end? No way. What was the timing on this? Oh my gosh.
Or SMP streams.
Hey man,
It's
it looks like it's a
verified.
strat. It works for
You're literally
me.
a Twitch.
It's just Twitch partner. It's not that big. I can't resist, man. This guy's too wholesome. I'm gonna give him 5. There you go.
Could you send
There you
me
go.
your
He deserves
YouTube?
for being such a good sport about it. I appreciate the guy.
I want to see this YouTube.
Aww. Guys, please be sure to go check out Rusty. He's such a cool guy. I'm so glad he took this well. I've seen a lot of people who are really salty about this, but like he took this
Oh my
really
God.
well. Be sure to give him some love.
You're gonna be like, who's stuff? And I'm gonna have to explain. Well, this is where it started, alright? Oh my god. You're the first place gifter now. Well, Pyro, I'm sure you want to get out of here, so have a great day. And thank you. Thank you for everything today. Thank you for absolutely everything. It means the world. I appreciate you. Have a great day.
The fuck do you do with salty water, dude? What the fuck? Salt water.
Hello guys and gals, me Mudahar, and yeah, yesterday was a wild evening. Now ladies and gentlemen, I was playing some Baldur's Gate last night, you know, kind of chewing my way through it until I witnessed a piece of history, like many people around the world. Now, to understand, ladies and gentlemen, there is a whole slew of presidential assassinations, plots, actual successful attempts, fails, that the world talks about to the end of days. Okay, you got Abraham Lincoln, all right? You've got James Garfield, William McKinley, and of course, most importantly, you got JFK. All right, JFK, who, by the way, is pretty much still to this day the topic of multiple conspiracies, theories. And while this is something that obviously true crime channels and everyone always talks about, they try to dig into what effectively happened. Yesterday, we actually witnessed a failed assassination attempt on a president. Yeah, now I'm a Canadian, so normally I don't really get involved in politics, especially American stuff, because I can't vote, so therefore I really have no skin in the game. But as somebody who basically is affected by who is the president, being a Canadian and living right next to people, yeah, it's freaky. Being somebody that's been in this general area, Pennsylvania, numerous times, because, I drive from here in New York all the time, this is still an insane thing to witness. So, according to this footage right here, this is Trump at a rally in, Meridian, Pennsylvania, which again, it's wild that you're here. So obviously he's giving a speech, and he's just talking, he's looking in a direction, and he grabs his ear, and he's like, whoa, this seems painful, and instinctively just gets down behind the podium. Everyone actually in the stands actually tries lowering their body, okay? Because at that moment in time, you start hearing pop, 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 pop. And then it gets really serious because those Secret Service fellers, yeah, they're all in there. They're huddling around him in order to protect him from any incoming fire at this point. So this is actually something when I saw on TV, I literally actually had my jaw drop for a second because immediately, to me, it looked like an actual assassination attempt. So immediately after the Secret Service cleared him, he goes out and does the actual punch into the air, which basically created the biggest meme possible, okay? The actual one image that sealed this man's actual second term in the White House. You can actually see the shot, the framing is perfect. He's got his fist in the air, the flag in the background, the Secret Service individuals going, holy shit, let's get him out of here. Now, big props to the people at the Secret Service and the whole police involved, because literally in a minute, after all the shots were going off, the last few shots you heard in the footage, they actually ended up dispatching the, person behind him, the actual shooter. And at that moment in time, the Secret Service people had picked him up and then basically moved him. Once they got the all clear that, yeah, all the threats have been basically neutralized. Other than that, he was basically on the ground at that point. So yeah, it was a real scary, wild situation, and it could have very quickly been an actual assassination of an upcoming presidential candidate. Something you would actually literally only see in a movie. It literally happened in front of our eyes for the entire world to see. Now, it's crazy that within an hour of this happening, I'll tell you right now, the internet is insane. He's already been soy jacked, okay? You've got the actual killer soy jack, and the president over here, blood on his face, ear clipped, most likely for the rest of his life, by the way. Still giving a giant, fucking fist in the air. It is insane. Now, Trump is much like 50 Cent in this situation where, both of them have been shot. They've basically upped their game, and now they're going to be back winning gritties left and right, okay? Literally, Trump can't have its own game. Trump bulletproof. It's crazy, dude. It's wild. Speaking of soy jacks, the killer himself has been jacked again. I love missing my shot. Now, I'll say this right now, as far as the memes go, it is one of those situations where, when he was grabbing his ear, he literally was a few, I would say, less than an inch from actually going to God. It is insane how, it almost can be considered divine intervention that Trump actually did miraculously survive this attempt, because the actual shot was just literally off by a hair. It is insane. Now, obviously, other memes have been created. Obviously, I'm not going to show you the Sam Hyde meme, but I will show you breaking. Trump rally shooter has been identified as 36-year-old Minnesota resident Louis Lofok. Fucking Linkara got brought into it somehow. If you wanted the paranormal take from friend of the channel, Chris Bors, the psychic futurist world has been abuzz about something crazy going down July 15th. That's 24 hours from now. Wondering if this Trump assassination was a thing everyone picked up on, or if something bigger is on the horizon in 2 days. Guess we'll find out soon enough. Now, obviously, one of the clips that was really wild out there was this one that I saw from Hassan Piker, actually. Listen to this one right here.
as well. As you saw, the
He's clip farming harder than the new crop of phase talent. He's like phase Ronaldo. He's clip farming harder than Jinxie. He keeps throwing up his fucking fist.
many of these Trump rallies.
It's over.
Now, I think that's a pretty inflammatory thing to say, but to give him credit where credit's due here, that is possibly the best clip farm that you could do. That is the best image farm one could come up with. Because obviously surviving an attempt like this pretty much solidifies him as the next president of the United States at this moment in time. And I think it's pretty hard for anybody to say.
You don't like this? Oh my god. Ooh, I'm getting cold.
Can do to fight the darkness in which we drown. Ring around the rosy, this evil.
that it's not going to be like that. He was already kind of, from my understanding, leading in the polls anyways, but surviving an assassination attempt when you're like getting up literally less than a minute after you've been shot at with your fist in the air, American flag behind you, there are moderates, there are people on the other side of the aisle that would immediately flip over and join you. So clearly it is kind of, it is him understanding and playing to the, it is him basically being like a social media, like he understands, optics in a way too. He understands a good opportunity. He understands what is good PR. But obviously, where the statement from Hassan kind of fails is right afterwards you find out that there was actually a casualty. Remember, when a bullet gets fired, it's not shocking that eventually it has to hit something. And a perfect case scenario could have been if it hit the dirt and just stopped ricocheting and nobody would have been injured. But unfortunately, one of the people that were sitting in the stands behind Trump were killed because of that round. So there was actually a casualty that shouldn't have even existed. Obviously, I'm not even including the killer in this situation because what are you gonna fucking expect Secret Service is gonna do? Arrest you? No, they're gonna dome you, and that's pretty much what it comes down to. Now, obviously, that image exists out there, but for YouTube's terms of services and also for my own mental health and for the mental health of my viewer base, I think showing somebody's, complete skull removed is not worth, okay? Or part of their head removed is not worth it. It's just not an image worth seeing. The shooter got killed. It pretty much is how the things ended. Now, I think it's insane with all the memes that exist. Social media has allowed people to have the most insane takes in real fucking time. This is so insane that I kind of wish we had Twitter for when 9/11 was a thing. Shit, I wish we could go back as far as Abraham Lincoln. Imagine the wild takes back then. Imagine, Twitter being a thing during the JFK assassination or the Reagan attempted assassination. This would be an interesting world to see. Right now, we have literal people processing memes and vitriol and takes in real time, especially when information hasn't even been processed, at all. So obviously, as of now, there have been a few maps that have come out that have been basically detailing how this had happened. So to give a quick idea, this is where Trump would have been standing with the podium and everything, right? Facing his direction, where the mouse is, right? So, where this tree is, that's where he would be facing. Now, interestingly enough, the actual, assassin, or would-be assassin, was basically perched up right here on this rooftop. So, clear view, all right to actual Trump. And, again, missing that shot is one of those things where, you could consider maybe it is divine intervention that God stepped in. Because, yeah, if you were off by a hair, it would have been a whole different story. This would have actually been a serious assassination we would have talked about. This would be something that it's already going into history books, but it could have been a whole lot darker, But anyways, in this situation, obviously you had like Capitol Police, you had the U.S. Secret Service respond back and dispatch the guy right there and then. Now, obviously, there is kind of a weird thing that people have sort of already brought up conspiracies about. Obviously, like many situations, this is so polarizing nowadays that people have said, maybe this is staged. And I would say that if this was a staged situation, I would say that that would be really stupid on Trump's behalf, okay? Because if this was staged, a lot of federal agencies would have figured it out by now. And staging an assassination where somebody actually has died, unrelated to the situation whatsoever, a civilian, would not be something that would show me any staging had happened. This is a clear, deliberate attempt. And obviously, some would wonder why it is that Secret Service didn't pick up. To give you an idea, you've got a rooftop here, you've got a rooftop there, you've got rooftops there, even though shots from that distance are difficult to make, let me tell you. You've got, rooftops here, you've got rooftops here. This is a situation where obviously if you're, a sniper team, your response time is not going to be laser focused and accurate. It's going to involve a couple seconds. You got to really put yourself in a situation like this. And I hate to bring up a game like Ready or Not, but you have seconds to make a decision. In those seconds, you also go through a bit of shock and understanding as to what's happening. When you hear bullets whizzing, it takes your spotter, your partner, to identify where the shots have been taking place, and then you literally have seconds, and I mean seconds, to, set up your shot, to look down, to make that shot, and basically hope that you hit whatever it is that you're going off at, right? And these things happen within literal seconds. This whole situation, this whole, like, this whole combat scenario, so to call it, happened literally in like 10 to 15 seconds. You know, the human brain takes some time to process. You're going through, like, I hate to say, like a bit of micro trauma in a way too. So yeah, it isn't something that I consider a stage, but it is one of those things where you actually look at it from a real objective lens. It all actually starts to make sense. Some things are as simple as this was a fucking assassination attempt. Now, obviously, as to dial things down, I think it's good to play a game of worst poorly aged thumbnail. Now, here's a Jacksepticeye thumbnail from 7 years ago where he plays a game called Mr. President. If I move the mouse away, that looks terrible. Now, obviously, you know, when games are made like meme-tacular games about situations that age perfectly, it's always worth buying them for a few bucks on Steam and playing them, okay? So to give you a visual representation, this is effectively what had happened. Oh, hell yeah, let me save the man right there, okay? Let me dive in. Oh, shit, he's gonna die, isn't he? Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, that's a visual representation of what it appeared to be. At least his hair survived. There's no way he survived that, dude. What is his skull made out of? Vibranium, bro? What the fuck? Now, obviously, that's a far less serious game than something like JFK Reloaded, which I believe is more educational. Not something that we'll be playing, but it is a game that has a very, very interesting history that you should check out. But yeah, this is one of those scenarios where, you know, a lot of things have poorly aged. Now, obviously, the internet and, well, not really the internet, the FBI, from my understanding, actually identified who this individual was. And the individual in this situation was a person known as Thomas Crooks, a 20-year-old individual. Now, this is what the guy looked like. And what is really scary is, obviously, this is a 20-year-old individual. Now, people have started to look through this person's voting history. Even though they were a minor at the time, I didn't know that minors could do political contributions. But apparently, it is something that happens in the U.S. And they found out he was from the same party that Trump was actually, you know, talking for, right? The Republican Party. And he donated like $15, so it's nothing crazy or anything. Like, he's not like a fucking super PAC donor of the entire party. And mind you, nothing is actually even verified. Like, people just went off by a name basis. There is no actual confirmation because something like this is very fresh. So it's always worth noting that into the videos here. But to understand what's really scary about the situation too, and one of the reasons why, like, instincts were right, you know, it is worth talking about. It really shows you how radicalized and how, like, split the world really has become. I would say back in the year 2016, I probably would never have expected a scenario like this at all. You know, even though the world was relatively split back then too. But now, this is one of the most insane presidential cycles we've ever seen because there's so much of a culture war and there is genuinely so much radicalization. Like, I think what's really scary to me is not only did somebody unattached to this entire situation die in the crowds, but an individual as young as 20 was radicalized enough by whatever they read on the internet, by the doom and gloom world we live in, that this was a situation they decided to partake in. Now, the cost of getting the enlightened centrist charge, you know, obviously Trump even laughed about a similar situation where Nancy Pelosi's husband was assaulted by an individual, another actual attempted assassination, and he laughed about it, you know, on his side of the aisle whatsoever. So it really feels like when it comes to the world of politics, you know, I think every political commentator I've ever seen on YouTube, Twitch, or even on television would have been a TMZ reporter, would have been on DramaTube, would have been anywhere else if the political grift hadn't worked. I really feel like in a lot of these situations, no matter which side you go to, it's become so team sports that at this point we're just kind of laughing at these situations. So I'm not going to sit here and morally be outraged or morally grandstand. At the end of the day, what I witnessed is something that is incredibly disturbing to see happen, right? You know, and at the end of the day, right, a person lost their life, and another person who was radicalized at the age of 20 decided to follow through with a plan that obviously would have ended with them gone. And that's just unfortunately the situation there. Now, there's obviously been more stuff, like apparently the guy like making equipment, so it could have actually been worse. So it is going to be a time to see, you know, what the media is going to blame, you know, whether they go on 4chan's poll and they find out, oh, maybe they've been reading the image boards too much, maybe that's what threw them in. Or maybe the feds had an idea about this person, but they never decided to act on it. It's again going to be one of those situations where it just serves as a pissing match between two sides that will never ever get along at this point and will just continue to form more divisiveness. But hey, at the end of the day, this is why I don't partake in the political topics whatsoever, because I really don't find much to gain out of it. I always find that anytime you discuss something or try to come to some, you know, actual, like, medians between each other, it just does, it never works, okay? So that's why I personally don't really engage with it. This was just one of those examples where a literal historical event just happened. Now, I think witnessing, you know, historical events like this is something that I don't really enjoy, okay? I think most people don't. I think we all kind of yearn for a time when things were a little bit more simpler. You know, it really reminds me of, like, back in, like, the 2000s, you know, before 2010 even. You know, things were serious. People were at each other's throats. But it was never a point where, like, you know, parties and politicians were this cutthroat against each other, and we actually had assassination attempts. The last assassination attempt, from my understanding, was back in Ronnie Reagan's era in the 80s. And now we're reliving history once again in 2024 with another presidential candidate, or just a presidential candidate, not even an actual president yet, actually have a bullet graze their ear and survive by some form of divine intervention. Anyways, me new to horror, yeah, wild day indeed. If you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike if you dislike.
Did you hear that? I hope I'm mistaken. Attack! We're under attack! Did you hear that?
So, I've seen these commercials. I think like everybody's seen these commercials about like online game ads, and I've always been wondering like why is it that like, because, like some of these games there'll be a commercial for a game that seems kind of interesting, and then the game itself isn't like that at all. It's like, why do you make a fake video game ad? Why wouldn't you just make the game? If you already have a proof of concept, like why not just make the game? I don't understand.
This is a YouTube advertisement for a mobile game called Ebony the King's Return. You've probably seen this ad or ads just like it a million,
so many
billion,
times.
jillion times before, right? But if you go to the App Store on your phone and you download this game, you will realize that the game you see in this ad does not exist.
What?
Ebony is a game about city. You build an
That's not even close.
An empire and level up your town hall and all that good stuff. But despite the fact that this ad is a lie, this marketing strategy is clearly very effective. This game has over 100 million downloads on the Google Play Store. So you might be thinking to yourself, why would a company even do this? What do they stand to gain by tricking over 100 million people into downloading a game that doesn't even exist? Well, I can answer your question in just one word. Whales. And when you think of whales, you might think of, you know, big giant creatures swimming through the sea, or maybe, you know, the country with hills and sheep and stuff. But a mobile game developer, when they think of this, his name is Daigo, and he is completely and utterly addicted to a mobile game called Fate Grand Order. He spends
It's crazy to see people do this.
Basically every waking moment of his life playing this game. And at the time of this Wall Street Journal video being released, he had spent roughly $70,000 on the game.
Probably 80 by now.
So much money that he couldn't actually state an exact figure. And perhaps the most shocking part of
I
it
don't
all,
like to think about it. I feel like, isn't that a self-report that maybe what you're doing is a bad idea? I don't even want to acknowledge the fact that it's happening. Yeah, like, to me, like, I don't know. I think that's a little bit of a giveaway.
Is that he doesn't regret spending a single penny. This right here
Good
is
for
the
him.
lifeblood of your average free-to-play mobile game.
Yeah.
Maybe your game gets 100 million downloads, but the overwhelming majority of those players won't spend a single penny on your game. Many of them will quit after just a couple of hours. A small percentage of players will spend small amounts of money here or there just to make the game more fun for them.
Yeah.
But then a very small number of people will spend astronomical amounts of money on the game. So much
Well,
money.
it's like, you think about it, right? Let's say you have 100 million people playing your game. Like, you have 100 million people, and then out of that 100 million, 1,000 of those people, very, very small percentage, less than 1% of those people, 1,000 of those people spend $10,000, let's say. That's $10 million. If they bank on just that, like, that 0.1% to just make up the amount of money, like, one's at 100,000, right, or something like that, and it's probably even more. Like Diablo Mobile, yeah. So like the whales, like you only need a few whales in a game to really keep it going. Wait, you're right, yeah. But, like, whenever you think about it at scale, it actually is crazy how much they're making.
That it makes up for all of the other people who never spent a penny combined. And the more downloads your game gets, the more whales you get.
And you need more of those casual players, because those casual players make the whales feel good about being whales.
To some sources, only about 2% of all mobile game players turn out to be whales. Yet they are responsible.
2%. Think about that. 2% of 100 million is 2 million people. So if a whale is like, I don't know, like $1,000, that's $2 billion. That's crazy. Like that 2%. Oh my God. I'm in the wrong industry, yes.
Overwhelming majority of
I need
the
to make a
money that the
gacha game.
mobile gaming industry makes each year. And 2% of 100 million downloads is a whole lot more whales than 2% of 10,000 downloads.
That's right.
So an advertisement like this, which just flagrantly shows you a game that isn't real, is doing its job exactly right. All this ad needs to do is convince you to download the game. That's it. Because yeah, sure, 90% of people are going to uninstall it basically immediately, and 98% of people won't.
In my opinion, I think this should be illegal, by the way. Is like if you're doing something like this, it's basically false advertising.
Spend a penny. But those 2% make so much money that from the gaming company's perspective, all of this lying and cheating is worth it in the end.
And it's also, keep in mind that it's not like like you only spend $10,000 or $0. There's a lot of people that are like, I spend $30, I spend $20, somebody spends $6. That's still money. And you put $6 times a million, that's 6 million.
It's the biggest mobile game developers billions of dollars every year. But you're all probably thinking to yourself the exact same thing right now. This is just false advertising. Isn't false advertising meant to be illegal?
It is.
Don't these companies get sued into the ground for advertising a game that's completely fake? Well, in theory, yes. False advertising is illegal and it can get you into some serious trouble. But in practice, these companies aren't actually breaking the law. You see, when I said this game didn't exist, I was almost telling the truth. Because this game you see in the advert does exist inside of Evany the King's Return. See, it's a mini game.
This looks like shit. This looks like the PlayStation 2 version.
That you can play inside of Evany. You can play it for free for about half an hour before the levels run dry and you have to start engaging with the base building mechanics that most of the game is centered around. So to any government agency looking in, you didn't technically falsely advertise your product. This game is inside the mobile app that it's advertising. It's not false advertising, it's just disingenuous advertising. And disingenuous...
In my opinion, I think that it's still false advertising. I do. And the reason why is, like, if you look at this here, this is not the same as this. It's not. It's not the same game. Period. Like, it's undeniable that it's not the same game. So what are we talking about?
Advertising. And disingenuous isn't illegal, so they get away with
Uh-huh.
it. Now, there are some games that do a much, much worse job of pretending to be the game from the ad. Like, whilst I was researching this video, I played a game called Top War Battle Game that, as far as I could tell, wasn't even trying to pretend to be the game from the ad. So I
Jesus.
have no idea how companies like these get away with it. But generally, the game in the ad will be somewhere inside the app at some...
Well, the way they get away with it is because Google doesn't do any quality control for their ads. That's the reason why they get away with it, is because Google doesn't care. And that's why, like, so many people are like, everybody talks about, oh, it's like bad, so it's like unethical to like ad block. It's like, you know what, like, you're right, but like Google's also behaving unethically by just letting ads that are blatant scams be published on their platform. Like, there's like the Mr. Beast scams, the Joe Rogan like deep fake scams for supplements. Like, this stuff is really bad.
They run an ad that shows a game that looks kind of fun, so it convinces you to download the game.
Yeah.
You play this little mini game for half an
different
hour
game.
before quickly realizing that the bulk of the game is not really what you signed up for. And this
Yeah.
is where most people just uninstall the game and never think about it again. But for
Right.
that tiny 2% of players, they get hooked on what the rest of the game contains, and they spend money again and again, and they single-handedly bankroll the entire company that makes the game for years to come.
And this is why games keep appealing to whales, is because their vote matters more than yours does. Because whenever you vote with $1, they vote with $1,000. That's it. And so whenever you're not voting at all, that's another factor. It's that simple. Because no court wants to continually try to prosecute false advertising games. Maybe, I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, in general, right? Like, this is why these games keep happening. Developers take the tactic of fake ads to make lower cost per install and implement it. Yeah, you could be right.
Now, if you've been on the internet for a while and have a relatively good memory, you might also remember these adverts.
Yeah.
These ones are similarly infamous for being completely fake and not representing the game at all. In fact, these ones are so infamous that they
Yeah.
actually made an entire ad campaign that literally commented on how their ads are fake.
Guys, didn't y'all believe that all those puzzle ads were fake? There's no such game, but today I finally found the game. Ebony the King's Return.
Honestly, this one is...
Wait. So they're talking and complaining about fake games while they're advertising the game that people are complaining about to be fake, and it is in fact fake? Wow. That's impressive.
So bold in just like doubling down on the lie that I honestly kind of respect it. But these ads were all over the internet a few years back, just blatantly showing a game that they had no intention of actually letting you play for more than 10 minutes. But these ads were discontinued a long time ago, and they've not been running for years. And when you download Ebony, this old game is nowhere to be found, which sheds a light on another strategy these mobile game companies use to advertise their game. They use what's called A/B testing. They will create a bunch of different adverts and then roll them all out
Whichever
onto
one works,
YouTube
go with
all
that.
at once. Then they look at the statistics to see which of these ads performed the best and which of them resulted in the most downloads for the game. Whichever of these ads that they created that does the best will be kept, and the rest will get discarded.
I really have to
Just in
admire
time.
the
Hope you've got it.
shamelessness of it.
Like I
do.
said, even if
like
that-
they don't care about anything. All they care
Thanks.
about is
Good
getting
luck in
people
there.
to download this piece of shit and play it. It's crazy.
They then take the successful
Somebody said in chat, call center energy. You are exactly right.
ad and they make some iterations of it, changing, you know, details here and there inside the ad. Then they roll out those ads again and measure their success. And they do this over and over again until they have the perfect ad to get as many downloads as possible for their game. And the most important part of all is that whatever mini-game they decide to show in the advert is literally completely made up from scratch. And if one of the fake mini-games in the ad starts to do well as an ad campaign, they then start making the mini-game for their app to match the ad. Funnily enough, Most products usually start making the product first and then mobile game companies start with the app, and the moment this app stops working as well as it used to, the moment people start to catch on that the thing being advertised is completely fake, the company then changes their entire ad, make a brand new ad, a brand new fake game, and spread it far and wide.
So before they have time to complain about it enough, they already just flip the script and start something new. That's a pretty good idea. Yeah, so goddamn rotten it is. It's really impressive. Yes, I know. Imagine waking up every morning and being an employee of one of these companies that really have to sit in psychopath or sociopathy. I mean, I think that they don't even, like, they probably don't even think about it. They're probably like, okay, so, like, we're gonna do this, we're gonna make these games, and whichever one people like will actually make the real game. Yeah, they're not thinking about this shit at all.
Starting the cycle all over again. Now, whilst I was researching this video, there was one thing that I just couldn't get my head around for the longest time. If you're a mobile game company and you have an ad that looks like this, that is insanely popular, why not just make your entire game look like this? Like, it's clearly super popular. People like it a lot and it convinces them to download your game. And there are literally thousands of negative reviews on the App Store page talking about how mad they are about the false advertising. So if you get all this backlash from your scummy marketing strategy, you can just make the entire game be just like
Because the people that are making the game don't speak English and they don't even know what these things are saying. They just think, oh, it's another mad white person? Haha, we got him again. Hey, fuck him. Yeah, they don't even know. Oh, look at him. Look how mad he is. Yeah, that's probably the real reason.
Popular ad campaign that your team came up with. Well, this is where we get to the saddest and most insidious part of the story.
We can't let it fall into the hands of the evolutionists.
Half of the money-making strategy that these game companies employ. Because even if you get 100 million downloads on your app, even if 2 million whales rock up to your app,
that's a lot of whales.
Hand, you still have to convince those whales to spend their money in the first place. And this is where we get to the nasty part. The reason Evany is a base builder, and the reason it's been a base builder.
Because you probably have to wait time for you to build the base. But if you pay money, you can skip the wait. Let's find out if I'm right about this.
The great ones will return. Your evolution means
the base builder
nothing.
game is created from the ground up by very intelligent people with one single goal in mind, to be as addictive and manipulative as possible in order to get you to...
At least we learned something today.
What a fucking surprise. Who could have ever imagined this?
I think we found everything we can
Feel
here.
pressured into
Let's see if Mary
spending
knows
your
anything.
money. And once you've started spending your money, it's designed to keep you spending it over and over
Absolutely.
again. Whales aren't just whales because they're stupid and have too much money on their hands. They're whales because they are unfortunately addicted to a game that they are willing to waste tens of thousands of dollars on. And this little...
I think that there is a component of whales where it's actually not a mental disorder. They just like spending money on the game because they're bad with money. They're just stupid. Yeah, they're flexers. Exactly. Yeah, they're flexing. That's what matters to them. They like anime titties. Yeah, exactly. It's not a mental disorder. It's not a mental health crisis. It's just these guys like spending money on the game and bragging about it because they think it's cool.
Minigame of enemies running down the lanes at you just isn't good at making whales spend their money. It's very good at convincing people to download a game. It's fantastic marketing, but the downside of this minigame is that it's hard to monetize, whereas a base builder or an anime RPG is incredibly easy.
Is this like AFK Journey? I remember everybody was getting sponsored to play this game. Everybody got sponsored to play this game except for me. I think I was the only person on Twitch that did not get sponsored to play this game. Is it Fate Grand Order? Yeah, well, they all look the same, and it's all basically the same shit, right?
Did you find
I mean, let's
anything?
be honest.
Monetize.
That's it?
And they use all of the nastiest little tricks in the book that you can possibly think of to manipulate people into spending their money. They slow your progression through the game to a crawl and then offer you the ability to buy
Not really.
your progression back.
Seems
They
there's a
intentionally
power
don't
struggle
make
within
their games
Rosetta
too
between the
skill-based
advent and
so that you'll be
evolutionist
more willing to
factions.
just buy chances
Anywhere
to
you
win.
find
They
people
offer
will
you
find
Reason why
politics,
is
I
because
guess.
that's
But
actually
no
not the
matter
reason
if you're
why.
interested,
It's that
it's
if
a
somebody
shame we
spends $10,000 in a video game, and they lose to somebody who plays it for free, do you know what that whale thinks? Maybe I might be a fucking idiot. Wait. Am I stupid? Wait a minute. And whenever the person who you're trying to get to spend a large amount of money on something they shouldn't be spending money on, the last thing you want them to do is to think. Thinking is the death of a sale. So don't let them think.
Limited time deals to make you feel pressured into spending money literally right now, or else the deal goes away. They make desirable characters, skins, or items impossible to directly buy and make it so that the only way to access them is through loot box mechanics that are completely random. In fact, there's this really, really scary, disgusting video.
Dude, this is going to live in infamy for like the next 2 years.
Video on the internet called Let's Go Whaling, where this guy, this evil, dirty fucking bastard of a man, goes on a massive 20-minute talk about just how he monetizes a mobile game, and it is.
I don't like the people that are false advertising, but at the same time, like if you're getting addicted to fake Grand Order and spending $70,000 on it, I'm really not going to blame a lot of other people besides you on that. I mean, like, you're doing that to yourself. You're, like, if like, you're hitting yourself. What are you doing? Like, at a certain point, like, he's not evil. Yeah, you practice exactly, yeah. Like, what's really going on here? Like, why are we getting mad at this guy for making a game that's, like, addictive rather than the person who's, like, spending a bunch of money on a game? Like, this is insane. Like, at what point is this person not accountable for their own behavior? Why does it matter if the consumer doesn't regret spending the money? Because I think that most consumers do regret spending the money. And I think that that regret sets in. It's like post-nut clarity, where it's like you're not thinking about it being a bad thing at the time, but then after you finish playing the game and you look at it again, you think this is the most disgusting thing I've ever seen get it off my screen right now. That's the reason why.
Genuinely like staring in the face of Satan himself. I won't go over the entire video here, I'll just link it in the description for you to watch the whole thing, and I really do recommend you watch it because he goes over every dirty little trick in the business that mobile game companies use to pathologize spending money. And after you've finished watching that video, and after this guy has made you really angry, just think that there are dozens of people just
that
like
are watching this and taking notes. You gotta keep in mind that this guy wasn't giving a presentation to nobody. There are people that are in the audience that are like, they're thinking about it, man. That's what's happening. It's not like this is one dude.
Stay alert. Something
it's
doesn't feel right.
work at the biggest and most profitable gaming companies
Bobby
in the
front row
world,
seat,
and
exactly.
they spend every moment of their working lives trying to weasel their way into your mind and into your wallet.
Of
So
course.
that is why the mobile game company can't just make their entire game look like the ad, because the game in the ad looks much more fun to play, but it's much worse at slyly convincing people to part with their hard-earned cash. And you might be sat at home thinking to yourself, well, I would never be dumb enough to fall for this stuff. I have never spent a penny on a mobile game in my life. And that's just—
You're still a plankton. And if you play these games, you are contributing to the ecosystem that keeps the whales alive. Yep, if you're playing the game, if you're free to play, you are still playing.
just a thing. Because you're probably right, and you probably wouldn't fall for this stuff. But there are people out there that do, and they fall for it really hard. And as much as you might not want to admit it, those people are just like you and me. They're not dumber than you.
I think they are. I'll say it. I think they are dumb. Now, they might not be dumber than you about everything, but they sure are about this. Abso-fucking-lutely. It's not even a question.
They're not necessarily less able to see it for what it is than you are. They're just more prone to falling into these addiction traps than you are. They are being manipulated in one way or another by a bunch of people.
I will say, I disagree with this it's the same as having a track clothes or a brand. This is the same for everything. And that's just the way it is. I think at a certain point, a person has to make and if you know what you're getting into and you spend the money, then you're accountable for that behavior. You do understand addiction is no different than alcohol addiction, right? Yeah, I do. And so if you want to avoid alcohol addiction, don't drink alcohol. It's actually really simple. Just don't drink alcohol. That's it. I understand that there's going to be some people that are going to go and be like, oh, it's not that simple. It actually really is. It's the same as if you want to lose weight, eat better, and start working out. It's hard to do. You might think it's challenging or it's painful, but that's what the solution is. If you don't want to get addicted to these games, then don't play these games. Don't play games? Yes, don't play the games that you think are addictive. Yes, absolutely. Privileged shit. Oh, there's no justification. What's your justification? I'm addicted to alcohol. Who decided for you to be addicted to alcohol? You did whenever you started drinking. Everybody knows the risks to this. It's like, no, like people, you think people don't know about alcoholism? People don't know about being an alcoholic? What are we talking about? What is this? It's not a depression. Well, so you're depressed, so you can just do something that damages your life and it's not your fault anymore? That doesn't make any sense. That makes no sense. It's still your fault. Same as drugs, gambling, and collecting items. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of a bad comparison. Alcohol is like inherently bad, like a video game is supposed to be just fun. That's not true. I don't think alcohol is like inherently bad in small amounts, and I think that for the people that think alcohol is inherently bad, probably also think a lot of people think video games are inherently bad. People think that it's just a matter of perspective. Dumb take? No, it's not. It's not at all. If you don't want to get addicted to something, don't do it. Problem solved. People have zero accountability. Yeah, they want, oh, it's depression, it's the advertising. Get the fuck out of here. Take some accountability for your own life. Quit blaming the world, because you can't control yourself.
Who spend their lives abusing quirks of human psychology to make themselves insanely rich at the expense of everyday people just like you. So if you're ever watching YouTube and you see a mobile game ad that looks appealing to you, please, for the love of God, don't click on it.
That's right.
Because clicking on it is exactly what they want you to do. Thanks for watching.
That's a fact. That's fact. True. Absolutely. It doesn't apply once you're addicted or born with the addiction. You're right. If you're born with an addiction to something, it's different. But I don't think that's what most people are. So, here's the thing. I'll talk about that after. Like, I'll link you this video. This is, I actually have never heard this outlook. I didn't know about this as much as he explained it. This is a good video. I really like this a lot. Born with addiction? Yeah. So like some kid.
Check r/osu report. Oh god, this is gonna be juicy, isn't it? Cloudful accusations and a live play should be happening soon. What? Isn't he like rank 4 or some shit? Osu standard Hudson, relax. Hello there. I'm sure this report comes as a surprise, but I have strong evidence leading to Cloudful using a relax bot. In all of Cloudful's replays, his average circle hold time distribution almost always hits within 63 milliseconds. Here are a few examples comparing top speed players below. Snow Goose. This is the one that just got ranked, right? Cloudful's HDDT circle hold distribution. Okay. If I'm reading this correctly, this is how long he actually holds a key press down whenever he presses. And then Scytho's HDDT. Scytho holds down a little bit longer at 87 milliseconds. The problem is Scytho and other players is a normal distribution, while Cloudful and his is nearly always pressing 63 milliseconds. Wait, that's crazy. Hold on. Let me open all of Cloudful's images. it's always around 63 milliseconds, whereas on anyone else's replays, they're much more accustomed to a bell curve. There's like a very clear bell curve that's like being made. So the big suspicion here is that being able to consistently hold a note at 63 milliseconds is like robotic behavior. Like, it is extremely unlikely for a human to be able to have this level of consistency when it comes to holding a key press down for 63 milliseconds on the dot. Whereas in a lot of Cloudiful's hits, they're very, very consistent, abnormally consistent at 63 milliseconds. I think people have found his non-DT scores also grouped around 42 milliseconds, which is 42 times 1.5. That's the DT multiplier. Active cheaters in the top 100? You really think we will let that pass? This shows each key that's being pressed and only one key is hitting 63 milliseconds. Wrote my own tool for calculating the hold times. People didn't trust the AG replay analyzer and could verify the results it gives. To me personally, this is enough to be confident about him cheating. Conclusive proof that Cloudiful is not cheating. Free my boy. Cloudiful, on some real shit, bro. Get fucking real with me. Put it on Allah, you ain't cheating. Voila. No way he is recording live play on a fucking 700 pp diff. Wait, is this happening live? Like, is he online right now trying to record a live play? He just went offline. Did he just get banned? How funny would that be if we just like watch him get banned live? Holy fuck, dude. Listen, chat, all I'm trying to say is that at the moment, I still can't tell if the dude is cheating or not. Ed, check Discord DMs. I sent you some things. What do you think is Cloudiful related? Okay, I think this shit started around April last year. Here are two things. These two screenshots are about this play. Chudson on Eden, Tying's extra. This is the same day, 30th of April 2023, 1 hour later. Oh, are you saying that this is what his kill time distribution looked like before? Like, this is what his key presses should look like. And we do have replays from him that do have a normal curve. But at a certain date, we started seeing this. Where is the extermination squad when we need him? Oh my god, that is way too fucking meta, bro. Dude. Any update on Cloudiful? Apparently he's still making a live play. Bro, how long does it take to make a live play, man? Just go live. He hasn't responded? Am I dumb or is that like sus? He said this? Sorry for baiting stream. I'm super tired. Tomorrow maybe. Bro, if you're genuinely risking your account getting banned, that would be priority number one for anyone. I know for a fact that OSU support looks at r/OSU report. And so they probably have their own ongoing investigation on the back end as well. Whoa! What the? Breaking news? Regarding Cloudiful's accusations, the OSU Report Mafia. We're a loose group of active OSU Report users, cheat investigators, or whatever other name you want to give us. Historically, our group has been responsible for creating Circle Guard, finding the replay that proved Fia was cheating, investigating worst Hard Rock player as part of the now infamous worst Hard Rock player exterminations. The accusations. It is that these hold times are very inconsistent. A mean of 63 milliseconds and a very narrow variance of 5 milliseconds around that mean. The explanation. The distribution could be replicated by Wooding's dynamic keystroke settings. So is he cheating or we replicated it with Wooding settings? Okay, true, except those DKS settings are unplayable because they cause you to release instantly and slider break. Yo, this me. Use DKS on one key and play Gosu. It's not playable on sliders given the key gets released too soon as you leave the 0.8 millimeters threshold. Moreover, even if Cloudiful was using DKS, it is effectively a macro and therefore bannable. The claim is that some Wooding is causing these inhuman distributions. The problem is that nobody has replicated this in a way that's However, Cloudiful claims to reproduce these distributions even when not using a Wooding keyboard. It's our opinion that there is a 0% chance Cloudiful is using an unmodified game instance or normal hardware to set his plays. It is inhuman to get 2 millisecond variances on hold times, even on a single key. We think this is indisputable. The more interesting question then is whether this distribution is caused unintentionally by normal software or hardware such as looting, intentionally by normal software or hardware such as looting, or intentionally by cheating software. According to Doworian, Cloudful is done recording live play and uploading it soon. I did the live play. Can we voice chat? Yes, come. You linked my channel! Wait, Vinny, what's up? Okay, Wooting has an analog SDK. Let's first figure out what an SDK is. Generally speaking, a keyboard SDK works by enabling a developer to build custom features into their application. This feature can be added on or merged with another program to execute specific functions. So that's basically what allows Rapid Trigger to function. It allows to read the analog values from the keyboard directly, no keyboard hardware input device signals, no Windows keyboard drivers, no software interfering with presses, nothing. So there's this thing that allows the keyboard to get the analog values of the magnets, how close they are. It reads that. Got it. We track those analog values while Cloudful plays and then use that analog data to simulate his Rapid Trigger settings to get the input. If we see the exact same phenomenon, it comes from the rooting keyboard directly, not anything software related, etc. In that case, it's either the rooting device or his fingers that cause this. The latter is mathematically speaking very, very unlikely. We're talking like dream levels of unlikely. Like astrophysicists getting hired for a 55-page document. Unlikely. So I believe I can say that if the raw analog values produce the same results, the chance of his cheat...
Smoke me.
Cheating goes to 0.1%. I do not think that whatever cheat he uses also intercepts and fakes analog input, because having to simulate a natural finger down movement in the analog values is a whole other level of complexity. Well, that's under the assumption that it's stock firmware. If it's stock firmware, then there's no way, right? Cloudful mentioned that he can do it without the rooting. However, I haven't quite seen it on the same level, and he partially contradicts his own statements he did to me yesterday, saying it doesn't happen without Rapid Trigger. But time will tell. I think trying various things like this can make us exclude sources of error, eventually getting a better and better idea of this. There are 600 replays of Cloudful even before he bought Wooding if he didn't saw already. What the fuck? Yo! You have like a PhD in like Osu witch hunting? Holy fuck! Chudsun in 2021, it looks normal. Chudsun on 2021 April, it looks sus. Holy fuck, someone actually combed through every single one of his goddamn replays over the past like 5 years. Doesn't it just make more sense to just hit the live button and just do whatever people ask him to do? Chat, am I dumb, or is that just not the single most easiest thing to clear your name? Just literally be like, yo, I'm legit here, I'm live streaming, tell me what to do to prove it, because I literally don't know what you want me to do. I'm an open book, just don't open this folder. That's okay, I'll show you for all the cues, but don't judge me. Thing is, if the live play looks legit for some reason, and there's still this weird phenomenon that we can't disregard, hence why I invest more into finding out the reason for the phenomenon, rather than finding out whether or not he's cheating. Agreed. Yo, I'm just saying, this whole cheating, this whole like, not cheating, this whole fuck, this whole discussion, I think is actually like really interesting, because again, I don't know much about the Osu cheating sphere. I do have a specific like interest in not wanting to give attention to cheaters, personal interest. I also have an interest in not wanting to promote cheat software. However, I do think it is in the best service of the community to have content like this be more accessible so that the community can be mobilized more to better vet players. Because I do think it is healthy for people to view every single player with a hint of skepticism, especially in this environment. Only this yesterday, for the live play on halftime, I get 31 milliseconds. On DT, I get 63. No, on 42. Does that line up? What's 63 times 0.75? Oh no, it's 42. 42 times 0.75. Listen, okay. Can we all agree that the fact that, first off, who the fuck is he talking to? Second off, it seems like he is trying to be transparent and like work with people who are interested in solving this thing. Kind of like the mindset that Minnie is coming in here with, where it's like he doesn't care if he's cheating or not. All right, he cares more about what's causing it. Is it cheat software or is it something else? That's what they're trying to figure out. And it seems like Cloudful seems to be cooperating, but I think that's a job. There's nothing special, it's just a normalization. In real life, you always hold this down 42 milliseconds. But on DT, the internal game clock is 1.5x, so internally it measures 63. Over the span of IRL, 42 milliseconds. That's why 31, 42, 63 thing is nothing special. So everyone's memeing about the 63 MS, but the real ones know it's 42. Chat, wait a second. What if Cloudful is just the prophet? Because think about it. 42 is the answer to life, the universe, and everything. What if Cloudful is the chosen one? Think about it. Everything points to him being, like, transparent with us. What if he's the one that Osu needs? He'll upload a proof I'm legit play just like White Cat. Alright, it's going to get 1 million views. And then, once it blows up, he'll be like the face of Osu Games. And then, he will take Osu to a private island. Take the Osu jet fuel. And then, help them the Osu house. That's it. Stop! Get everything that I just said. Conclusive proof that Cloudful is cheating? Wait, what?
What is that you are? Excuse me! Excuse me! What the fuck?
This was 6 minutes
I'm cheating.
ago.
I'm literally cheating. I'm literally fucking cheating. I'm unironically cheating.
HDHRDT, unstable rate 88. What? This is from 4 days ago. Okay, interesting news. Turns out the 2021 graphs above are just very weird presentation. This is what they look like on my calculator. So its 2021 plays seem normal. So this is what a normal distribution should look like. The 2021 graphs are legit. The graphs above just make it look spiky when in reality it's not that spiky. They're both the 21 graphs. These are the same place as this. Oh, the 2 recent ones I sent are the same place as the 2 prior ones I sent, just a different visualizer. Oh. So in these graphs, they look sus. But if you take the same replay and feed it into a different visualizer, they look normal. Well, we definitely learned one thing from this, okay? It is to please be patient with me. The other visualizer, not mine, made them look more spiky than they are somehow, and because someone published other replays with that other visualizer, people think 2021 is already affected. What? Wait, is this the live play? It's out. Chat! To 1 million views we go! There we go! Let's go! This is it! Juice it for the algorithm. Subscribe to the channel, smash the like button. I was here! Okay. Wait, he has a line through his monitor. He plays on a broken monitor? What? Yo, chat, if he's legit, donation goal. Wait, they just... Is he typing in his password on... Cloudful, you changed that password though, right? You're changing... Cloudful, you're changing your password though, right? Wait, no, he still typed it on screen. You changed it though, right? He said he changed it? Alright, we're chilling. We're chilling. He changed it, chat. He changed it. We're good. When are you going to change your name back? Because I swear, dude, there's this growing insufferable trend of top players changing their names to the most insufferable, stupid names. Please, dude. When I watch a tournament, I don't want to see Chunks. I want to see Cloud of I want to see his Kitten. I want to see Zooty name. Wait, is this a warm-up? Okay, he's playing worse on purpose. He's saving the replay, so we'll probably be able to see like what his hit timings are on those 2 performances. Read the description of the video. The description has timestamps. The PC startup, Windows boot, tablet, driver plus filters, launching, goes and logging in, hold time testing, single tapping to disprove macros. Tapping is out of sync on purpose. So that's what we just saw. And now he's actually playing the game. So this is the actual live play. Dude, why does it almost sound like he's double tapping? What the hell? Yo, did he just shit that out? Okay, let's be real. How many times did you record this, bro? How many times did you record this? Bro, you probably spent like 5 fucking hours recording this shit just so you can get that play, didn't you? Nah, that's a flex. That's a 700? Yes, it did. I can't even set 700 first try, dude. Okay, alright, I can't even set 500 first try, dude. Alright, looting settings, pop off. Rapid triggering is enabled, okay. He uses 0.2. That's interesting. Alright, back to gameplay. So it's going to be gameplay for the next 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 7
both on
minutes.
A, go
And then
B.
at the end, we'll check
Or
hold
whatever the
times.
fuck.
Wait, he uses 2 different rows. Am I fucking dumb or is he actually double tapping? What the fuck? He uses controlled vibro technique. What does that mean? This is how you abuse rapid trigger to its potential. You're essentially a vibrator. There's a joke that I know everyone is thinking of. Don't say it. Alright, chat, I need to study this technique, dude. Yep, one finger is on a different row and it's below the other finger. That makes sense, honestly. I know that's pretty popular, actually. Well, not popular, but like, it's not an uncommon thing to see for people who use middle finger, index finger, because take a look at your fingers. Your middle finger is typically significantly longer than your index. So if you play on the same row, your middle finger is arched compared to your index finger. Wait, does he mash even through into the slider? You know, taking a look at his unstable rate bar when I see him do these streams makes me like, it definitely brings a lot more context into that one clip where it showed like, what was it? 80 unstable rate? I forgot what it was. Chat, we need to do more Reddit threads, all right? Speculating against top players so we can finally get a live play from every single top player. We need to study their techniques, okay? Top players are hiding this information for themselves. If this will actually make them make a live play that we can study from them, it'll be better for the greater community. So it's time to start flooding the community with random ass OSU report threads. Don't actually do that, but however, I would like to see more live plays. Like, please, every single player in the top 100, if you live stream on Twitch, I swear, dude, set a donation goal for 20 bucks, get a hand cam. That's all I want. Maybe another $10 donation to get a lamp, please. I'm sick and tired of seeing top players have shitty ass hand cams when they stream, where it's like pitch black darkness, can't see shit. Just get a lamp, bro. It doesn't even sound like double tapping. Okay, I disagree with that. It does sound like double tapping, but it sounds like satisfying double
Catwalk.
tapping. Cause like when I double tap, it sounds like. You know what I'm saying?
Go.
Legit. Can we? Let's start a donation.
Go.
Monitor. Fucking hell, dude. 63. What the fuck?
One enemy remaining.
What the fuck?
And the last replay I saved 63.
What the fuck? Guys, what if he's an AI created by Beetle? No, I'll stop. What the fuck, dude? Wait, that's actually fucking crazy, dude. He did everything. He started up his PC. He showed all of his like programs or something. Like I heard like some rumors like a while back that you could have like a cheat live and not show up in your task manager or something, but like it seemed like it didn't seem sus to me at all. Like it seemed like he was genuinely trying to like, you know, show what's going on, and it still shows the same issues. Doubter's crying right now. Listen, man, I've said this from the start. I don't know shit. I'm here because I'm just interested as a spectator, cause like the data is cool to watch. Wait, hold on a second. Did he record this like today and upload today? Hold on. It is June 17th at 11 p.m. He literally did this today. So like there's no tomfoolery. Oh, collecting data with Cloudful 17. This is also today.
And then if you click on the box, and keeping your cursor in there, H and M.
Yo.
Yeah, I'm sorry for like sussing you out. I'm actually sorry.
Does it hit like a USB?
Oh wait, my controller.
Come on.
Summary. Cloudful was willing to download VS Code and run my program and provided one good session of data. He was willing and cooperative for the most part. The data is good for Cloudful in the sense the phenomenon doesn't always happen in ocean. This video does absolutely nothing. Well, if this is true, then that means like it means it's not solely locked to Osu. That means that like whatever's going on between him and his key presses is universal with having this like whole data thing happening. Because I'm assuming this is under the assumption that like Osu cheats only affect Osu, right? All right, cheater or not, like this is fucking fascinating, dude. And being able to watch this in real time and see what's going on, this is fucking insane, man. Like I feel like I'm watching a live documentary. Yeah, it's like solving a mystery. It's like we're literally studying a man. Can you request me to join live so I can explain the majority of things that people have been in direct contact with him before people are trying to prove his legitimacy things people are still misunderstanding? Dorian, sure.
So the first thing that crosses through my mind when I want to prove whether a player is legit is not even actually doing a startup live play of their PC, because you can easily have a kernel cheat, which means it starts from Windows when you start your PC. You can have it run in the background and be completely unidentifiable.
That makes sense.
So in this scenario, you have to physically test his like actual tapping. So the first thing that I have him do is get in VC, and you can see here, this is my first contact with him, and this is what me and my friend were reproducing with DKS.
I've read somewhere that like it was reproducible with the DKS, but it was unplayable for OC. Is this with that contact?
We were the first people to reproduce it with DKS.
I see, but this information doesn't actually confirm nor deny whether or not he's legit.
Yeah, this doesn't directly prove whether he's legit or not.
Okay, that makes sense.
However, this was a stepping stone to believing that it was possible it could be a hardware or software.
Fuck.
That makes sense, okay.
So this is the first step to believing 100% cheating to 90% cheating.
Right.
And this is where the 10% of me was like, well, if he's legit, why
Behind
are
you,
you
behind
trying to just kill him? Let's
Agreed.
help him. So I ended up explaining to him, if you can give a full rundown of your settings that you've changed with your routing, we can help you further. I told him, if you can join this VC, we can help you. And then he immediately, 1 minute later, immediately is completely compliant from the get-go. This is where, in my brain, I'm like, if you're cheating, you're not gonna really do this. So he gets in VC. I was just asking him, like, what settings do you have on your routing? What stuff have you done so far to try and like replicate this on video? And he was like, oh, I have a live play that I've sent to top players already when I was ranked 4. And I was like, really? Why haven't you posted it? The reason why is because this live play, not only is there personal information, but there's also no startup, so it's not definitive proof for people. So for a while,
Nice.
I made him do very specific things in game in order to test his hold time and see what they're like. I made him play without rapid trigger. This is when we were testing relax, not macros. Okay? Macros is like a different story. We'll get to that later.
Both there,
so
both
this
there.
is me testing him for his hold time consistency. I'm seeing why his hold times are consistently 42 for Nomad and 63 for DT, which by the way, they scale. Yeah. If he did half the time, he's gonna have a 30 or like a 31 to 36 average. Nomad is 42 to 48, and then DT is like 63 to 69. And so after I verified that after all of these tests that he's doing on screen share without issues, he's following every single instruction I'm telling him to do. I'm like, he just has to be legit. I just make him do a live play now. So I go over exactly what he's supposed to be doing in his live play.
No, this is really important because everyone like asks for a live play, but oftentimes, like, I know it sounds stupid, but there are certain things that people are looking for in a live play that those expectations aren't communicated to the other person.
During his live play, you can see that he is capable of setting these scores no matter what. That proves without a doubt that he can do it.
Yep.
That is the proof he is legit.
Proof of capability. I think that's the biggest thing, right? If you can't even prove that you have the capabilities to set the performances that you have been known for doing, then that's definitely a red flag.
So he didn't make the live play the same day. So other people started looking into it because of the DKS screenshots I was sending. In hindsight, I probably just shouldn't have sent anything like that, because this honestly made it look even worse for him, because people were just saying like, oh, you could only recreate it with cheat software. But yeah, I asked Mini to make a public statement because this is after Cloudful had tested with that application that proves that outside of OSU, he is capable of doing the same exact thing, which proves that it's not an OSU modification. It would have to literally be his hardware or something on his PC. Like that would be the only way. So that was one further step. And so this morning I wake up at 12:50. He was just testing offline before he was doing his live play. He was warming up.
It was ISO.
It's fine that if
He
it's
was
in
on
live
site, he
play,
planted the
because
bomb.
this proves that he is getting these hold times legitimately. Him worrying about the fact that Mini said it's a macro now instead of relax. He just needs to ignore the people for now and make the live play. So I tell him that I disproved it, because I did. Single tapping disproves the use of a macro.
There's still the underlying issue, which is what's causing this abnormality in the what's called hold times then.
So what I think is happening here, and this is me not having any knowledge of booting hardware, is that his keyboard must be broken in some way to where it's not getting his inputs properly. And so it's defaulting to around that MS range. That's just my personal
That's the
take
current
on what I think it could
hypothesis
be.
from you, basically.
Yeah.
I think everyone is still wondering. Like, no one is really going to take that live play at face value and just say, oh, I guess everything is fine. Because the fact of the matter is, there is something that is up, right? Something is up, and until that's explained, people are always going to have like a bit of speculation, or at least like there's always going to be this mystery, right? So if I believe the true way that his legitimacy can be proved is to have this abnormality be explained, right? And if it's explained in a way that doesn't involve any sort of cheat software, that's fantastic. Because if there are no allegations against him, he has to be legit. I think that would be the most fair way to do it, just from what I understand so far. However, I do really appreciate angles like this because it's important to get a view from all different sides. At the end of the day, I feel like the people who can really like solve it though are the ones who have more technical knowledge and technical experience. Chat, we'll continue this. I'm not sure if there's really much else. I would love to bring on someone who is fully convinced after seeing the live play, after hearing this discussion from Dorian. I would like to bring on someone who does have like a more behind the scenes background to kind of explain from the information that we have now why he could still be cheating. Look at this. Scammer Dorwarian Discord ID known to sell OSU accounts and resell Maple software. Wait, no, this is a W, bro. This is a W. If people are trying to buy OSU cheats and you scam them, fuck it, dude. No. Yo, that's dude. W's cheaper, bitch. Report those IDs to OSU staff too. What the hell? 3 years. Oh, Dorian blatant relax.
Box.
The live play is gone? What do you mean?
Can't use it. Can't use it.
Nothing hit.
What's going on?
Here.
Absolute cinema. No, John, come on. There was personal info multiple times. Oh shit. Should I private? I'll private my VOD. On the off chance that there is personal info, I'll private the VOD. He leaked his private email. Hold on a second. He deleted all his videos. He might have been hacked. What the fuck is going on? All of his content is gone. All of his videos are gone. Did he actually get hacked? What's this? Nice work. Proud of you, mate. I'm sorry. You'll find out soon. Everyone will. There's no way, dude. There's no fucking way. No fucking way. Guys! I am shook right now, dude. Cloudful Twitter account wiped? Wait, if his email actually got hacked, then that definitely like explains. Or maybe he's actually like exposed. Maybe someone actually found like the smoking gun and it's actually like, what about his OSU account?
Neon.
He's still there.
Come.
I think he uses the same password for his OSU account as his email. He might have leaked his password to practically every single account that exists. He might have, if he uses the same password for his OSU account, which he typed in on his live play, and uses the same password for everything else? No way! No way! His Discord just got hacked? Oh my god! That would be a perfect opportunity to plug like a fucking VPN/password manager. Dude, Dorian guided him on his live play to tell him to send some private information. No, if his Discord got hacked, what if someone hacked into his account and started messaging people this? No, dude. No, this is fucked, man. This is just wrong. Bro, you can't hack into this many accounts that quick. Listen, man. I wouldn't say that. Some people might take that as a challenge. I try to protect myself as much as I can, but I know for a fact that if someone wanted to absolutely fuck me, they absolutely could. What is this? Y'all are just... Who finds this shit? Who is finding this? I know how to breach 30 accounts in 5 minutes if I have a password hash for all of them. Kale Linux has a suite of tools that actually makes it trivial if you know what you're doing. Finish Scrub, would you like to be a mod? I'd rather be on your good side. Yo, first time chatter. What's up, dude? Hi, I work in cybersecurity, and I can tell you without a doubt these accounts being hacked is highly unlikely, as most of these services require a form of two-factor authenticator, and bypassing two-factor authentication this fast isn't realistic. But if he didn't have it enabled, then he's fucked, right? None of us actually know what's going on, but it's happening in legitimate real time. Gone? Okay. What if I just don't refresh this time?
We want to win
instead. The first thing that comes to my mind is that what if I was in their shoes? Okay? And if I was in their shoes, I'd be driving my ass to McDonald's right now because I need a job. I'd be fucking terrified. On one hand, I'm absolutely shocked, dumbfounded, slightly amused. But on the other hand, I'm fucking terrified because what he's probably going through right now is probably a literal fucking meltdown, dude. I would never wish this upon anyone. This is terrible. This is a controversial take, but even if you get canceled, holy fuck, would never wish a cancellation upon anyone. I've seen firsthand what that shit does to people. Terrible. Automatically turned on, he would have needed to turn it off. Currently, you can turn off two-step verification after it's turned on automatically, but signing in with just a password makes your account less secure.
Too far on their Google account. It also notifies you every time someone even tries to log into your account.
That is interesting. How to prove legitimacy in OSU. Post live play, wait 60 minutes, delete live play and socials. He probably got hacked since he wrote his password and said that he changed it on OSU but nowhere else probably. Honestly, I have no personal stake. I'm just getting the popcorn. Every time shit like this happens, I just imagine myself in if I was in like Cloudful situation, and I would just be like, dude, I'd be bawling, bro. I'd be crying and shit. How old is Cloudful again? 16 or some shit? You, I fucking hate you, dude. Look at this.
Catwalk,
Does Zozo account get hacked too? I thought he changed his password. But if his email got hacked, you could probably request a change to you can select forgot password. No way. No, this is 11 days ago. No. This has nothing to do with it. Fuck. I kind of have it, right? They know where there's already people disproving the live play. What? Listen, a link can only be a meme or not a meme. It's basically 50-50. So if we flip a coin, heads. Okay, I just won the 50-50. That's bad. Heads. Fuck. Heads. Tails. Okay. I lost. Heads.
Spike down,
Okay, whatever, dude. I must be on a lucky streak. This must be legit.
God
damn it! What? At 15:30 in the Cloudful live play, browser history is visible, indicating he made his Google account prior. This suggests that the YouTube account deletion was not the result of the hacker, rather Cloudful himself. Am I dumb, or can someone explain to me how this cause make this effect? I'm failing to see the correlation. Check Plasma Twitter. After talking to Cloud for a bit, he's admitted and given me permission to pass on that he cheated using the Wootings DKS dynamic keystroke function to provide an unfair advantage in his tapping. More details can be found in the replies to this tweet. This was posted 2 minutes ago. He utilized DKS to change one of his keys, the keys his non-dominant finger was on, to only activate on an upstroke, which means you can press both Z and X at the same time to get really low unstable rate streams. This can be used to get inhuman accuracy on high overall difficulty speed if you can single tap it. Please don't go out of your way to contact him or harass him. He's realized his mistake and has already taken steps to work on himself and deactivating his Twitter and YouTube. He'll make his own statement when he's ready to return to the community. What? Wait, is this it? Chat, can someone take this and replicate it? Is that actually it? Is this the explanation? People were saying that it's like it's replicable as DKS, but like, is this actually it? Wait, couldn't anyone have just gone through live play, copy his rooted settings to basically see this? Is that replicable? Is that it? That's because he himself said that he wasn't using DKS. This is honestly such an anticlimactic ending. I was hoping to get like a Wooting 1 of 1, a slight error because like he took his Wooting outside and a harmful fusion thing from the sun hit his PCB, altering the wires on it to make this thing happen or some shit, dude. Bit flip looting double tap. So this is it. It has been confirmed. Please be honest with me. Is this about what I said or am I wrong? No fucking way. Wait, what if his account is hacked? Wait, does that mean that he's not hacked? Does that mean that he wasn't hacked and he's actually just deleting everything? There was no hack? He actually just deleted everything?
Standing ahead.
Congrats on the +1. Listen, man. He utilized DKS to change one of his keys, the keys his non-dominant finger was on, to only activate on an upstroke. Oh my fucking god! Because he uses a double tapping playstyle, when he double taps down, that's one key press. When he lifts up, that's the other key press. Oh my fucking god! I just realized. So he was double tapping, and the reason that it... So, so that's how it explains the abnormal and...
Go, go, go. Almost down. Spike planted. Last player standing.
31.
Stable rate? On one key?
Charge and shoot. Easy enough.
But is that actually cheating? It's definitely like some... Okay, you're modifying your keys and shit, but like technically speaking, that's one action and one... A macro is counted as cheating. That is a macro. So is rapid trigger is rapid trigger a macro? Rapid trigger doesn't modify the keys? Are you sure about that? All I'm trying to say in the official OSU keyboard, it doesn't use rapid trigger. What does that mean? You guys are all talking about the OSU PP update, all right? The combo scaling removal, all right? Wait until we have the rapid trigger ban wave, the great reset. No, no, just kidding. I don't. He posted a vid. Cloudiful?
Yeah,
He deleted.
footsteps A.
Fuck. What? You fuck. Dude, I'm so. Good song though. It is a good song. He knew. My man. After he zoomed in.
So come guys.
No way. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god, dude. You can literally see it happening. He is straight up double tapping. It's not some fucking technique shit. Oh my god. Bro, that shit is obvious now. Dude, that's a smoking gun. Listen, chat. Now here's the deal. I feel like there could be another layer to this, alright? Did Cloudiful knew that this was cheating? Or was he just tweaking with his looting settings? Kind of like how people tweak with rapid trigger, just exploring the settings and be like, huh, I wonder if this is cool. Because like, I'll be honest, dude, setting it so like you have one key only activate when you lift up your finger is such an obscure, random ass like that sounds like something that a 6-digit OSU tuber would make to try to get like 1,000 views. I played OSU, except I use looting dynamic key settings to make it so I press when I let go. You know what I'm saying? Like that sounds like a fucking YouTube video. Was he intentionally trying to conspire to cheat? You know? Is this actually cheating? If anything, that's kind of impressive, dude. I hate to be that guy, but I'm actually kind of impressed, dude. That's a
Bro, he was
made,
made, bro.
He is not cheating at all. Let's do a poll because he's not banned yet. Okay, I have a feeling that there's probably someone on the OSU moderation team who's like looking through this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he hasn't been banned yet. Is this banned? Do you think this counts as cheating? Damn, the people have spoken. Holy fuck. Marami tweet? This is a joke, right? This is a fucking joke, right? There's no fucking way. Speed players have been hiding the keyboard for so long, and now speed players have been hiding the settings. No fucking way.
Smoking with Wooting Pakefar FR.
Sawada. Yeah, we saw this yesterday. Wait. Okay, in this context, it's different. Holy shit, cloudful method. I genuinely did not see that one coming. Holy fuck, dude, that is actually so good. Oh, what the fuck? My best speed day in years. Oh.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? Hey chat, maybe I can be a speed player too. I can't believe this is happening. Oh no. Aimbot cone. It's been... Chat, has the code been cracked? Is this it? Nah, bro. It's time for the new Hall of Shame. Pepe's drafting the tweet right now. No way, dude. Does my hold time draft kind of look weird to you or not?
Kill him.
You don't get it? This is Monster Cat, dude. This is how the cloudful situation feels like right now. This is a classic. Oh my god. There's actually people who don't even know this existed. What the fuck? I can't hit that. Hit classic. Oh my god, Dorian! Wait! Holy fuck! Archived stuff from DMs if you want to take a look at it. Yeah, I got tricked. It is what it is. At least he took it like a champ. He said it how it is. Here's the stuff I archived from our DMs while I was helping him. I'm pretty sure every single one of us that was watching this live play when it came out pointed out that, holy fuck, is he double tapping? Like, that alone was already crazy. But I think I was just instantly convinced by the vibro technique or whatever, and I just thought it was a skill issue on my front. The thing is, he backs a vibro, but not to the point that he double taps so much. So it is a legitimate technique. 21.5 star SC single tapping reduces the ocean to show you the extent of what dual keystroke DKS.
Bomb.
Oh wait, with DKS you can set a key to activate depending on how far you press. So if you only press it a little bit, that's one key press. If you press it further, it activates a different key press. If you press it even further, you can do a different key press. And the same thing, there are like 4 different levels to it. So what Cloudful was using wasn't to this extent, but if DKS was allowed, this is basically the floodgates that it opens. Oh, okay, I'm done. You predicted this in 2022? What?
You are about to release it, and then I'll put another thing when you completely release it. How the...
Wait, couldn't
A's
you
locked
in theory
down,
set
brother.
it so like
A's
when you
locked
first
down,
press
brother.
it, it's Z. When you completely press it, it's X. And then have another key do the exact same thing, except backwards. So when you press one key, but the other key, it's first X. And then when you press it all the way down, it's Z. Wouldn't that be like quadruple tapping? Try it. I feel like I'm gonna get banned. Wait, don't expose me. Don't expose me. No, 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 no. You need to make this stream into a vid. I'm not one to really jump on trends, so I feel like this is a discussion that people should know about. That's kind of fucking crazy. Someone in the top 10 cheating, active cheaters in the top 100. Do you really think we'll let that pass? Osu Drama Days just tweeted. It's over. It's over, dude. It's crazy. All of this is literally happening in real time, bro. Hey, chat, imagine things get even worse, because the looting HE80 has Rappy Snappy. Bet that there's going to be I'm calling it right now. Someone's going to end up using that, and that's going to end up exposing top players too. It activates based off of, you link 2 keys together, and it activates depending on which one's pressed down further. If DKS ended up getting abused, this is going to be a nightmare, man. I use the original cheater keyboard. Holy fuck, it's so oily. I use the original, okay? By watching this channel, you can be rest assured that I'm legit. What? What? he has a foot pedal. The plot thickens? Can you toggle booting settings using a foot pedal? You can? Holy shit. Guys, we need to get this juiced. Holy shit. He toggled cheats using a... He toggled macros using a foot pedal? Dude, if this foot pedal shit is actually real... Because this is just speculation, I'm pretty sure, at this point. Whether or not he's, like, using it to toggle. Like, that would... The only situation where this makes sense is that when, what's called? Dorian, when he was requesting that he copy his wooting settings mid-play, he would use it to toggle, like, switch between wooting profiles with his foot pedal in order to make it so that while he's playing, he's using it, toggles with his foot pedal to copy it and send it to Dorian. Like, that would actually make sense. And that's more that is more damning to me because that means he's intentionally trying to mislead people. From this entire point, I've been thinking of it from the perspective maybe he just honestly just didn't know. Whoa, I think this is quite interesting. Is there any reason why this wouldn't be allowed to achieve the same result as Cloudful's DKS, just using 2 keyboards / keypads? Nah, bro. Nah, dude. What is this? I drew. Whoa. This is, what the fuck? This is from 2022. Holy shit. Make the top key higher and you have your finger be vertical on the bottom key, hitting the top one with the knuckle or whatever that part called. This is why I drew to intuitively express how you would move. Oh my fucking god. Chat. Imagine you take this diagram. You can take it one step further. Listen. You take this and instead you take this and instead you have it even closer. And you use Cherry Mex Blacks or heavy springs so that the spring of it helps you press upwards. So all you would have to do is press down and then you just alleviate strain and the spring will push your finger up to hit the next one. Does that make sense? Using heavier springs so that you don't even have to lift your finger. The spring will push it up when you let go of strain. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the keypad. I mean, this is all old news. New tapping technique can 5 and 6 digit can 300 BPM, no wooting Osu. No fucking way. Oh my fucking god. What? The double keyboard method? Chat, I've never seen this. Yo!
Match found.
And your arm is in an optimal position. It's sideways. It's more ergonomic for your hand. Although there would be like a twisting motion like this, but fucking hell, dude. Wait, this is like the same posture when you're strumming with on like a guitar. What the fuck? Guitar Hero controller meta? This is basically the same thing, except in a guitar form factor. Chat, is this bannable? Cloudful's DKS settings aren't a macro according to how Osu defines macro, if I recall correctly, since it's 1 input per key. What is this? No fucking way, someone actually came up with the idea! That's the exact specification. Oh my god. Chat, is this the future? Osu rules on the wiki. Alright, here we go. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at the source. Peripherals such as tablets and touchscreens are fine. Anything that decreases the skill required to play. Example, using fidget spinners on a tablet. Or cancel / defeats the effect of the game modifiers are not. This means that using multiple PCs, input splitters, or anything of that kind is considered no-no. What is considered cheating? Rules state that any form of manipulation of the client such as score hacking macro-enabled full combo sequences in auto-aim or blah 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 is considered cheating. Does the rules outline what a macro is? I'm not sure if this exactly like clears it, to be honest, but like DKS is a macro? I guess. It's not allowed because of the 1 movement equals 1 input action rule that Pepe said sometime in 2017. Do you have a source for that? Like, do you have the actual like link or tweet or something?
So it's not just the pedalicant.
What? Bro swapped his profile? The default profile swap keybind is function shift enter? He didn't even use the foot pedals. He's just doing it in plain sight. Look at this. My friend sent this to me. Apparently, it could be bannable. Hi, Pepe. Do you consider wooting DKS cheating given the current situation? I personally can't give any concrete response right now, but it is possible that this is bannable. Yes. Dude, I'm imagining that there's like a fucking code red going on at OSU headquarters. Pepe's called in. Fucking hell. It's like 2 a.m. What the hell do you want? Pepe, this is an emergency. There's a rank 3 player. This guy. He's using some sus stuff, dude. What do we do? What's the call? Some wooting DKS shit. What's up? What's the play, man? We gotta make a play. The entire community, everyone on Twitter is making a ruckus. Come on, then. When was the last time a cheater has gotten this high on the rank? That's a great question. Does anyone actually know? What the fuck? When's the last time a cheater has gotten this high? I don't think ever. Okay, all right. Cookies, he did it intentionally. Do you really call him a cheater, or is he just trying to like... Oh, shit. Guys, it's over with Perennial. Wait, how the hell did he get past, what's it called? Screening. Isn't tournament screening supposed to, like, figure this shit out? Old Peppy comments on macro. What the fuck, you found it? Just a PSA, if you are using a macro hardware device where one key triggers key up event on another key, this is a bannable offense. In other words, adding a third key mapping to a second where the third key can be pressed while the key it is bound to is not yet released, this is bannable. In other words, if via software or hardware, what you're doing is different to having one small and one large key, which you are using 2 fingers on instead of 1, you should not be doing this. It can be detected and will be considered against the rules. I think there was one that slipped through, man. Okay, Wooting's official statement. Not sure why this is cheating. He basically reversed key activation. It's creative. But it's not 1, multiple actions in 1 button, 2, automations. From what I see, his key only activates after the key release, so it doesn't activate until he releases. It continues to stay active until completely released. How's this different from pressing a normal key, except that the behavior is in reverse? You need to let go to release and press deactivate. Whoa. I would never tweet this to them. But if I were able to send a message to them, I think it's best not to get involved in this cesspool. Listen, they're able to make a great product. However, I don't think they understand the impact that this may have. And so as a result, I'm not sure if it would be in their best interest to have a specific say on this. I think it would be best for them to continue doing what they do best, innovating within the scene, pushing peripherals further, and making cool shit happen, and then letting the rest of the industry figure out what to do with that new innovation. Basically, what I'm saying is just stick to doing keyboards, man. Don't get involved with this shit. This is Osu drama. To be fair, I also understand this take because that's what I was thinking as well. Technically speaking, it's still the same thing. You're just pressing down, then lifting up, and pressing down, lifting up. However, my opinion was strictly changed under the fact that this enabling this type of playstyle will open up a huge can of worms, and so it's tough. Chiconia has a 100% win rate in hack accusation.
Sorry, I pushed that so slow. We had a death mid, didn't know if you had spike.
This fucking dude is living life, man. This guy can point at anyone and make them disappear. It seems like this chapter's done, dude. I can proudly say, we can proudly say, alright? We can proudly say it with me, chat. I was here! Pog!
Want me to do it? One more.
Spike down A.
We have bomb out back here.
Shit. Good shit.
Hey, so now they can hear you. They were freaking out. They thought I had already called you.
Yeah, I know. I was confusing myself too because I thought you wanted to talk, and then apparently they were telling you that I wanted to talk. And
I think both of our communities have baited us into talking to each other. Is effectively what happened here. Yeah.
well, I guess that's what the people want.
Which is fine. Yeah. So like, for those of you in you know, in your community, I've been in the industry for about 20 years. I used to work at Blizzard Entertainment. I was actually a senior red team specialist there, so offensive security. My last job was working for the federal government. I hacked power plants for the federal government, and then I also have 3 black badges from DEF CON, which is a hacking convention in Vegas every year. So this is like my whole wheelhouse, right? I've banned about 2 million players in my career. Like, this is what I do. So the last 7 years now, I've been a streamer. I've been streaming and making video games and doing this kind of stuff. So now, we're in this weird position where this thing happened, and I'm like the subject matter expert on the thing. So we're all talking about it and trying to find out what's going on. But I did a breakdown of what happened to you guys on stream the other day, and seeing that your machine had downloaded and run a cheat tool automatically in the middle of the game. And it's very clear that you didn't want that to happen because his text was in chat. The thing that was most interesting to me is if that guy hadn't put that in chat, you would have... There'd be no way that you could defend yourself. No one would believe it, right? So I'm actually glad that the attacker did that, where he put his text in chat, because that saved you guys a huge amount of trouble. But with this, what's up?
I was gonna say, well, for some reason, when he did to me, he never put any. So the main difference is that that's what happened to Jen Burton. So the
Yeah.
first thing that happens, you watch 2 different clips, right? So
Yes.
with the whole like the text and like the display with like the cheats or whatever, or the checkboxes. That was with Jen Burton, and for some reason on my TV, he never typed in my chat or like in the in-game chat. And he never showed that like box of like checklist or whatever, like of cheats. Like it was just like I was literally just randomly granted like aimbot out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Like there's nothing popped up on my screen. There was like compared to Jen Burton's POV. So that was like I don't know if that means anything, but yeah.
Yeah, no, that is really interesting. So here's something that I'm interested on this too. When that all occurred, right?
I'm Alex is facing one of the worst downfalls in YouTube history, with his channel losing over 160,000 subscribers within just 2 weeks. This comes
Bro, that's like a legendary, like, that's one of the worst fuck-ups I've seen. Worst fall-offs, yeah.
Girlfriend Alice Hez published extensive evidence of mistreatment, abuse, and harassment she received over the course of their relationship. This has exposed the side of him that he kept hidden from his fan base, which is ironic considering his entire career is based around creating expose content on other YouTubers and internet personalities.
Right.
Hi, I'm the
right.
internet-
Shitting on other people. No, this is the way that a lot of these people are. Is that like any time that somebody has like what I think a fake personality is or something like that, I think 100% they're probably an asshole in this, like privately.
Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today we'll be looking into the disturbing downfall of Alex Elmsley, also known as...
I'll flash over behind you. Ready? Ready?
of June 2024.
Good flash.
Situation I've been scared to speak out on. It's best it was made public how horrible this person with a platform is. I would hate to see another woman go through this. This post also included a Google Drive link, which contains a number of audio and video files.
Oh, bitch. MP4, I'm gonna fucking bash your head in. It wasn't. Oh my god.
Under, hell.
Alex. Alongside that, it also contained an document with dozens of statements detailing the abuse Alice endured.
Oh my god.
The document opens up with a trigger warning for assault, suicide, depression, and assault. Following this, the first major accusation against Alex is that he tried to blackmail Alice into staying quiet about the whole situation.
What a surprise.
In her words, I've been threatened by Alex to not come out with anything at all and to keep quiet.
I'm glad you like the flash.
Story to discredit my own, but I'm not scared anymore. And
what kind of a contradicting story would you be able to come out with if you have a literal video of you saying that you're gonna bash somebody's head in? I feel like it's really hard to put that into a context where it's like, oh no, you're actually still wholesome.
As we'll see later, accusation,
you know?
Alice also mentioned how she officially began dating Alex in March of last year, and later revealed that they broke up in December 2023. So the relationship only lasted about 9 months in total. Now, that's just
80 pages in
12/140.
Bro, this guy was speed running. Holy fuck! That's insane! He did all this in less than a year?
9 months. In this document, it's almost
yes!
Was Alex's constant need for attention. He expected her to be available for Discord calls 24/7.
Oh my
And she
God.
states,
How
Alex
does
felt
two
that because I'm
bullets
home
do
all day and work
158
from home,
damage?
that I would be able to call 24/7 and to completely shut out any other social interactions I have with my friends. And when she-
Always a very healthy ask from somebody else. Yeah, that's normal. Yeah, he wants the Discord kitten, apparently.
couldn't join a call because she was busy elsewhere, like with friends or family, Alex would emotionally blackmail her, saying things like, guess everyone has got something better to do, or
Nobody wants me around. You know what? That's kind of true.
It's me. Either that, or he would get angry and start dishing out a barrage of insults. Idiot. You text like a retard, so call me. You're stupid.
I mean, oh my god.
Stupid. And if Alice tried to apologize and calm things down, he'd stay heated and go as far as calling her
Last player
and
standing.
Christ, bro, like, to be honest, she's try texting. Yeah, because she's fucking busy, man.
Explains, after screaming at me in calls and disregarding everything I've ever said, he would explain how it's always my fault and that I should apologize, that I should fix it and fight for him after he's made it worse by completely dehumanizing and degrading me. What's extremely disturbing is
This guy's nuts, man. It's crazy because, like, the stories where it's like, because you guys have probably, like, how many of you have been around a girl that's like him? Yeah, me? Same. The times where an unstoppable force meets a immovable object with like a girl and a guy like this. Do you know when you hear about those? On the news. Whenever two of these people that are like this fucking come together. Yeah, somebody died, they robbed a bank together. Like, it's on Jerry Springer, something crazy. It's a bad combo, yeah. Tight.
Right side, right side.
But it's too fucking late to get everything back. When it actually matters, when you should lay down like a good fucking dog.
During this time, Alice also found out that not only was Alex keeping in touch with several of his exes despite...
Okay, right. Of course he is. I think that the probability of somebody getting jealous that you're talking to other guys or other girls and then them doing it themselves because it's actually just projection, I feel like you're at about 90% with that. It's like a really, really high number, you know? 90%, yeah.
She also discovered that he was in previous contacts and still had her explicit images on his phone. However, this was only the start of Alex's twisted
I love how that's the beginning and not the end.
Towards Alice. In July, the two of them went on a holiday to Italy. However, what should have been an opportunity for the two of them to finally make up ruined when, according to Alice, Alex started watching a video about, quote, a girl being hypothetical after trauma, unquote, which is a terribly disturbing notion on so many different levels. So, when Alice noticed
I think I know where this is going.
contents of this video, she opened up to Alex about her own past essay-related trauma. However, instead of consoling her or understanding her struggles, Alex told her that he, quote, doesn't want to know what has been done to her by other guys, unquote. He also got angry and threatened to leave Alice on her own in a foreign country with no way of getting back home. And...
Jesus, man. Nasty little crap. This is fucking loser. Like, this is crazy. This guy's a menace. He is. He's a fucking menace.
ruining the trip after coming back.
Of course.
That's where the bomb is.
Shit on our first holiday. You ruined enjoyed every moment, as well as I have no fond memories with you. However, things just...
How does this go? Like, okay, to be honest, I do know exactly how this goes on. I know that extensively, but man, it shouldn't have.
Been worse for Alice when she asked Alex for advice about getting into Twitch streaming and expanding her online career. Instead of helping her in any meaningful way, Alex just resorted to belittling her for trying. You're like everyone else, stupid idiots who think they're better than the only man who has done it all successfully. As well as, it's easy to sit there like everyone else and cry about it when you're a jobless freak. Imagine trying to teach retards like you and my mates how to do this. And kill yourself. I just told you how to make 6 figures, so fuck off. In the interview, Alex was quote dumb or multiple times during the
Dude, yeah. What a fucking dare. Sorry.
I hope this guy... You know, like, there's a really big part of me where, like, genuinely kind of there's something really wrong with this dude. This isn't the way a normal person acts. Bro, this dude is like, there's like a chemical imbalance in his fucking brain. So, like, this is insane. This anger, yeah, there's something wrong here, bro. Like, what the fuck?
And while this is awful, Alex managed to take things even further into the realm of depravity. For some context, many years ago, Alex posted a video in which he criticized Hannah Mojo's use of a racial slur by saying the N-word.
See, this is why I fucking love downfalls like that. Because how nasty. Remember what I was saying about yesterday about how I love seeing people that are virtue signalers fall from grace? Dude, this is like, bro, I fucking love this. Like, I could watch this all day, every day, and I would never get tired of it. This is my favorite thing to do, right there. Nasty little rats like this getting exposed.
I'm going to B, don't worry.
Out loud and
you like the drama? I do. I love it. Watch porn all day? Yeah, I'm on Twitch.
He later apologized for this and admitted that it was a dumb thing to do.
I deleted that video because I don't stand by that video, and that video was stupid. And there's no excuses for that video that I made.
Most bought this apology as genuine, with comments reading, "As a black person, I think he was genuinely sorry in his apology. You could tell he was ashamed. That doesn't excuse the fact he said it at all. But from the looks of things, it's clear that his use of the N-word wasn't a dumb mistake, but rather a deliberate..."
Are you telling me that he used I believe. I don't need any evidence. I immediately believe it. Yep, I believe it. True, of course. Of course.
Using the N-word as an insult to his girlfriend. If we're already disgusted by Alex's emotional manipulation, gaslighting, and condescension, it gets even worse. Because these usual insults quickly escalated to physical violence, with Alex telling Alice to, quote, die in a
By using the N-word in a private conversation, this is like, it's not really, like, I mean, who the fuck gets mad? Who's getting mad about this, right? It's such a silly thing to get mad about. However, like, going out and making statements about it publicly, that's weird. It's like, yeah, Twitter, yeah, for sure. Different worlds, yeah, exactly.
And even directly threatening her by saying things like, "I'm going to f***ing kill you."
I'm going to I love how he spells you wrong, and then he's like, wait a minute, I meant you. No, I'm gonna kill you.
Oh my god. I'm going to break your neck. Alice also managed to record one.
To be medicated. This is a wild animal.
to record one of these horrible threats he made during a video call.
I didn't send you.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
This is.
Bash your
Alright,
fucking
I'm
head
ready.
against the wall with a
Let's
brick.
call it
You
here,
don't
boys.
shut the fuck up.
After putting up with these threats and constant abuse for a bit over 9 months, Alex...
How tall is he? Is he a tall guy? He's 5'2", you think so? Yeah, I don't know.
No? Okay.
Man. I don't know. It's always been, yeah, like what the fuck, man? This is crazy.
finally decided that enough was enough and broke up with Alex on the 28th of December 2023.
Good
she
call.
detailed the events leading up to this breakup in the document she shared with everyone on Twitter. According to her statements, on the day of the breakup, Alex asked if he could help with any house chores. She told him to clean the sides of the kitchen cabinets and take out the bins. But instead of doing the tasks he asked for, he started screaming at her for giving him more than one task and telling her that he couldn't handle more than one at a time. And
I got Spike.
Dude. This guy, dude. I feel like the government's doing wrong by he needs to be in a padded room. We have to help him. This is a problem.
as Alice tried to walk away to avoid any further escalation, Alex crossed a major line. He allegedly became physically violent. According to the document in Alice's Google Drive, nearly making her fall to the ground. At this point, Alice was scared out of her mind.
What, fucking 300?
Come on, get me in the line of fire.
What?
Bro. And was panicking. She was afraid that Alex would hit her again, so she started recording on her phone just in case. All the while, Alex began following her around, insulting her further and trying to incite another argument.
Oh my God.
During his rambling, he also says that he's the one who pays for everything, so what Alice has to say doesn't matter one bit.
Naturally.
After Alice left, he also began threatening to throw her remaining stuff out, including her PC setup worth over £4,000. She quickly returned to take it back, but it was too late. Her setup was on the floor in pieces.
Wow, who could have ever predicted this?
Of course.
Dude, fuck this guy. The thing is, like, this is insane. I saw one clip and I was like, oh, this guy, look at this. It's actually just a rat after all. Bro, this isn't a rat, bro. This is a rat. This guy's a fucking animal. Holy shit. It's a psychopath.
The keyboard was broken and scattered everywhere, and both the monitor screens were smashed to bits. From what we've seen so far, the evidence to show just how abusive Alex has been towards Alice since the very beginning of their relationship. Yet something completely
I mean, this guy should just, like, really, he should be in jail. I mean, threatening to kill her, saying how he's gonna kill her, being, like, he should be in jail. It's not even a question.
Surprising happened after the breakup. Put simply, Alex suddenly turned into a new man, or at least that's what he began saying, stating that he, quote, wants to make stuff better, and that he, quote, wants everything to be normal again. By this point, Alice wanted nothing to do with him, so she began ignoring him completely and even blocked his number, which is a clear indicator that she did not want to discuss anything with him. Alex.
No. Listen. This is the kind of guy who says my love is stronger than any restraining order. You really think this is gonna work with him? Bro.
Spike down A.
No.
However, Alex kept different social platforms,
right,
including one she made for her cat, in hopes of gaining her attention.
He's messaging the cat. It's like, I wonder, like, in his head, do you think he ever had those thoughts? Alice is like, am I going too far? Wait a minute. Am I batshit crazy? I'm messaging her cat's Instagram all these paragraphs about how I love her? Am I actually No, it's her. It's her. She's making me do this. Why would she do this to me? Why is she making me feel this way? Fucking bitch. What a psycho.
Even sent her a 24-minute long voice
I'm
note,
serious.
crying, admitting fault, and begging Alice to give
30
him another
seconds
chance.
left. Oh, here we go.
I convinced myself
The
that
20 minutes?
you were always looking for a way out. When in reality,
Last player standing.
money.
By the way, if somebody ever goes and does this, like y'all probably had this happen, right? If you've been in, I was in a relationship with a girl that inside of the same chat frame, I love you and I hate you would be there. Okay? There will never be a point where they stop doing this. It's never gonna happen. They're never gonna be like, they're not going to change for you. This is a person, it's like, you know what a good example of this is? It's like a hollow in Dark Souls. They've already gone hollow. They're not people anymore, they're animals.
Of course,
Just do whatever you need to do to make it not bite you, and then get the fuck away from it. Yeah, they have no humanity left. They're animals.
What I could do all the time.
They're withered, yep.
So sorry,
You can't fix it.
When that didn't work, he contacted Amazon with an apology message reading, "I'm deeply sorry for upsetting you and letting you down."
I'm surprised he didn't show up at the house yet.
One day you can forgive me and we can talk. He even tried the pre-internet technique of sending a handwritten letter to Alice, reading,
That's
"Dear
cute. If he wasn't insane, this probably would have worked.
Alice, I'm so sorry for not fixing my behavior before, and I understand this might be too late or too little. You are the love of my life, and I will never forgive myself for hurting you." During this time, Alice began posting things on Twitter and other social media platforms relating to domestic abuse and toxic relationships. Now,
Oh boy.
if someone suddenly starts making these kinds of posts, it's natural for people to assume they've experienced something similar.
Naturally.
These posts cry for help, a way to share their struggles without openly announcing them to everyone. And since many of Alex's subscribers knew about his relationship with Alice, they'd likely start asking questions. To avoid such a situation, Alex tried to talk Alice by saying stuff like, "We have a right to a private life." Venting to your friends, I understand.
I agree. Alice should not have gone to the public. She should have gone to the police. This dude should be in jail. He should actually be in jail. It's not even a question. Like, he's a danger to society. He's a fucking psycho.
Go B.
Like,
She's
it's
on
just-
A still.
You act like an animal, I think they should put you in a cage. Should do both? Yeah, sure. I'm just saying, like, I hope that she presses. I hope somehow the police find out about this. Exactly, yeah.
So this makes this whole situation
You're
harder
fucking
for both
trash.
of us and takes it to an unneeded place. But when Alice refused to cooperate with
trash.
this, Alice changed his approach and adopted a more threatening tone, saying things like,
They never change. No, I told you, they never change, bro. They never do this. It never gets better. It never gets better, bro. Like, that's it.
Super trash.
Some people are just animals.
posting this stuff, it will end up being a huge problem. This is also where he began threatening to make up a counter story that Alice mentioned near the thumbnail. I don't want to talk about you hitting me, and I found the text about the cat, Alice, because I didn't, and you'd be lying, Alex. When you said you punched
You
me,
are
Alice,
the window
I
licker.
didn't punch you over a
You understand
cat.
that,
Is this
right?
you saying you're gonna use that?
You're literally
Alex?
the window
No,
licker.
I'm not. But right now, you're pushing against me. Before Alex could make up any stories about what, quote, actually happened, Alice decided to come forward with her story, and all the evidence she'd gathered over the months. Which brings us
Prison,
back
maybe, but straight up calling him a psycho is kind of out of our competency. I don't really care, right? If you act like you're a psycho, you're a psycho. And also, like, at the end result, like, I think he's a psycho, like, for sure. I don't really care whether he is or not. What I think he really is I just think he's an obnoxious, annoying, disgusting animal that needs to be in a cage. I don't care about his feelings. I don't care about why he acts this way. It doesn't matter to me. Like, it's total. It doesn't. It like literally has nothing to do with me. Like he was abused. It was because he wasn't taking the right drugs. I don't care. Get rid of him. I don't give a. Why the fuck would I care? Yeah, because you're ignorant? No, I'm not ignorant. See, the thing is that I care about trying to do what's best for people that aren't psychos. And so, in doing that, you have to hold people like this accountable. And you just get rid of them. I'm not really a big one for, let's give them therapy, let's have them do different drugs. No, bro, put them in jail, get them the fuck out of here. No. Why is it that anybody should have to, why are we padding out society for him to bounce around in it? He's so lucky that he is born in this day and age. If this was 150 years ago, they'd have taken him outside the town and shot him in the head. He's lucky. This is his best case scenario. We're not doing anything wrong. In fact, we're being nice. But it's not. What's this here? We got more civilized? I know. And in some cases, what happens is the civilized people, there's people that fuck up that civilization. Got it? His office got dominated? Yeah, bro. It's still wrong? It's still humans, though? We're not weird people like people think. It's family. It's not weird. You can't treat this person like a person. Absolutely not. No, you see psychos like this. You see people that act like this. They're not like you. They're not at all. It's like a hollow from Dark Souls. He's got no humanity left. It's an animal. You gotta put him in a cage. There's no other solution. You're not gonna fix them. You're not gonna talk them out of it. They're not like us. We're like us. But some people can change. Some people can change. You're right. But do you want to risk the well-being of your sister or your daughter or your mother on it? No, you don't. So push the thought. Everybody's always generous with somebody else's.
And free. Alice made a Twitter post that started this whole controversy. As soon as the post went live, people started voicing their support for Alice, with a tweet from Wonderstruck reading, "Just finished reading through the drive. Genuinely appalled behavior. I sincerely do apologize for the volatile behavior that was directed towards you." With another user tweeting, "I am literally sharing this is nice. More love and support to you. Please take care of yourself. The YouTube community is completely on Alice's side as well." To the post that they
yeah, I wonder why. I wish the police community was on her side. It's crazy.
Isn't a single person on YouTube who's defending Alex's actions?
Isn't it disability month? Isn't it supposed to be a month helping everyone suffering from disability? Why would I care about you being disabled? Why would I even be thinking about that? I don't give a fuck about him being disabled. What does that have to do with me? What? No, you go and you attack people and you're violent and you threaten to kill them. Like, what is that? No, like, I don't care what. Your disability is the fact that you're not in a fucking cage. You're an animal. Get the fuck out of here. It doesn't matter. Like, so if you have a disability and that disability hurts other people, then you have to be removed from society. That's just the way it is. It doesn't matter whether it's a disability or it doesn't matter whether it's your fault or not. It's not about you. It doesn't matter. Like, you don't matter. Like, everybody else is the one that matters. Everybody else is getting hurt by you is the one that matters. I don't think about you.
It's important to note that a big reason why everyone's unanimously taking Alice's side is because the evidence she's published leaves no room for doubt. There are dozens of texts.
People make excuses for psychopaths of the epitome of wokeness. I remember there was one chick that she had like this guy that killed her mom, and then she tried to make friends him afterwards because she thought like that and it killed her. It's just like, bro, some people... Oh, man. We live in a society now that they get saved from natural selection, right? But every once in a while, one of them gets selected. And that's the way it goes, right? And these people should serve as an example for everybody else. And these people, by the way, I don't have any sympathy for them, and I don't care. They deserve it. And I'm going to explain why. Because these are the people that will put your life in danger in order to make themselves feel virtuous. They will hurt you to make themselves feel like they're doing the right thing. That's why they're dangerous. There is a tremendous amount of selfishness in their altruism. It is not motivated by what's best for anyone else other than making themselves feel good. And they will put your life on the line so they can tell themselves that they're a good person. And so when I see one of those people have the same thing happen to them that they put everybody else at risk for, I say good. Fuck them. Because they would do the same thing and they would put somebody who you care about in that same situation and then act like, oh, oops, right? Ooh. Yeah, no, bro. No. And I understand that I am extremely harsh. I get that I am very brutal. But I think they deserve it. It's cool. That's what I have to do. That's some important stuff. And although I was in the ex-girlfriend, two of his friends also came forward with statements condemning his actions. Numerous made a post on Instagram stating, "I'm aware of Alex's situation. I will usually wait until both parties have set their sights on it." Oh, for sure. I'm sure he's gonna have his side. She was providing. There's no one should have to go through what she has. It's awful, disturbing, and a serious shock to me. I'm still processing what's happened. This is crazy, bro. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I bet he probably had issues like this with his friends, but he probably felt more comfortable doing it to a woman. If you're illogical, you think the two options are put them in a cage, they're an animal, and let them run free in society, do whatever they want. No, it's not true. If an animal bites somebody and it's dangerous, you just kill it. That's it. I feel like putting him in a cage is nicer than what I would do. Yeah, they're lucky that they're lucky they're not in an electric chair. That's it. You don't give that. When you do something like this to somebody, it's not like we get to play, oh, let's see if this works with you. Let's see if that works with you. Oh, maybe this will work. Because every fail state of that means somebody else gets hurt.
Look at your situation I've never seen.
It's not worth the risk.
Personally, I really hope Alice is doing well and commend her massively for having the courage to get that out there. As me mentioned, there were rumors of his behavior earlier last year. Myself and a few others hadn't had contact with him since, or been his friends for even longer. With that being said, the severity of the abuse that Alice published was far worse than anything I've openly discussed, and what he put her through is mixed use of
The severity of, it's even worse? Oh, yeah. No, I mean, that's it. Yep.
In other words, Mr. Alex already knew about his toxic traits, or at least had suspicions, but chose to ignore the matter until Alice came forward with her complete story.
Well, that's the right thing to do. Like, I understand that everybody can get mad at these guys for not coming out and saying this, but at the end of the day, they're hearing this secondhand. They have no actual experience. they're not going to go and expose somebody else's trauma story to talk about it themselves. Especially not whenever they have full information about it. Like, I understand, like, and I think it would be very different if they saw this happen. But they didn't. They're hearing this secondhand. So, like, if you're 98% sure, I still probably wouldn't take that chance. Because it's not your place. You don't know this happened. So they did what I think an intelligent person would do. They took it seriously. They distanced themselves from the person. And they moved on.
Not everyone. According to Willem's ex, Mia Exmon, she and Alex were signed to the same YouTube talent agency up until last year. For those of you who don't know, YouTube talent agency is a company that helps them find sponsors in their videos. But when she became aware of the abuse back in June of 2023, she forwarded the information to the agency and pressured them into dropping Alex, which they did. And
Yeah. Like, why would they want you to talent agency? As somebody who's an owner of talent agency, talent management company, let me tell you, it's not a KEKW. They're incredibly useful. They provide a lot of value. And honestly, I think a lot of money. That's not true. They are incredibly popular. There's a reason why people have them. Agencies have been popular for a long time. Yeah, it's common sense.
Most see this as a good thing, some are calling Mia's moral compass into question, with a tweet reading, "Isn't she just as bad as everyone else who knew by staying silent? I feel like we can't criticize everyone else and give her praise because she also knew about it and didn't say anything publicly."
What a surprise, the person with the flag in their name is making a virtue signal statement that they have no idea what they're talking about with. Wow, isn't that a shock? Has this ever happened before? This hasn't happened probably for 5 seconds. So, obviously, she's staying silent about it because it's not her place to come out and speak about it. Because in some cases, the reason why somebody like this doesn't want to talk about it is because if you expose this person, that could cause that person to go and attack or hurt the person who you're exposing them for hurting. This could trigger it to get even worse. So again, like, these are people, like, what matters to them is what sounds good. What matters to them is what makes them feel like they're the protagonist in a superhero movie. But the reality is much more complex than that. Twitter being Twitter. Yeah, it's just Twitter. What about the police though? They don't have the evidence. They can't report a crime. How could they? Oh, I heard this happen to somebody else. It's already really, really hard to prosecute. So police pretty much need to hear it from one person. And so unless this person has bruises all over them, the police aren't going to be able to do anything.
As someone else points out, it's the victim's story. What if Alice wasn't ready to share it? Ultimately, it is a very complex situation.
Well, what did they respond? I agree with what you're saying, but I think it isn't fair that everyone is viewing her in a different light in comparison to Will or in Aber. I don't know. This is, again, so he agrees with what she's saying. So let me get this straight. You're shitting on her because other people are shitting on somebody else, and you don't think that's fair. So in order to make things fair in your made-up world, now you're harassing another person. God. This is why I love seeing these rats. Bro, like, every time bad shit happens to these rats, God, makes my day better. I hate these people, bro. Absolutely fucking hate them. Twitter brain? Yep.
Ready to share it, but ultimately, it is a very complex situation with no clear answer. Though, in light of Alice's bravery, a couple other victims of Alex have also come forward, detailing.
Remember what I fucking said, bro? Every single time one of these people gets exposed, it's never one person. And that Me Too shit, that's scientifically fucking, sorry, not scientifically, that is studied and proven. That the majority of people who are victims of abuse, and there is an abuser, they have on average 5 victims before it happens and it comes out. It is a statistic. Look it up. Look at Doc. Yeah, look at Doc.
Experiences with him. The first of these is his ex-girlfriend, Jess Carter, who replied to Alice's tweet talking about how she had to endure similar treatment from Alex. She also posted a screenshot of texts one of her friends received from Alex back in 2019, which includes messages like, "I'm going to kick her head in, might kill her, might actually kill her," when talking about Jess. So from the
normal
look at things, the threats of physical violence towards his romantic partner aren't exactly reframed and have been part of Alex's personality for a long time. And just like with Alice, people were quick to come forward to support Jess. At the same time, a YouTuber by the name of King Annie also came forward about her horrible experience with Alex. Right. But instead of receiving support like Alice and Jess, she's getting immense backlash for something she did alongside Alex about 4 years ago. For context, in mid-2019, YouTuber Slither's ex-girlfriend, Shay, published a tweet manga accompanied by screenshots in which she accused Slither of being controlling, manipulative, and totally abusive. A few weeks later, Slither made a video titled where he showed the screenshots, the proof, everything. It proved that he did not abuse her, he didn't force her to do anything, and he was just a mature boyfriend. In other words, the accusations against him were completely off base and inaccurate. Despite this, some people still kept saying that Slither was in the wrong. Most notably, King Annie.
Yeah, so like, here's a good example where a bunch of other people coming out trying to shit on this guy. No, it's just that one group. For me, when one person gets accused by multiple people, I go from assuming that it's not true to assuming that it is true. Because if you're like this, you're gonna do this to everybody. And in almost all the cases where it's somebody who actually did something bad, there is a list of victims. Almost never is it just one isolated incident or one person. You just kind of I don't discount it. I think that this is I also don't discount common sense. I'm not saying that I would, you know, be a victim of this. But I would start from the position that I believe that it's probably true. Because I've seen this happen so many times. Like, I've probably seen this happen 100 times. And with like 95 of them, it's like this. Probably cool. There's smoke, there's fire, yeah.
These false allegations completely ruined Slither's career and forced him to quit YouTube entirely soon after. So now that the allegations against Alex came out, King Annie came out and blamed the entire Slither situation on Alex as well. With a post reading, we started to realize that when there was even the smallest amount of drama, and he heard about it, he would make sure to involve himself, even if the subject had absolutely nothing to do with him. And he would just make everything so much worse. For example, the Slither situation. Though it was never said in the original statements by Shay, he somehow came to the conclusion that it was real, and everyone else got the blame for saying his words. However, people are not willing to let King Annie declare herself as a victim in the Slither situation. With a post from Wavy Websurf reading, "You haven't spread those Slither allegations. Don't try to slink out of that. You heard a rumor, did zero vetting, and went with it. Take some accountability for it."
And that's why people don't want to come out when talk about, like, this is the exact case. They're right to shit on her. They're completely right. She deserves it. That's the reason why those other people didn't want to come out with their story about Alex. Because it might have seemed true to them, but they weren't sure. And if you're wrong about something like this, it will destroy your career because everybody will hate you. Deservedly so.
That false story. Some don't even want to acknowledge her as a victim of Alex's toxic tendencies. With a tweet reading, "And now they're trying to take a piece of the victim pie. Alice is the victim, not her. What should have been a straightforward story of a domestic abuse victim coming out to the world has turned into a web of drama which somehow involves multiple YouTubers and incidents from over 4 years ago. This has also made it quite difficult to predict where the situation will go from here. The biggest unknown factor..."
I just hope this guy goes to jail. I do. I hope this guy goes to jail. I hope that they get this guy medicated to society. Really, like, I mean, he's gonna have another girlfriend after this. And I'll tell you what the probability of him abusing that girlfriend is. It's 100%. It's a 100% probability. And so, you have to stop these people, right? If you don't, they're just gonna keep hurting more and more people. Because prosecution is screwed? I hope so.
Is Alex's response, or lack thereof, at the time of writing this video? Alex has not yet responded to Alex's allegations in any shape or form. The video of him threatening to smash his girlfriend's head is enough to sink his career on its own. Not to mention the remaining videos and dozens of screenshots.
I mean, I really don't care about this, right? Like, it doesn't really matter to me. Like, this is legitimate dangerous to society. Somebody physically abusing a girl while falsely accusing someone else of rape? Yeah, shit. How do you respond to this? Yeah, it's a good point. Oh, wow. Yeah, so like, guys, my bad. Yeah, like,
Points Alice has
had a bad day.
Some speculate her as the apology and try to play the bad enrage more people. In all honesty, it would be a miracle if he somehow managed to reach even 10% of his audience. So there's nothing he can say or do that will restore his reputation at this point. That's right. But exactly this sort of situation Illuminati has found herself in as well. Click the video on screen to find out more.
Man. Like this could explode. I do. I think it's so funny. Women hit men all the time and it's considered playful, but if a guy even thinks about touching a woman, he's an abuser. Oh, the radical idea that hitting another person is a bad idea. Yeah, so like if a woman hits you, it's bad. So I don't know who you're arguing against. You're jousting with women. Who are you trying to convince? You're trying to convince yourself. Get the fuck out of here. Take your cross somewhere else. I'm not gonna nail you up here. Get the fuck out of here, freak. It's a great video. It's a great fucking video. Take your medication. Take a nap. I love this, bro. I really hope this guy goes to jail. I do. I hope this guy. I hope that there's some degree of like, actual accountability. Because so this is what the problem is that a person like this, they are the most perverse of characters. And I'll tell you what's going to happen is he is going to use some stupid thing against him, make him feel sorry for him, and then turn around and do the exact same thing to her. That's what's going to happen. And to be fair, she's stupid, but she doesn't deserve to be abused because she's stupid. Right? Bro, Doc doesn't. But I'm saying like that's what it is, though, right? That's exactly what it is. And so she'll learn the hard way. Yep, exactly. I doubt he goes to jail. Most people don't care about this stuff that happens online. This didn't happen online. Yeah, do you think there's a higher prevalence of these people in the influencer sphere? No, I actually don't think so. I think that there's people like this all over the world, and there's people, I think that you only hear about, like, you hear about this guy, and so, like, this video, how many people are looked at this video? 1 million people have watched this video so far. So, like, obviously, everybody's hearing about it, and there's, like, an awareness of it. But in the private space, I actually hear about stuff like this that happens all the time from like friends of friends and stuff like this. Yeah, it's actually super common, and like really bad stuff like this happens all the time. Like if you go down to a trailer park, you're gonna see people fighting like this before all the time. If you go to like the projects, or you go to like a grocery store around there where everybody's using like food stamps, you're gonna see domestic abuse constantly. You go down to like a bar, like a shitty bar, you're gonna see violence like this constantly. So yeah, Waffle House, PvP zone, exactly. And so yeah. It's extremely common. I think that the reason why people talk about it happening whenever it's like popular or like known individuals like this guy, the reason why is because oftentimes there is this person is able to use their position in order to leverage the ability to do what they're doing, right? Well, all sweeping generalizations? Yeah, they are sweeping generalizations, but on average they're true, and they're also backed up by like different domestic violence statistics and things like that. So if you want to educate yourself about the topic, you can. But yeah, if you want to just get mad about statistics, then you know you can keep doing that too. But you know that's what happens. Yeah, this is very, very common. But anyway, is the hearsay at all? No, it doesn't. It happened before the internet too. Yeah, and it was probably worse before the internet. That's what's so crazy about this is like everybody thinks that like the internet is like why people are crazy. No, man. Like this shit was like fucking horrible back in the day. Because back then you had, and I don't like to use the word because it's so fucking charged, but you had an unironic patriarchy where like men would beat the shit out of their girlfriends or their wives, and it would be like, oh, that's the way it is, right? Like, why didn't she do what you asked her to do? That's her job. Like, no, this is the way it used to be, guys. And it was not that. Like, there are people that are still alive today that lived that life. They were around in that culture. So that's still, yeah, in many places in the world, they still do that. So it's not like this is some crazy thing. So in fact, things have gotten so much better than they used to be. And things are better now than they ever have been in society for situations like this, and nothing has even come remotely close. And it's a beautiful and great thing that that's true. Shitty people did not in older times thing. Well, what I'm saying is that shitty people did it in old times and they got away with it. Good people might not have done it, but shitty people could do it then with less repercussions. That's the difference. So yeah, internet made it harder for these people to hide away. Yeah, exactly. Abuse is abuse. Yeah, exactly. And so like if I've got somebody who's got, you know, like their idea of, oh, well, women do this too. If you're hitting somebody, you're wrong. It's really simple. Don't you tend to argue about living the traditional life because it's been that way for thousands of years? Yeah, I do. I just don't think beating your wife is a good part of that. Yeah, I just don't, I don't agree with that part. Like, I don't think it's a good idea. Yeah, it's a gotcha. No, yeah, and like, obviously, like, there's a lot of things that we used to do. We don't do that anymore, etc. What did Ricardo comment? That was, that I think that we will, let me see, can I scroll up and ban that guy? Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna ban them. That was a completely retarded comment. It was. It's like one of those gotcha comments where it's like, oh yeah, but you said this, so I'm gonna interpret it in a bad faith way and then act like, you know, you want people to beat their wives. Nah, that you're done. Get the fuck out of here. That's a waste of everybody's time. So yeah, can't bait the masturbator. There it is. You can't judge history on modern day standards, though. I'm not saying that you can judge it on modern day standards. What I'm saying is that if you compare it to the way it used to be, it's a lot better than it used to be. It's just that simple. Like, I don't actually, no, I'm not even gonna get into that. But yeah, we haven't changed one bit. No, we haven't. I don't think people have changed, but I do think that people's impulses and their ability to control their impulses has changed, because if they don't, they will get punished. It's very simple. If you put a high punishment for something, you will make people not do it. It's so simple. The culture has changed. Yeah, and the culture has changed, by the way. It has definitely changed. But there are a lot of people, again, you go to a trailer park, go to the projects, go to like a shitty bar, and you're gonna see shit like this happening now. Absolutely. In the past, it was widely socially acceptable to beat women and beat the weak, which was horrible. Yeah, it was. It was absolutely socially acceptable. Yeah, 100%. And that's not the punishment. It's a market force, supply and demand. I don't know about that. I think it's the punishment. I think it's absolutely the punishment. Like, if you have a really bad punishment for something, I'll link you guys the video again to give it a like. I love this fucking video, bro. Like, this is such a good video. Society's made the way it should be. Now people are being held accountable. Yeah, exactly. They're constantly moving the front line of society, good or bad. Yeah, and also a lot of times, like, people like to be like, oh yeah, that's actually like kind of a good thing that like guys used to be able to do that. Like, you don't really believe that. And like, if somebody did that to your mom, like, you know, you had like a stepdad that did that to your mom, what would you want to do? Well, you'd want to kill him, right? So, like, you don't really believe this, right? You don't actually think this. You only think this because it's not happening to you, right? Or it's not affecting you. I'll be right back. Or sister, yeah, daughter, anything like that.
Thank you.
Alright. It's wipe day on day, boys. We gotta lock the fuck in. It is wipe day, hype day. You know, fresh wipe server, totally not a mid-monthly wipe, totally not. And with that being said, let's get it in. Insane gameplay, insane plays. I am a rock frickin' solid. What do you think you're doing? You gotta fight me!
No!
Fight me! Fight me!
Leave me alone!
We'll let that one slide. Bro, I be trying to learn meditation, bro, no cap. I be trying to learn that. I don't know, dude. I definitely think there's, you know, hella untapped potential for the human psyche, bro. 100%. We just don't know how to tap into that, I feel like. pissed. Not worth it grabbing the fucking backpack. Not worth. Not worth. You good, AIDS? Guys, I might shit my pants again. Well, I mean, I got a base on me, so I'm chilling. I got everything I could possibly need to succeed right now. How tall is the great Aiden? I guarantee you I'm 6'1", bro. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. I'm that confident. Because last time, like 6 months ago, bro, I measured myself, and I was 6'1.5", and then I grew another inch, bro. I'm at least 6'1", bro. Easy. Easy. I haven't, like, exactly measured myself, but, like, know for a fact I am over 6.
And we immediately loop around the corner, and I'm ready to take this dude out. But as we get around the pillar, I can't believe what I'm looking at. So I'd always wanted to go hunting for deer, but I had never really had the chance to. Because usually it's either super far or super expensive. And I didn't really have any other friends that were super interested in deer hunting. Or at least as interested as I was in deer hunting. But if anybody would ever bring it up, I would try to hop on that opportunity. I would just want to see if they would let me tag along, because I knew how much time and equipment went into a successful deer hunt. And I also knew that it would take me years to accumulate all of the things that I needed. So just hopping onto somebody's trip and borrowing some of their gear would allow me the chance to actually see if I enjoy it. And I don't just enjoy the thought of it. Because it would really suck if I spent all of this time and money on going on a deer hunt, and when I got out there, I hated it. And about 2 years ago, the perfect situation unfolded to give me the opportunity to try it out. And this opportunity was relatively close to home for a fraction of the usual price. Me and my friend Sam were eating at this popular barbecue place in downtown Chicago on Green Street. And while we were just walking up to it, we bumped into one of Sam's friends from college. And honestly, it was super random because this friend doesn't even live here. This friend stays in Connecticut, and it was super weird because Sam usually doesn't stay in Chicago either, so he didn't even know Sam was here. It was one of those situations where two groups walk past each other, and one guy from each group does a hard double take. And then they both just stop, look at each other, and give each other a big hug. And we actually happened to be going to the same place for lunch. So we decided to have lunch together and enjoy some smoked meats. And of course, I just let Sam and his friend catch up for like 10 minutes because I could see how excited they were to see each other. They had been friends for a really long time, and they were clearly very comfortable with each other. And it was one of those situations where his friend's real personality came out immediately. And I could immediately tell that I like this guy. And if Sam vouches for him, he's most likely good people. So after giving them a little bit of time to catch up, I start to butt into the conversation. And I'm asking this guy what he does for work and things like that. And this guy actually mentions he is a hunting guy. And his full-time job is running a lodge that hosts deer hunting events. And my eyes light up immediately. I'm liking what I'm hearing. And I immediately start asking him follow-up questions and asking if it's possible for me and Sam to come up there and hunt. And Sam's friend, who happened to be named Chris, seemed so excited that I was asking him for me and Sam to join him. And he mentioned that he had been begging Sam for years to come out for a hunt for years at this point. And I looked at Sam a little bit confused because I knew that Sam knew that I had been wanting to do this. But he had never mentioned this friend that had been begging him to come join him on a hunt. But I could tell Sam's looking at me like he has something to tell me, but it's not so urgent that he has to tell me right now. And I could tell that he doesn't want me to make plans with this guy until we have a conversation while he's not here. But I still try to get as much information about this as I can from Chris. And he actually mentions that he has 2 spots open on a hunt only 2 weeks from now. And everything in me wanted to tell him right then and there that we wanted to take those 2 spots. But of course, I did not want to say yes until Sam and I had a chance to talk. And I try to buy a little bit of time because I could tell Chris would like to hear a yes right now. So I start asking him financial questions about how much it would all cost. And I'm telling him that I probably have to check my budget because 2 weeks is very short notice. And he immediately cuts me off by saying, "You're not paying $1. All you would have to pay for is your flight." And I try to combat this by saying, "I don't have any gear, so I still probably need some time to commit." And Chris cuts me off again and he says, "Well, all of us are about the same size. I have plenty of gear, and plus I have plenty of spare rifles. The only thing you guys would need to worry about is getting there." I want to say yes right now so bad, but I could still see that look on Sam's face that he isn't ready to fully commit. So I just playfully say, "Let's put a pin in this and I'll let you know by tomorrow." And Chris seemed pretty satisfied with this answer, so we just went back to regular conversation. We just had a really nice time, and then when we parted ways, obviously I asked Sam why he wasn't jumping on that opportunity. And Sam goes, "Listen, Chris is a really good guy, but I don't know if you want to stay at that house." And I give him a little confused look because he's almost saying it as if it's a warning. So I just playfully reply, "Well, go ahead then, tell me about the house. And then we let out a pretty good laugh because Sam realized how ominous he sounded. And then Sam just goes, it's just weird there. I've been there a few times. And one time I was there for 2 weeks, and it's just weird. And I give him a look to go ahead and keep going because he's being unbearably vague. So he keeps going by saying, dude, it feels haunted there. And the woods surrounding it are very creepy. They're literally called the Dark Entry Woods. And the house itself is super old. It was built in the 1800s. I don't really know if you would like it there. And I just simply reply, did you like it there? And Sam goes, well, during the day, sure, but I kind of got used to it. Then he goes, I'll go if you want to go, but I just wanted to let you know beforehand what to expect. I promise, dude, it's not a 5-star hotel. And to be honest, at the time, this almost made the whole trip seem even better. Because honestly, I like to go to places that have a little bit of character to them. And a hunting trip at a house from the 1800s in the Dark Entry Woods sounds like a good time to me. So I just tell Sam, I'm cool with it, dude, let's go. And once I say I'm cool with it, Sam lightens up and we start looking up plane tickets. And just like that, 2 weeks later, we find ourselves in Northwest Connecticut. We had to get to this town called Cornwall. Then from there, we had to get onto some highway, and then we had to turn onto some road, and that road turned onto some weird, desolate pathway. And this pathway went straight into the forest. And once we were on this small pathway, I started to realize why Sam was warning me. This was barely a road, and every turn we took, it got less suitable for motor vehicle. And then we finally pull up to this weird makeshift gate, and it just looks completely deserted. And I'm poking my head around trying to look past the gate to see if the road is even drivable after the gate. And I can't really tell, but I could see somebody walking up, and it's actually Chris. I was starting to feel like we might have been a little bit lost, so it was a relief seeing Chris. Because the comfort that you get from being with somebody that knows the area well is something I really needed in that moment. And Chris is just all smiles as he swings open the gate for us. And we just drive through the little gate, but then we wait for him to hop in with us as he closes the gate behind us. And he just hops in the back seat and we do our regular greetings. And then once the formalities are over, I ask Chris, yo, what's the deal with this place? It's a little bit creepy. And Chris starts laughing so hard and says, dude, you have no idea. Do you even know where you are? And I just reply pretty jokingly, somewhere in Cornwall, Connecticut, hunting deer. And then both Sam and Chris give each other a look. Sam isn't smiling at all, but Chris has a mischievous smile on his face. And Chris looks back at me and he says, oh, we're not in Cornwall. You just entered Dudleytown. And I don't know if that's supposed to mean something to me, but Dudleytown has no significance in my brain. So I just sarcastically reply, I hope Dudleytown is And then Chris just slaps his thighs and says, well, I think it's time for a history lesson. And Sam whispers under his breath, here we go. As if he knew that this was about to be an long-winded explanation. And Chris goes on to explain to me that Dudleytown is apparently a very well-known place. And he explained to me that the curse originated from a group of brothers that apparently migrated from England. And the curse's origin was from one of their relatives trying to overthrow King Henry VIII. And he went on to explain that Dudleytown has an uncanny amount of random deaths and accidents. Apparently, freak accidents occur consistently, and people report seeing spirits and entities in the forests almost every night. And then once he finishes explaining this, I get a wave of regret. But I try to play it off by joking that I'm ready to leave. You know, to play into his spooky, scary story to make him feel good about it. But then Chris continues and says, no, you should be honored to be here. So many people want to visit Dudleytown, but it's actually private property, and anybody that tries to trespass here is prosecuted. The only reason that we get to be here is because my grandfather bought an adjoining property, and being the good man he is, he left it to me. So right now we have access to the most haunted town in America. And I see why Sam was warning me now, because I could tell Chris really enjoys doing this bit with people.
I'm literally throwing. If you don't dodge, I'm throwing.
Out of spooking people and scaring them and seeing them being uncomfortable. And the way that he's telling this story is that
honestly right now, I'm throwing to it.
Yeah, we're throwing my shoulder as if he's really enjoying scaring me. And just when I thought it couldn't get any worse,
nice try, Bozo.
And when I tell you this was the most
I'm throwing anyways.
Nice try, Bozo.
It wasn't a house. It was more
Who
like
cares?
a tower. I was expecting some type of cabin, but this thing was shaped like a Pringles can. It was a massive cylinder building made of large bricks. It was kind of reminiscent of a lighthouse or like the Leaning Tower of Pisa, and it was multiple stories high. The top of it was probably higher than the tree line,
fucking
and I could see
goofball
that
this
there's
guy
at least
is.
5 stories
Thinking
based
we
on
don't also
windows.
throw.
So we pull up to
Crazy.
this thing, and it doesn't really have a yard around.
He thinks
There's
he's
just
special
about a
or something.
20-foot gap between the structure and the tree line.
I see I am
And the road that
Yeah,
we were
special
on
ed.
just ends as we hit this small
Fucking
clearing.
retard.
And we just park next to this weird
I think that's the whole point of the voice I just did, you dumb bitch.
Exactly. But I got you in the joke.
really well. It wasn't a dingy and broken down structure. It looked sturdy, warm, well.
I'm down with the syndrome.
And to be honest, it was very impressive. But considering what I
Call
just
me.
heard about these woods from Chris, the house was already giving me bad vibes. And we just hop out, grab our luggage out of the car, and bring it inside.
No.
Once we get inside, I realized that I've never been in a place like that. It really was an 1800s style house. And I'm looking around this place amazed how different it is from any other place that I've ever seen. And Chris sees how amazed I am, so he takes that opportunity to explain a little bit to me about the house. And he points at the center of the room and he says, "You see that pillar right in the middle of the room? That's the furnace. It goes through every floor and heats the entire house from the center. So if you ever get cold, just go closer to the pillar. And if you ever want to go up or downstairs, all of the staircases spiral around that furnace in the middle." The stairs and the pillar and the furnace were cool, but what really caught my eye about this place was all of the random memorabilia, relics, souvenirs, you name it. And Chris sees that I'm admiring that stuff more than I'm admiring the pillar. So he goes on to explain that his grandfather was a World War II traveling journalist. And he spent the entire war traveling the world, reporting on the worst atrocities. And the entire time he was sending back memorabilia from every place that he visited. And even after the war, he continued his work as a traveling journalist. And everything that we see here and everything that we see in this house is an accumulation of over 40 years of travel journalism. Now that's something that got my attention. This place was like a museum. Every inch of every wall was covered in incredibly interesting things. Every table was organized with items and their explanation of origin. There must have been thousands of pieces in here and I couldn't get enough of it. So I'm talking Chris's ear off about this stuff, and after about 5 minutes of asking about random items, Chris says, "This isn't even the good stuff." And naturally I reply, "Well, show me the good stuff." And then he goes, "Well, that's on the top floor." And I go, "Well, what are we still doing here then?" We start laughing, and then he leads the way up the spiral staircase around the pillar. And the second floor is kind of like a lounge living room. And the third and fourth floor are clearly bedrooms and living quarters. But then the fifth floor was like something I've never seen. It was a full 360 of windows looking over the surrounding woods. And there was only one section that wasn't a window. And in the window's place was a large, beautiful cabinet. And I'm not really sure what else to call it other than a cabinet. It almost looked like one of those pieces that really rich
Guys,
people keep their china. It has
change of
wooden
plans.
base, but
We're
glass
not
doors
throwing.
and
There's a fat
seats.
bitch on the other
And
team.
there's just two
She's
doors that
5'3",
open up into
389.
large shelving
He was on our
and
team
you
last
can
match.
tell right away that this stuff was the good stuff, just because of the way it's displayed and stored. And these were clearly his grandfather's prized possessions. These were what he believed were his most unique and valuable items from his travels. There was a good amount of items.
She said she was 5'3", 389.
Okay, why is the stove in our gaming? Stove is closed now. I'm done.
And he says my grandfather got this
I
from
can't.
Finn, from the most deadly sniper at the time. The man's name was Simo Haya, aka the White Death. And he's reported to have 505 confirmed kills. To be honest, the mask was super fun. It just had these weird slits for the eyes. And the thought that it was worn by somebody who has over 500 confirmed kills makes it seriously unlikely. Apparently, Simo Haya put up horrible
25 Reyna, 93 Jet, 16 Sky.
He points at this old beat-up camera on the middle of the display and he just says, "Do you still have that camera roll?" And of course, I shake my head no, but I could only imagine that he's about to tell me something else. On that camera,
You, I was gonna say you got that change on, but I guess not.
and I go, "What do you mean the last remaining evidence?" And then I follow up by saying, "And what do you mean the Nanking Massacre? I don't even know what that is." And Chris cuts me off and says, "Exactly, you don't even know what the Nanking Massacre is, because the Japanese destroyed almost all of the evidence of it. But this camera contains almost all of the evidence of all of the atrocities that happened in those horrible 6 weeks." And I wanted to ask, why didn't they ever develop the camera footage? But I guess having a camera that apparently contains something
You're not leaving.
sounds a little bit cooler. And before I
I'm
even
jumping
got a
off.
chance to ask my follow-up question, Chris was cutting me off, pointing at the next thing. And it was this large
No fucking shot.
It wouldn't let me TP.
But naturally, Chris explained it anyway. And he just goes on and says, experiments. They were performing them on the mentally ill and the POWs. This thing right here was used for almost half a decade on countless lobotomies. At this point, the weight of the history of these items is kind of starting to overwhelm me, but he doesn't stop. And he points to a vial of water that's being held up by a small metal display.
Yes, I was joking. I didn't want to throw. I just didn't want to play a shitty map. Please.
That you can only access through the catacombs under Paris. My grandfather convinced a group of cataphiles to take him down into the restricted areas of the catacombs. He said the cataphiles would perform rituals and sacrifices in those waters, in those underground lakes, in the catacombs. Then Chris went onto a tangent explaining how there's miles of underground tunnels under Paris. And apparently there's a group of about 100 cataphiles that are obsessed with mapping the tunnels under Paris. If you don't know what a cataphile is, it's just somebody who has an obsession with the catacombs. But apparently, according to Chris, there's a network of people to this day who have access to all of these tunnels under Paris. And nobody really knows the exact use for them. You could only imagine that secret tunnels probably aren't used for something good. And at this point, I'm overloaded with information, so I just put my hands up to signal to Chris for him to slow down or stop. He sees that I've kind of had enough of this, but he pleads to me to let him show me one more. And I just jokingly say, alright, fine.
Oh, has an operate.
And he just points at a raggedy old doll, and he just says, that is from the island of the dolls. An island in Mexico covered in little dolls just like this. They're all over the trees and the houses, hanging from the ceilings everywhere. The man that lived there was putting these dolls up to ward off the spirit of a little girl. He said that that little girl was relentlessly haunting him and his room. And this is one of those dolls. And that's it for me. That was enough for the day. I have had enough of these spooky woods, this creepy house tower, and guys, super quick, if you haven't please do so. I see that 90% of you that watch the videos aren't subscribed, so it would mean the world to me if you did.
Neon, would you perchance one head?
I could do with a win. That'd be cool.
Right when I'm finished with this super heavy conversation, Chris's phone rings and he goes, "Oh, this is the other couple that's coming."
Or
I have to go open the gate for them. And Chris immediately runs
you
down
could
the
get both.
spiral staircase and runs out the door towards the gate. And finally, me and Sam have a moment alone. And I look at Sam and I go, "Dude, you really downplayed how freaky this place was." And Sam goes, "I don't know what to tell you."
Let's go. If they go B, we're fucked. But yeah, who cares?
Playful and joking because obviously I did still want to be here. It was just more intense than I was initially expecting. And we go ahead and take a look out the window, and we see Chris jog out towards the path. Sam and I just decide to go down the stairs. Fully satisfied with Sam. Dig a little bit more.
More.
And Sam goes and scratches his head and raises his eyebrow, as if there's so much more than I need to know. And he takes a big, deep breath, and then he just starts. And he goes, "Well, definitely don't look down the crawl space on the second floor. It's super creepy in there.
I got
don't forget to be respectful
3 with an
of the
assist. Let's
wardrobe
go.
in your bedroom, because it's actually a Dybbuk." And I could tell that he can see in my face that I have no idea what a Dybbuk is, so he gives me a brief explanation. And he goes, "A Dybbuk is a malevolent spirit that will possess you if you disrespect."
Bryce, jump here and then satchel up into heaven.
So just don't forget to be nice to your wardrobe. I can't even tell if he's joking because he's saying it so dry and blunt. And he keeps going. Chris's grandfather bought this house and it's rumored that the family bought it. And I could tell that Sam is just looking around the room trying to gather old memories about how terrifying this place really is. So I break the silence and I just say,
80 jet.
"Tell me that's everything." And Sam goes, "Well, that's everything other than the cellar. Definitely don't go in the cellar. But there is plenty that I could tell you about the woods." And I just think to myself, okay, the cellar doesn't really matter because you can go down there. But now apparently there's more about the woods, so go ahead. And Sam goes, "I avoid going into the tree line at night because of how often you see things. They just look like hazy figures right inside the tree line. But if you look into them, you'll see constant movement. So I just try to avoid it altogether. But once you're past the tree line and into the woods, it's usually pretty fun." And I immediately cut him off and say, "What do you mean pretty fun?"
Did you say no?
He shrugs his shoulders like he's sorry that he has to tell me this.
No one says no to daddy. Come here.
Usually there's really good hunting, but it's not uncommon to find a lost person in there. We found one time in there, and the woman could barely talk, and she didn't even know how she got there. And I'm just nodding my head, coming to terms in a haunted forest with a other than some. And right as I
Hey, yo, can we get a new right now?
Close.
And I just assumed that their hands are probably full with their supplies. But the knock was really weird. It was just 3 slow, rhythmic knocks. And there was just a split second too long in between them. and me and Sam just look at each other with very questionable looks on our face. But both of us walk up to the door simultaneously because neither of us want to do it alone. The door open, and I look at it because it's just this little puny, tiny little woman. And I only use 3 adjectives to say that because she couldn't have been over 4'10".
Tap heads, tap heads, tap heads, tap heads.
4 and 5.
Little, tiny, happy, and she just barges right in the front door and starts asking us.
Yo, how we gonna have a duelist on the bottom for real?
Are you guys here for the hunt too?
Yeah, wait, hold on.
She was
That's
honestly
my job.
friendly and nice, but the last question that she asked threw me off a little bit because I thought Chris had left the house to let her into the gate. But this lady's acting as if she hasn't seen Chris yet. So I go to peek out of the door and I see another car pull up with Chris and the other passenger. So now I'm looking back at this girl wondering because I don't see any other car in the game, and I shoot Sam the look that so I just
You got it.
back towards Chris and the other couple that's arriving there, and I'm just standing in this doorway watching this couple while Chris is helping them unpack the car. And I'm not really sure what the upcoming interaction is going to be because I totally assume that Chris is going to ask her the question that I'm thinking, but I'm just letting it unfold because I don't think it's my place to question this girl or even report things back to Chris that I find weird. So I just go ahead and let the situation go. And the couple that arrived with Chris, and they introduced themselves to me in that manner. Really excited. The girlfriend's name is
What was that?
They seemed a little bit ditzy and kind of unbothered, but who am I to judge?
If we don't want to attack, I don't know what to tell you guys.
Their energy just feels great, so I'm excited that we got matched up with them for this hunt. But just as I suspected, I see that Chris is a little bit confused when he sees.
Yo, why can't our arena play like theirs?
With us. And then I see it go through his face that he's connecting the dots about who this is. And he looks at the new girl and says, "Oh, you must be Maria." And the woman that had arrived before them cheerfully introduces herself to Chris and confirms that she is in fact Maria. But Chris went ahead and asked the follow-up question that I was expecting him to ask. "Maria, if you don't mind me asking, how did you get here?" And Maria replies, "I just got dropped off right before the pathway, so I just walked in." Chris is looking at her a little bit concerned and confused and follows up by saying, "Well, can you make sure when the hunt is over and it's time to leave, you ask me to escort you out? Because this is technically private property, and you really shouldn't be walking through it without me." I'm not really sure why Chris is so worried about the private property situation, because to me, walk down that eerie pathway. Not to mention, the only thing that she has with her is a backpack. But again, who am I to judge? It might have just been her only way of getting it, and she just really wanted to come on this trip. Once everybody's inside and settled in,
Why do I have to keep getting shitty ass maps, bro?
and we're all just chatting it up about the upcoming hunt tomorrow. And apparently Kat and Austin do off-the-grid living, and they try to go hunting once a year to fill up their freezer with meat. And if they don't get anything, they just buy half cows at a time. I thought this was really cool, so I'm just talking their ears off about questions about how do you actually do off-the-grid living. And at the same time, Sam and Chris were just continuing to catch up. And even though I was really enjoying this conversation with Kat and Austin,
That's what I'm talking about, Raze.
I just couldn't stop checking on Maria. She wasn't exactly doing anything wrong. In fact, she was doing exactly what I was doing when I first got here. She was just walking around the room, checking out all the memorabilia. But she wasn't asking any questions. It almost looked like she was looking for something to me. But I was only able to grab small glances at her. But then after a couple minutes, Kat and Austin got up and went to their room to put their phones on the charger. And I finally got a moment to actually watch Maria undisturbed. And I'm just watching her skim all over all those items. And from the side of her face, it looked like she was getting visibly upset. And don't get me wrong, I could understand reading the descriptions to some of those items and getting a little bit emotional. But this lady looked angry. I'm seeing this anger grow on this girl's face, and then almost instantaneously it disappears. And just like that, it goes back to bubbly smiles when Chris calls over to her asking if she's hungry. And she just looks up at him with a nice, sweet, innocent smile, telling him that she loves
This is where Omen, like, comes back all over my back.
Announcing that they would love to eat as well. And I just raised my hand and I let him know that I too would love to eat. And Chris goes, "Oh, okay, everybody's eating. Sam, do you mind giving me a hand? Because we got some hungry mouths to feed." And of course, Sam obliges, and those two just kind of lock into cooking. And Kat and Austin try to break the ice with Maria by going up to her and asking her what she's doing. And I can tell that Kat is trying to get Maria involved in the conversation because she's the only person here alone. I have Sam, she has Austin. Not to mention, we realize pretty quickly English is probably Maria's second language. She clearly spoke Spanish. So it was super nice of Kat to put the effort into
Behind you.
connection. Put that much effort in trying to dialogue with the girl. But the conversation was very interesting.
To your right,
I
Jet.
decided to join it because I was very curious. And Maria so
Nice try.
Kat just kind of opens the dialogue by just saying, all this stuff is pretty cool, huh? And then Maria says something that's a little bit off. And Maria goes, this guy stole a lot, huh? And then she just kind of gestures to all the memorabilia that Chris's grandfather had collected. And Kat and Austin laugh because they're under the impression that either Maria was trying to make a joke or she was mistranslating what she was trying to say. But I get the feeling that Maria meant what she just said. But Kat jokingly replies before I even get the chance to. And she just says, he did collect a lot of stuff, didn't he? And Maria looks around the room as if she's a little disappointed, and she just says, is this everything? So I use the opportunity to butt in with the joke that Chris said to me to make Maria feel welcome. And I say, oh, Maria, this isn't even the good stuff. And then Maria turns her attention towards me, and she just says, show me. Which came off as very direct, but she didn't really say it in a mean tone. She was kind of and Kat and I both hopped on the joke, and both just looked at me and said, yeah, show me. So I just go, all right, time to go to the top floor. And as we're heading upstairs, I just shout to Chris and Sam, yo, I'm gonna go show them the cabinet of curiosities that you guys got upstairs. And Chris shouts back to give them all the details because he was too busy cooking to do the spooky guy routine. So we walk back up these 4 flights of stairs back into this large showroom. And right away, I'm a little bit confused because it's completely dark already. Because the first floor doesn't have many windows, so I didn't even realize how dark it got. I'm looking out the windows, and it looks like it's nighttime. So I have to look at my phone to make sure that I didn't have a random black. And my phone is telling me exactly what I said. It's only 2 p.m., and it's completely
There's no shot.
So I immediately start brushing the walls with my hands, looking for the light switch. And I openly ask the group, yo guys, since when does it get dark at 2 p.m.? And Austin replies, brother, we're in the Dark Entry Woods. It's dark from 1 p.m. to 5 a.m. in November. I knew it got dark early in Connecticut, especially in the winter, but 1 p.m. is crazy. And I could also see that it had just started to snow, so that's just gonna make this hunt a little bit more difficult. So when I finally come across the lights and I get to switch them on, I look over to Kat and Austin, and I notice that Maria isn't standing. So I look around the room towards the cabinet, and I notice Maria is already standing in front of me. And she already has it on, and I'm just looking at her, and I'm starting to get more and more suspicious of her, because I hadn't even told her that that's where the other side is. But there she was, tracking it down, already standing in front of me by the time I turned to the cabinet. I could tell that she picked something up, but I can't make out what it is. And I'm almost positive that we also aren't supposed to pick things up. Chris didn't flat out say that, but I would just assume that the prized possessions of his grandfather that are stored in a private cabinet on the 5th floor probably shouldn't be touched, at least without asking. So I start walking towards the left side of her, and I'm just trying to get a glimpse of what she has in her hands. And Kat and Austin go around the right side of her, but in a much more excited, bubbly manner. They're just trying to get their eyes on the special memorabilia. And as I'm coming around on the left side of her, I see that Maria picked up the lucid and she's holding it with both hands with a sharp syringe pointing towards her. I can see her face only slightly from the side, but she's not looking at the lucid. She's looking up at the mirror that lines the back of the cabin, and as Kat approaches her from her right, asking her happily what she's looking at, Maria does a swinging motion to the right as if
Alright, it's attack, we win.
present the lucitome to Kat and Austin. But she did it at the exact moment that Kat ran up right next to her, and she got Kat right in the arm with it. She pricked her right above her bicep, and it was one of those moments where everybody was lost for words. Because this lucitome was sharp, and it really got Kat. She was bleeding almost immediately, all the way down her arm. And it looked like it was at least a half-inch gash. And for a moment, we're just standing
Yeah, what he said. Oh fuck, he's saying it in party chat, never mind.
almost like a couple kids that did something wrong in class, waiting for the teacher to catch
He
them.
basically said, how you gonna lock in Jet? No comms, go 4 and 11.
Because this thing's leaking. And we
Doesn't
get it under
matter, you guys are in a
control
party
almost
together
immediately,
anyways.
But Austin's freaking out a little bit, and he's telling Kat that he
Who,
wants to
me and
calm
Jet?
Chris. But Kat is trying to calm Austin down, even though she's the one with the stab. And as I'm watching them have an argument about not wanting to kiss, primarily to not make her feel more uncomfortable, and Austin arguing back to her that they have no idea how many diseases could possibly be on that lucitome, I go ahead and take a peek back at Maria. And this girl is holding the lucitome with her chin tucked as if she's praying to it. but I could barely hear what she's mumbling over Kat and Austin arguing. But it sounds like she's reciting something very quickly in Spanish under her breath. And I just keep staring at her, watching her do this, before she quickly places it back down into the place that she found it. And then right after she puts it down, she immediately goes up to Kat, profusely apologizing. And Kat is trying to be nice, letting her know that she doesn't think it's her fault, and that she has nothing to worry about. But still, Austin is not being as loving. And he just keeps saying, we need a first aid kit. And Kat looks at Austin very seriously and just says, fine, but just don't make a big deal out of it. And Austin claps back at her right away and says, don't make a big deal out of it? You have no idea what kind of diseases could be on that thing. And after that realization sinks in, she agrees that we should probably go talk to Chris. But she demands that we do it calmly and we don't blame anyone. So we all just slowly go down the spiral staircase like a couple kids in trouble. And we just go ahead and let Kat talk. And she just really lightly says, Chris, do you have a first aid kit? I got a boo-boo. She's clearly trying to play it down, but once Sam and Chris look up and they see her blood-soaked arm, they immediately demand to know what happened. And Austin can't help himself but to throw Maria under the bus. And Austin just goes, Maria actually stabbed her with that torture device that you have upstairs in the cabin. And Kat immediately cuts him off, defending Maria. She says she didn't mean to do it really was an accident. But Austin talks over Kat again and says, Chris, do you think she's gonna catch a disease from that thing? Do we need to take her to the hospital right now? And Chris is looking at Maria like all he wants to say is, why are you here? But he has to answer Austin. And Chris reassures Austin by
Alright, here's the plan. So when they get to 12, we all jump off the mat at the same time.
On it and you'll be fine. So we all just go ahead and spend the next 20 minutes bandaging up. We're all just
Deal?
trying to make sure she's fine.
I have no idea what you just said.
The only thing that I want to do
When they get to 12, we all jump off the map right here at the same time.
No, you're good. Fuck you.
And I'm shooting them looks from across the table like
Some of these mad that they're 6 and 12.
instead of being able to have
No,
a private
I'm
conversation,
mad that
we're forced to
you're
sit through
in
the
a
most
party with the other
awkward
team.
dinner of our lives. Because for
Probably
one,
screen
none of us
sharing in
really know
Discord.
Oh,
Two,
they're
the
team?
host is
What?
Wait,
No.
because
what?
Yeah, they're in the same party together.
fuck?
we all feel like
Yeah,
we're
they're
in
in the
trouble
same
No,
because of it.
I'm in a party
What
with
makes you
them,
not that?
retard. What?
The other strangers,
No,
What
I'm
makes
in
you
a
think-
party with our Reina.
wound
Okay.
victim was the only one that was trying to revive the move.
What makes you think that
Didn't feel
I'm
really
in a
bad.
party with them?
She just didn't want Maria to feel like she was ruining everybody's time. But I don't feel the same way. I almost want to tell Kat that I have a suspicion that she did that on purpose. Because from my perspective, it was almost like she timed turning around to make it seem like it was an accident. She didn't immediately start
Nice one, Jet.
defending to Kat.
Got
She
real good
took
aim.
time to mumble something under her breath for at least 30 seconds before she even
Satchel,
acknowledged
just do
that
it.
Kat was
Commit.
Maria waiting for her to say something during this dinner, but she just
Real
sitting
nice
there
jump.
quietly looking down, moving stuff around on her plate, clearly just waiting for the dinner to end. And I was doing the same thing. I wanted this dinner to end so bad that I actually decided to excuse myself. I just scarfed down my food as quickly as I could, and I half-jokingly announced to the table that we all need to get up
Shit,
and
pretty far in, huh?
But it didn't really make sense because we probably didn't need
Yeah.
to go to sleep for at least 3 hours. But clearly everybody was okay with the idea.
Alright, everybody line up. Line up right here.
We were all okay with getting out of this
Come on.
uncomfortable situation. So everybody just clears their plates quietly and helps Chris tidy up before heading upstairs. And when me and Sam finally get to our room, I close the door behind me, and right as I'm about to spill the beans about my suspicions of Maria, Sam just goes, I don't trust that girl.
Line up, come on.
I just reply, right? Dude, she stabbed Kat. And Sam's looking at me a little confused, and he goes, hold on, wait, you're telling me that she did this on purpose? Why would you guys come down and tell us it was an accident?
3, 2, 1. You bitch, I knew you were gonna do that.
Time it to make it look like it was an accident. And I just see Sam give me a little eye roll and gesture something along the lines of, that seems a bit outlandish, are you sure? And I back up with my statement, and I say, bro, she was looking in the mirror, and she spun with the pointy end straight towards her. And then this girl spent a half minute whispering in Spanish, speaking to the Lusitone, before she even started helping. And Sam goes, what do you mean she was whispering to? And I say, bro, I don't know. She was just holding it with 2 hands, talking to it in Spanish. And Sam goes, don't you think it was a bit weird that she walked here? And I just say, did you pay her? And Sam just goes,
No shot.
contacted him through his website, and she went ahead and paid the invoice immediately. And he wasn't just going to turn her away for not showing up with a vehicle. And he didn't really seem to be suspicious of it. He was definitely
Man,
annoyed that she
Defender
was touching
spawned
his
so
grandfather's
pretty.
things. But I'm sure he's met much
Try to
worse
jump on one of those
things.
rocks
And we
off
just
the
keep
map.
talking it over for a little bit, but eventually we get bored of the subject.
Oh,
And we're
no.
just relaxing in our room trying to wind down. We're just trying to get drowsy and get some sleep because we have a big day
30
ahead of us.
seconds left.
And I'm just laying in my bed starting to doze off, but then I hear footsteps coming from above us. And I just initially assume that it's probably Chris up on the 5th floor making sure that none of his grandfather's stuff is broken. But then I hear those footsteps come down the stairs and stop right in front of our door. And I'm waiting almost 10 seconds, anticipating a knock, and finally it happens. And it was those same 3 weird rhythmic knocks. And me and Sam look at each other with disgust because we cannot believe that this girl's
Yeah, on your shit.
right now. And obviously, we're not opening this door alone because she just stabbed Kat. So we both just get up, just in case she's wielding the Lucidome. And we pull the door open and both take a big step back. And I immediately feel so bad that we were acting disgusted with her presence just a couple seconds ago, because Maria has the saddest look on her face. And she's holding 2 big cups of liquid that's steaming and smells like cinnamon. And she just says really lightly, "Chris helped me make this as an apology to you guys. It's called a tole. It's sweet with cane sugar and it's really warm. Please have it." Me and Sam both just grab the cup from her and the atole smells delicious. And we both immediately take a sip of it and it tastes as delicious as it smells. And as we're both visibly showing how much we're enjoying the drink, Maria's just turning around to go back down the stairs. And she just goes, "I hope you guys really enjoy it. I make that every year on the Day of the Dead." And Sam just instinctually answers, "Oh, what day is the Day of the Dead? I've only heard about it." And Maria just says, "It's tonight. Didn't you guys know?" And she's just saying that as she's walking down the stairs giggling. And we just close the door and look at each other. And Sam looks at me so dry and says, "No, Maria, I didn't know. That's why I asked." And I just reply sarcastically and I say, "She's lucky this atole smacks because I'd vote her off the island today." And me and Sam just start laughing and we finish up that smooth, sweet, creamy atole before laying down. And I managed to ignore the creepiness of the room before I dozed off. But I wasn't really having a comfortable deep night's sleep. I felt like I was rolling around and half dreaming for hours. I finally abruptly woke up in a deep sweat, but I couldn't really tell what woke me up. So I'm just looking around this room and I'm getting a really bad feeling. And I look over at Sam and he's not awake yet, but he sure is rolling around. And then I start to hear something that's really faint and it almost sounds like marching and chants. And I hear it getting a little bit louder and I look back over at Sam and now he's awake and sitting up. And he looks over at me and he's surprised to see me awake because I could tell that he doesn't know what woke him up either. But then we both start to hear it again and we're just sitting trying to listen to it as quietly as we can so we can make out what that sound is. And after about 20 seconds of intently listening, we could tell that it's definitely coming from outside. So me and Sam both quietly get up and we inch towards the closest window. And we go to the one that we think is in the direction of the sound that we're hearing. And we look out the window and it's coming from the same direction of the path that we came from. And I could see multiple lights in the distance getting closer and closer to us. But we still can't make out what it is. So we're just standing there waiting for what feels like an eternity. Until finally a group of 8 people emerge from the pathway. And they're just marching at a steady pace right towards the house. And these guys are holding torches, wearing hooded cloaks. And I start freaking out because 8 people is not a small group of people. 8 people holding torches, wearing identical cloaks in the middle of the night, in the woods, is bad news 100% of the time. And they're walking straight towards the house, but they don't look like they're walking super aggressive. So we don't immediately run downstairs to get the rifles. We just stay up there peeking out the window and we just continue to watch them. And instead of coming directly towards the front door of the house, they take a slight turn and for just a second I think that they're just going to walk around the house and just keep it moving into the woods. But they stop at these 2 protruding doors that must be Chris's cellar. The cellar isn't like the basement of the house. The doors are about 10 feet away from the structure, but I'm not really sure if the cellar connects to the main house underground. So when we watch these guys open the doors to the cellar and go downstairs, just walking down there in a single file line, and when they close the doors behind them, the first thing that comes to my mind is to ask Sam, can they get into the house from there? And Sam's looking at me dead serious and he goes, "I don't know if the cellar connects to the house, but we need to go get Chris right now." So we immediately start hustling through the house down to where Chris stays. And Sam is taking that time to tell me what he thinks is the best game plan for that situation. And the plan is very simple. Barricade the first floor windows and doors and bring all of the rifles to the 5th floor so we have the higher ground. And we get to Chris's room, but we try to wake him up quietly because we're not trying to wake up the whole house without confirming with Chris that those guys aren't supposed to be there. Because if he knows that they go down there, then we don't want to just pile on to the events of the night. And if they're not supposed to be there, we want to calmly wake everybody up so they don't make any loud noises to alert those people that we're in here. So we're just gently knocking on Chris's door, whispering his name. And we're just whispering that we need to talk to him about something. And we finally could faintly hear him roll out of his bed. And he just groggily opens his door a little crack and immediately says, "Guys, the house makes weird noises. I promise you it's nothing." As if he's so used to people knocking on his door in the middle of the night in his creepy ass house. And Sam gets very serious and makes sure that Chris is looking in his face when he says, "Chris, I need you awake right now. We just watched 8 men enter your cell. Can they access the house from you?" And Chris immediately shakes off his grogginess and he just goes, "What do you mean there's 8 men in my cell?" And right as I'm about to reply, we hear screaming from upstairs. And it sounds like somebody is being violently tortured. It sounds like somebody's screaming for their life. So me, Sam, and Chris immediately grab 3 rifles and go right upstairs. And in my head, I don't understand how these guys managed to get into the house. Because as we passed the 2nd floor where Maria was staying, the screams were clearly coming from above us, from the 3rd floor, which would be impossible to enter without entering the house first. And since it's coming from the 3rd floor, it must be Cat. So at least Austin is in there buying us time to get to this room. And we finally get to the 3rd floor door, but it's locked. And Chris doesn't hesitate to start breaking the door down because it sounds like Kat is honestly screaming from her life from the other side of this door. And I start to hear Austin's voice a little bit, but I just barely hear him say, "Kat, what's going on? What's wrong?" When Chris finally breaks down the door, I get a look in, and like I said before, these rooms are just large 360 rooms, and they just have that pillar and the staircase in the middle. So when we first get into this door, they're actually on the opposite side of this pillar. So we have to loop around this room to get it. But right when the door gets broken down, I can see a mirror a little bit in front of me and to the right, and it's showing me the reflection of what I see 3 people. I see Kat laying on her back screaming, and Austin just sitting up on the bed next to me. But in the same room, there's a man standing over her. But there's a man standing over Kat with a rap, and it looks like he's inserting the lucid light from upstairs into Kat's mouth, and she's just convulsing and shrieking. And we immediately look around the corner, and I'm ready to take this. But as we get around the pillar, I can't believe
It's a
what I'm
neon.
looking at.
Look out.
Austin and Kat are in the exact same position, and Kat is still freaking out and screaming, but there's nobody else in the room. And I whip my head around
Bro, smurfing.
back into the mirror, but there's nobody else in the mirror but us. And when I turn back around to look at Kat and Austin, Kat seems to be out of whatever excruciating pain she was in, and now she was just hysterically crying. And she's just trying to get it out, trying to explain what happened to her. And she's just saying things like, "He was right there, the man was right there. Babe, he was putting that thing in my eye." And that freaks me out because she's explaining what I saw in that mirror for a brief second. And we're all just huddled around her trying to console her. But me and Sam both know that there's also 8 men outside in the cellar like 5 minutes ago. And this isn't the only threat that we're dealing with. But Kat is completely unconsolable. She's hyperventilating and sobbing, and she's trying to convince us of what was just happening to her. But then her attention to something else.
Run.
The whole room lights up with a flash out of nowhere. All of us kind of jump and immediately turn around to see what that was. Let's immediately raise our rifles to the source of it. But we're a little bit confused about what we're looking at. It's a small person holding up a camera to their face, taking a picture of us with the flashlight. And when they take the camera down from their face, I realized that they have a mask on, and it's an all-white mask with 2 little slits at the eyes. And I think at that exact moment, we all realized who and what we were doing. That's little old Maria wearing Single Palace mask, and she's snapping a picture of us with the camera from Man King. And in the opposite hand, she's holding the doll from Mexico by one of its arms. And Chris is the first to speak up, and he just goes, "Maria, what are you doing?" And Maria replies in a venomous tone, "Venganza," before running out of the room and down the stairs. And we're just standing there in complete shock, like, what just happened? She ran away like we were supposed to chase her, but we just stood there because obviously we need to make sure that Kat was okay. And as we're trying to console her, Austin just starts flipping out, and he just starts yelling at us, "Just get away from her. Please, just don't come anywhere near us. Your whole spooky, weird haunted house bit is getting old. We're not interested in whatever weird haunted house act that you want to play out." And he's talking directly at Chris. He must be under the assumption that all of this is some kind of hoax. And he obviously assumes that this is orchestrated by Chris, because Chris does lean into the spooky allure of his house and these
On
woods.
site.
But Austin is just completely done with it, and he just starts packing all of his stuff back into his suitcase. And he forces Kat to get dressed before barging out of the room and down the stairs. And we have no choice but to just kind of follow them down the stairs, because that's where Maria went too. And me and Sam both know that there's at least 8 men still outside in the cellar. But Austin's not hearing any of it. He just completely ignores all of our warnings and barges right out of the front door. Him and Kat just head straight towards their car, and Sam just closes the door behind them and locks it. And we hear Austin's car turn on, and we just hear them speed down that pathway. They just got up and left, and I do not blame them. Me, Sam, and Chris take a moment to talk about our next move before Sam says, listen guys, we just need to barricade the house and we'll be just fine. And me and Chris just both nod, kind of liking that idea. But then I see something come into Chris's thoughts, and he just goes, hold on a minute, and then he just runs up the stairs. And we just instinctively follow him all the way up to the 5th floor. And he just goes right up to the cabinet and frantically opens it. I thought that he must have noticed what Maria was wearing and holding, but I guess he didn't really put it together until right now, because he started freaking out once he noticed that most of his grandfather's prized possessions, the mask, the camera, the Lucitome, and the doll, all gone. I'm scanning the shelves, and the first thing that comes into my head is, well, at least she left the water from the catacombs in Paris. But I lean in to take a closer look at it because it's kind of dark in here and hard to see, and I realized the vial was completely empty. And my stomach drops at the thought of where she might have put that water. And I realized that maybe her peace offering was not so certain. And I realized that I had heard her walk past our room, go to the 5th floor, and then come back downstairs before serving us our Atola. I wanted to throw up at this point at the thought of drinking ritual sacrifice water from the underground lakes of Paris. But I don't just he's just mumbling to himself. It's almost like he's trying to beat himself up to go hunt her. I've been looking at Chris this whole time, and I didn't really notice that Sam had wandered off a bit to go look out the window. And when I saw him, I assumed that he was checking in on the location of the hooded men. But when he noticed that I was looking at him, he just said, she's just out there waiting for us. And when Chris heard that, he just marched straight up to the window to get his eyes on her. He doesn't even seem slightly intimidated, but when I see her, it's like something out of a nightmare. This little lady is just standing right at the edge of the tree line, and she's still wearing that freaky white mask. And she's looking right up at us, as if she's waiting for us. And she's only about 20 feet away from the entrance of the cellar, like she doesn't have a care in the world that there's people in there too. It was like she was trying to stare down at Chris. She just held up her 2 hands towards him, and she's just holding the camera and the doll as if she's holding it. And just like that, she turns around and runs straight into the woods. Chris doesn't even hesitate to turn around and start running down the stairs. But the entire way down the stairs now to the house, Sam is pleading to him to be smart about this, because we still need to worry about those men that we saw go into the cellar. Our obvious best tactical option is to stay in this fortified structure with all of our weapons.
Raise low.
He's worked himself up to a point of no return, just shouting at Sam that he could stay here if he wants, and that he'll go alone if he has to. We get to the 1st floor, and as Chris is frantically undoing all of the locks, Sam gets a moment to look back at me, and he just says, Doug, I can't let him go alone. And that's all I needed to hear, because there's no way I'm staying in this house by myself, especially after seeing everything that I've seen. I only had a split second to think about it, but the thought of being in the woods with 2 other guys, and we all have rifles, and we're only chasing 1 girl, sounded way better than being in this freaky house by myself with 8 men right outside in the cellar. So once Chris gets the door open, I just follow them right out of it. So we just start running towards the direction where Maria just entered the woods. And we're sprinting for a second, but we all start to slow down as we're getting close to those cellar doors, because we could hear a clear chanting coming from down there. And there's clearly some sort of light peeking through the seams of the doors. And we just kind of looks at each other like, what are we doing? I'm the first one to speak up, and I just say, Chris, I know you're upset, but we can't
Raise 1 HP.
house unguarded. Chris is just showing a lot of frustration on his face because he's really not sure what to do. But then I look back at Sam, sneaking up to these cellar doors, and I start panicking because I think he's gonna whip them open and start confronting these guys, as if there wasn't enough going on already. Like now we need a confrontation with whoever is chanting in this cellar. But then I realize what Sam is actually do. I see that there's a spare 2x4 leaning up against these protruding cellar doors, and Sam just gently grabs it and slides it through the two handles of the cellar doors, completely locking these guys in. And he didn't even really make any sound doing it, so they don't even know that they're locked in yet. And we all just kind of shoot looks at each other that are saying, well, that kind of works for me. One down, one to go. So we just go ahead and take off running into the woods. And I could see that Chris is still furious at this point. And he's just yelling at the top of his lungs out there. He's just like, Rhea, get back. And that's kind of an issue because we're kind of following and he knows these woods better than we do. Trusting that he's not going to get us lost out. And after about 10 minutes of running, we all slow down to the ground, red face and angry, saying, which direction should we go? And I immediately go, what do you mean? We're following you. And Chris goes, I was trying to follow her. I'm not sure which way we went. And this is where Sam loses it. And he puts Chris in his place by saying, listen, you need to get your stuff together. You cannot keep making emotional decisions like this. It's not just you out here, it's all of us. And at that same moment that I see logic entering Chris's face and eyes, I notice a little bit of movement behind him, but it wasn't directly behind him. It was deep into the trees, but it was something kind of white, and it looked as if it was almost swooping and gliding in the distance. It was definitely moving fast, but it wasn't running. It almost looked like you would imagine the Silver Surfer moves, but as quickly as I saw it, it just disappeared. But I didn't see it for long enough to feel like I could point it out to the guys. I just saw it. And Sam had already mentioned to me that people constantly say this. But by that time, Sam had already gotten Chris, and they were both already starting to look at somebody trying to find tracks. You have one person stand where you were standing before, facing in the same direction that you were standing before as well. And the other two scout the area full 360 degrees around the person that's supposed to be the pillar. And when they find tracks, they inspect the gaps in between the trees.
Come on, boys, these guys are easy.
Unnatural disturbances like plants stomped, flowers messed up, or some moss kind of scraped off a rock. They just look for a disturbance in between these trees to get a gauge of what direction the
I need to grab another
So
beer.
they just have me stay put as the pillar while they're looking around for Maria's tracks. And I just keep seeing this thing, something white and off in the distance just gliding through these trees. But it doesn't really look like it's getting closer.
Right,
It
they're
almost
not
looks
going
like
ahead,
it's
going B.
searching for the right place to settle. And then just as quickly as I
My
saw
bad,
it,
guys, my bad.
because it's a little bit snowy out, then
Someone
I
missed.
start trying to convince myself that I just see flames of snow in the distance. And I just
Damn.
real movement to calm myself down a little. And finally, Sam announces that he found the tracks, and they're just a little bit off to the left of where we were. I'm not super happy to hear this, because one, that means we're going to continue searching for them, and two, that's in the same direction. But I can't just follow along and we just continue hiking in the same direction for the last minutes. And we're not really talking about this. This is a really uncomfortable situation, and it's horribly cold out. All I want to do is ask the guys,
Nice try, Neon.
my stuff and go. But Chris seems absolutely determined to track down his grandfather's items. And Sam is just being a good friend and is just not about to let him do it alone. So we're just out here following these little tiny puny footsteps. We're just out here chasing little Maria around these woods. But there's no sign of her anywhere other than these tracks. And I'm just completely paranoid at this point after everything that has gone down so far. Like, we don't even know if Austin and
No, no, I think they beat her.
the guys at the cellar even found out that we locked them in together, and we have no idea where Maria is or how she even got here in the first place, let alone why she's acting the way she's acting. And as I'm going over all these pages, he stops walking and just says, "Did you see that?" And I assume that he caught a glimpse of what I've been seeing in the distance. But when I look towards where he was looking, I don't see anything until I see a light glistening in the distance, right over a little bit. And I know we all saw that one. Right then, I realized what that glint is. It's the shine from a sniper scope. And these guys are both ex-military, and they're doing what you're supposed to. But I'm just standing there in the middle of the map like a doofus, like it's my first time dropping into Warzone. I'm clearly the liability of this trio. And right as I'm about to take cover with them, I hear what sounds like bricks and I just feel an impact in the middle of my chest. It felt like a heavyweight boxer just planted his feet, sat down into a punch, and punched me in the chest full force. and this thing just decleated me and sent me right to my back. And I'm just laying there in shock for a second before I start feeling this fiery pain in my chest. And I'm trying to move, but I can't. So I'm just laying there motionless, looking down towards my feet. But I'm looking past my feet in
Skin.
the direction where the impact came from.
Can I get that skin, bro?
Army crawling towards me, while Chris is pulling his rifle in the direction of where that sound came from.
Oh.
Behind the tree.
This is my second account, bro. My main account got banned.
Feeling my chest and under my jacket, looking for any wounds.
You could
I
hack
can't
a little
see anything
harder.
on my chest, but I know there must be something with the pain that I'm feeling. And as they're tending to me, my eyes
could use
drift
some
back
hacks right
upwards
now.
towards the trees, and I see that thing gliding again. But this time it's definitely coming towards us. But it's approaching us so weirdly. It's like it's hopping from left to right, just gliding across the natural slopes of the forest. And I don't know why, but I just can't take my eyes off this thing, even though my chest is hurting so bad. I know Sam and Chris are freaking out, trying to find my wound. And they're just yelling at me, slapping me in the face, trying to get me to answer, like trying to see if I'm okay. But I just can't stop looking at this thing approaching. And as it gets closer, I finally realize what this thing is. It's a man skiing with those long skis that they use for cross-country Olympic skiing. And he's just barely. He's just coming closer and closer. He's closing in on us. And I finally get a good look at him. And he's covered head to toe with white camouflage, with a white knit mask over his face. And he's got a sniper holstered on his back. And this man's not even looking at me. He just seems to be in a rush to get wherever he's going. And my eye just until he's out of sight.
You could play a little better, bro.
He was out of sight, and my chest stopped burning, and I got my movement.
You died first,
and when I was able to
faggot.
sit up, the first thing who was that? And Sam just goes,
You're so scared, bro. You're so scared that I gotta take your job. That you gotta fucking use it in a video game.
you guys are the ones that
You're so fucking scared that I can take your job. You gotta say it in a video game.
and I put my hands up and I just say, hold on,
You can take my job any day you want, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I know you're scared for kids. Yeah, it's
Jobs
okay,
are
bro.
easy in
It's
the
okay.
first world, bro. I'm sorry that you live in third world country and it sucks over there.
No
but
problem,
Me,
bro.
I lose my job, I go get another one, I go get another one, I go get another one.
No problem
I make
for me.
$20 an hour every time, no matter what. I know 50 cents is a lot for you, but $20 for me. Okay? Yeah, yeah, yeah.
More than what your dad makes, bro. Shut the fuck up.
Fuck you.
Don't worry, man. I've been seeing things.
Make more than my father.
And Chris just nods his head as if he's agreeing with Sam.
Yeah, your dead father. I make more than him.
But I guess they felt the same way as I did about bringing it
I'm
up.
glad you can make more than a dead person.
Shut the fuck up, okay? Shut the fuck up from next time.
Hey man, speak English better.
Yeah, I do. I speak better than.
Why don't you go ahead and get some kills too? Speak English better and get some kills.
We're
Both of those
blinded
for
for
me,
a
yeah?
second, but we all know what it is. And when we look in that direction,
Your
we
fucking
see
accent
Maria's
makes me
back
copy
running
it.
away. Chris
Fucking
takes
stupid
off
fuck.
running. Sam grabs me by my collar, and he just drags me to my feet to chase after
Auto
him.
lock
I
fucking
guess they
Reyna
were
and
both
can't
just
even do
confident that I was
anything.
okay, because they just expected me to get up. And I guess
Fuck up, bro.
Negative auto lock Reyna.
to keep up with them. But I don't see Maria anymore. And I try
You know,
to run
Reyna's a
slightly
skill-based
to the
Like you wanna take-
Obviously, you don't have any.
downfield to see if
Yeah, no problem for me, bro. I just played for fun, not like you.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's why you have a second
he doesn't
account.
know where she is either, and he just
Yeah.
Yeah,
My first one got banned for being too good.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
shouting
yeah,
for her to come out, and he's saying
Yeah,
things
yeah,
like,
yeah, yeah.
"I'm not messing around anymore. You better come out. You're on private property, and I have the right to do what's necessary." Chris is clearly losing. I see that he's seething with rage, and he's pretty much spitting while he's yelling, and he just keeps working himself up until he unloads his rifle into the air. And me and Sam both look at him like, "Dude, what are you doing?" Because that's not why me and Sam are out here. But right after he fired his rifle, there was a deafening silence, followed by what sounded like a woman weeping. And for just a second, I actually thought to look up towards the trees around me to see if Maria was up there, to see if she caught the stray. But before I got the chance to look up, I started to hear more screaming from the other direction. But now I'm super confused, because if it was just one woman, it maybe could have been Maria, but now I clearly hear two. And almost immediately after the second one, I hear 3, 4, then 5. Screaming for help in every direction. And I look at the other guys to make sure that they're hearing this one too. And I'm not positive they are until the screaming builds up, until it sounds like there's hundreds of people screaming for help around us. And both the guys start covering their ears, so I know they must be hearing. There was a brief moment of relief knowing that I wasn't hallucinating, but it was shattered by the realization that these screams must be real. But as we're looking around, we don't see anything. But it sounds like these screams are coming from all around us. It sounds like we're in the middle of a massacre and there's some type of horrible atrocities happening in these woods. And it's so loud that we can't even communicate with each other without yelling. So we just give each other a basic signal that finally Chris has had enough of the search and we are able to head back to the house. But there's no way I can feel relieved at all because this screaming that's around us just won't stop. It's like all of the trees and all of the leaves are screaming at us in unison. And no matter where we go or how far we hike, it is just as horrific and loud and we can't escape. We holster our rifles on our back just so we can cover our ears with both hands. And we're basically running back because none of us can bear being in the sound chamber for any longer than we need to. And it felt like an eternity trying to make our way back. It literally felt like my eyes were vibrating by the time we saw the house in the distance. It was like we were first row at a Screamo concert and the bass was rocking our eardrums. But this bass was real screams with real emotion. And the pain of the sound in your ears wasn't nearly as bad as the dreadful feeling you got hearing the pain and the sound of these voices. I literally feel like my eardrums are about to rupture as we're approaching the tree line near the house. And the moment I stepped out of the clearing, it was as if I was a sprinter crossing the finish line. And the second my head entered the clearing, the sound completely stopped. And I just had a faint ringing in my ears from the newfound silence. And I look at the other guys to confirm that they're feeling the same way, and to make sure that I didn't just go deaf. And they have the same realization on their face, and for some reason my intrusive thoughts won. And I took a long step back into the tree, and the second I did, it felt like I had entered a different room, and the screaming was back to being loud and deafening. But the second I stepped back out of it into the clearing, it was like the woods were sounding. The only thing I could say was, that's bizarre. And I'm just looking deep into the forest trying to figure out what we were experiencing. But Sam replies to what I had said like 10 seconds later, while simultaneously tapping me on the shoulder to turn around. And he just says, it's not as bizarre as that, as he points to something behind me. And I whip my head around to see what he's pointing at, but at first, all I see is the house, and I don't really see anything wrong with it. But then I see what he was referring to, and he's talking about the cellar. The cellar doors were wide open, and there was clearly lights on down at the bottom, because there was a figure being illuminated at the top of the stairs. And at first, I thought it was Maria, because it definitely wasn't one of the men that we saw enter there earlier, because this person was way smaller. But I try to block out the light with my hand to get a better look at who this figure is. And I realize that it's a little girl holding a doll, and she looks sopping wet. And right as I'm about to confirm with the guys that they're seeing the same thing that I'm seeing, whoever was in the cellar reached out from the cellar and lifted this girl off her plate, and they all just dragged her down into the cellar. And we immediately start hearing those faint chants that we heard earlier. And instinctively, we start beelining towards the cellar with our rifles out, because we just saw a little girl get dragged underground. So I'm pretty sure it's rifle time. And as I get closer, I can start to make out the chants. I don't mean exactly what they're saying, but I can tell what language they're speaking. And they're clearly speaking French. As we got within 10 feet, the cellar door slammed shut, and we're just stuck outside of it with our ripping at the handles, trying to rip it open. And we just hear some type of ritual chanting going on down below. And we're all just taking turns frantically ripping at these cellar doors. And we're just trying to break the hinges to try to free this girl that was just dragged down there. Sam is just holding onto this thing, pulling it as hard as he can until he just can't do it anymore. And obviously, eventually, he has to take a break. And we're just standing there hearing the chants and the muffled screams of this little girl coming from right beneath us. And Sam is just trying and trying, but he just can't get it open. So eventually, he waves over to me so I could give it a try. And I just grab onto the left door with both my hands, and Chris grabs onto the right door. And I just give this thing the hardest pull I've ever given anything. And super randomly, it just pops free from whatever was holding it closed. And I wasn't expecting it to release like that, so I go flying back from the momentum, and I land right on my back. And I just kind of scurry back up to my feet, and I look over and I see Sam pointing his rifle down into the cellar. And I'm just frantically trying to get my rifle off my back into my hands so I could follow Sam up. But by the time I'm on my feet and I have it adjusted into my hands, Sam just points his rifle at the ground and looks back at me, blank-faced. And I need to see what he's seeing, so I hustle up to him still with my rifle down. But when I get a good look down the cellar, I'm dumbfounded. There's literally nobody down there, and it's completely quiet. And Chris still hasn't said anything yet, but we turn our attention towards him because he definitely knows his cellar better than us. And Sam goes, bro, is there your exit? And Chris just shakes his head really eerily and says, there's not even a lock on this one. To be honest, I don't even really know what's holding it shut. And Chris's cellar isn't modern. It's literally a hole with stairs and just like wooden shelving and pillars in it. So the dirt roof is but literally the floors and the walls are dirt. And not to mention, he doesn't really store anything down there. This place is more of a tornado room than it is a cellar. And we can see the entire cellar from where we're standing. But there is a little pile of who knows what back right. And Sam must have seen it first, so he just points it out to Chris. And then he just goes, yo, what's that stuff down there? Did you leave that down there? And at this point, we could tell that there's nobody down there, and there's nobody around either. So we all just go down the stairs to inspect this pile of evidence. And when we get up to it, I can't really tell what I'm looking at first. It just seems like a miniature wooden lemonade stand. There's a couple things on its small shelf, and once we get up to it, and we finally get a flashlight on it, I could see that there's some sort of writing on the structure. They just look like weird random symbols scribbled all over the whole thing. And then on the shelf, there was some sort of garment that was just clearly burnt. And then there was some type of thin plastic that was melted. Like it was a big pair of scissors just broken into pieces and piled up. And then it all hits me at once. The garment that's burnt is Simo Haya's mask, and it's basically 90% ashes at this point. I can only tell it's the mask because there's a little white nit at the corner. And the melted plastic is from inside the Nanking camera, and I can only tell because it's that brown liquid from those old camera films. But it's basically a puddle of goo at this point. And the bits and pieces in the pile of metal is the Lucitome just broken into bits. And I just involuntarily blurt out, what did she do? And Chris is just shaking his head at the realization of what he's looking at. But I guess he knew because he replied, she was definitely performing something. I've never seen it quite like this. This is definitely different. And the idea of there being multiple types of witchcraft going on in this general area. Sam reaches behind the small structure, which I guess was a shrine, and he just picks up what looks like to be an envelope. And on the front of the envelope, it just says in very feminine, dainty writing, Lo siento. And Sam just looks at me and just goes, should we give it a read? And I just reply, shrugging my shoulders, like, it's not like it could get any worse. So Sam peels the envelope open. As he's pulling it out, he just unfolds the paper and goes, let's see what Maria has to say. And then he goes ahead and starts reading, and her English was pretty bad, but I'm going to tell it to you in a very clear way. The letter basically read, sorry that you had to endure the repercussions of your grandfather's actions. Your grandfather considered himself a select, but he had no regard for the damage your group caused by collecting such sensitive items. I am a my grandfather stole a doll from my grandfather. My grandfather made the fatal mistake of telling your grandfather that doll was the first doll that he had ever hung up on an island that I grew up on. And with that information, your grandfather decided to steal the doll that level itself. My grandfather spent his entire life trying to replace that doll. He was the spirit that was connected to the island. He always just said, we just need to hang up one more. He always said that he thought that she would like it. Just hung up one more. But it was never enough because the spirit wanted the original. And you had been hoarding the item that could have saved my family generations ago. I had only come here to retrieve what was stolen from us. But when I saw just how much my grandfather stole, I knew that I could free as many families as I could from whatever torment that they could potentially be going through. Because of these
I won the round.
Stolen relics. Please do not attempt to come to my home to retrieve the property that was never yours. I apologize for going about it the way that I did. I was overcome with spite, and I can see now that what I was doing was wrong. And I hope that you could forgive me the same way that I've forgiven you, Maria. And we just walk out of that cellar, and the only thing that I'm thinking is that I just want to get off of this property. And I don't even have to say it because Chris says it first. He just says, get your guys' stuff together and I'll let you out the gate when you're ready. I promise, guys, we'll reschedule the hunt. Just let me know when you guys are free. I just give him a friendly nod, even though I know for sure that I am never coming back here. And to this day, I still have never been able to go anywhere I want. So if anyone wants to take me, it is still a goal. Don't you dare take me to W10. If you guys enjoyed this story, more on the page. My content content is made to binge. Watch every single video that I have on my channel. If you love this one, you will love every single one of them. If you have yet to subscribe, please do so. If you don't want to miss an upload, please hit the notification bell. And of course, like and comment topics that you would like to see. I love you guys.
One enemy.
Be grateful I killed you quickly.
Remember, bullets first.
Launching smoke. Sim beacon here. Launching smoke.
In our spawn. Yeah.
There's Raze as well.
One enemy remaining.
Nobody saw that.
Match point. Let's end for misery.
Alright, bro. This is your one opportunity to go positive as a duelist. Go ahead and just ace him. Just go ahead, bro. Yeah, I'd be scared to talk too. Yeah, I'd be scared to talk too, buddy. Little buddy.
Smoke's down. Sim beacon down. Launching smoke.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
GG.
Attackers
Nice.
GG's.
If a grown man attempting to engage in inappropriate activities with a child on VR chat isn't disturbing enough, what you are about to hear is somehow even more shocking. In the comment
Whoa,
section
what are you
on one
doing?
of my recent To Catch a
Doggy.
VR Chat Predator videos,
out.
there was somebody commenting, defending the man
Chill
in the
out,
video.
girl.
They were leaving
Something's just
some
not
threatening comments and essentially
just
saying,
a broom.
you don't know him like I do. So naturally, I invited her to have a discussion, and she even went out of her way
Just
to
a
make her
broom,
status
chill
on
out,
VR
bro.
chat just for me. So that was super nice of her. I felt very welcome. I'll just let the video speak for itself.
I'm sorry for going out on you on TikTok.
It's just a
first of all.
broom, girl. Don't be scared of that.
I just really wanted to get this through and out.
Alright, what's up?
I'm going through the situation he's going through. But let me explain his part. I'm 25. He's been talking to me more than he has to anybody. And if I know him better, and I know myself better, I've been in his situation. I was lied to about their age. She told him that she was 19 or 20. She did not tell him the truth that she was 14. I was told that my ex that I dated was technically 18 or 19. I'm only 25. I only live once. Of course, I'm gonna go to for 18 or 19-year-olds because that's closer to age. And besides, it's legal here because if you're 18 and up, then you're good to go. You better pick that up. I have 2 kids as well. I've had cops called on me. I've had CPS try to take away my kids when I proved my innocence. I'm a single mom. What he's going through, I'm going through. I'm still going through it to this day. Like, I'm replaying my life all over again where it first started. He's been talking to me, and there's proof on Discord that he's talked to me. He's talked to me. I have 2 kids that actually think of him as a father figure, but they call him by his name, Darth. They don't call him nothing else. Unfortunately, he's not even asking for relationships. He's asking for friendships. At the time, he did not know that she was young, that young. She didn't put a specific number on it. She told him that she was 19 or 20. The same situation happened to me. He said that he was 18 or 19. Instead, he was 17 and lied to me. So I know what he's going through. My face is all over YouTube. You probably know me as the child predator on reality by Fresh Gaming. I go by Melanie Mireles on that. I didn't do shit to him. He did shit to me. He lied about his age. First of all, I am not a pedophile. Because if I was a pedophile, my kids wouldn't be here with me. I proved my innocence to them that I didn't do shit to him. All we did was talk and text, and that's it. He probably did the same thing. All they did was text and did nothing. He wasn't asking her for a full fucking relationship. He wasn't asking her for anything. He was just asking for a friend. Because at the time, I was probably asleep, and he wasn't, and we were on a sleep call anyways. Now we're always on a sleep call. Before, yeah, he talked to a lot of girls that were like in their mid-30s or 40s, and then there's me, where I'm younger. I'm 25. He dated, I mean, you know, he doesn't go for minors like that. If anybody knows him better, it's me. He's talked to me. I've gone through the same shit that he's going through. He told me not to do this.
Debate with a feminist on fake equality regarding drafting. Oh,
should women be drafted? This is an efforts to figure out if you guys are feminist or not. Should women be drafted in the military?
Why?
Like, by drafted, do you mean like when you turn 18, like you're automatically?
Okay, yeah. So men have to register for the selective service. Currently, there's not a draft in the United States, but all men in the
I think women should not be drafted for combat roles. I think being drafted for like being a cook or something like that, or like you know, medical or something that's not combat related is probably okay. But I don't think women should be drafted for combat roles because men are bigger and stronger, and you know, like a woman's not gonna be able to carry a man off the battlefield. It's just not gonna happen. Like maybe there's like 6 girls that can do that, but like on average, no, it's not gonna happen.
The United States at 18, in order to be able to vote and have other benefits, they have to register.
It's because men and women aren't equal, by the way. That's the reason why. Everybody knows this. But, you know, you got some people, some 19-year-olds try to reinvent biology, try to reinvent the world. But, yeah, no, men and women aren't equal. They never have been, they never will be. That's just the way it is.
For the selective service, which would then make them subject to military conscription in the case that there was a military conflict which required a draft. So do you think women should be subject to selective service draft?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. Okay.
I wouldn't even trust women to like fight for our country unless that's like that's their thing. You know, like if you're like that type of woman that you feel like you're stronger.
It's really impressive whenever they get some of these people on there, bro, because like, you know, you think about what is it that makes you think that you should go on a show like this and give your opinion about anything. Cause like you gotta know, man. If you this stupid, like you, I mean, you gotta know it somewhere deep down inside. You gotta have an idea that maybe I should fucking stop, man.
Like that, but I just feel like no.
Okay, what do you think?
Well, hold on. So you think they should
The
be
person
drafted?
bring on stupid women? Yeah, but like you act like, bro, you act like he goes out there with a burlap bag like Borat and goes and, whoa, I got you, bitch. All right, get on the podcast. What do you think about equal right? Who do you think should pay for a first date? Like that's not what happens.
Yeah, I just suck for that.
These are grown.
No, yeah, I'm dry.
These are grown ass fuck. This is an adult. You go on there and you make a fool out of yourself, and it's like, yeah, they might give you the clown makeup, but you're the one putting it on.
Drafted based on how they feel.
Out of here.
No,
About-
I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying like willingly if you just want to.
She's saying if they want
If you all just really want to volunteer, yeah,
If
yeah.
they want to volunteer, yes.
Yeah, but then yeah, just defeats
Which
the
is-
purpose.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, that's what we currently have.
yeah, but yeah, I guess we should be drafted because I mean,
Okay. All right.
I mean, I want to join.
Okay.
Plenty of men, plenty of
Yeah.
men, plenty of women, doesn't matter.
Okay.
If we gotta do what we gotta do, I mean, yeah.
Now, here's the interesting thing. You guys both have different opinions on this. I still don't know which is actually like the actual feminist position. Because it will have feminists who will argue. It's actually, we had one last week with Andrew,
Yeah.
who said, well, it's not equitable. It's not equity for women to be drafted. That's a whole nother thing.
Interesting.
But what about you?
No.
No? Okay.
No, women should not be drafted.
Should not be drafted?
No.
But they should be paid equally in sporting events?
No comment.
Okay.
Well, of course they shouldn't be paid equally. Like, for example, I think women's gymnastics should be paid more than men's gymnastics. And I guarantee you that probably is what happens. Same with women's beach volleyball. I think that'll be paid. I think women's beach volleyball probably gets paid more than men's. I've just got a feeling about that. I don't know why. I just got an idea. And sure, of course, right? Tennis? Maybe you're right. And but basketball? I don't think so.
No.
They shouldn't be drafted?
I don't think so.
Well,
yeah.
hold on.
Okay, so everybody except Anza
Yeah.
said women shouldn't be drafted, but y'all want to be equal? So wait a sec. How are you equal if the men are the ones that have to fight and die to defend the country? The men are the ones that build and maintain all the infrastructure, right? Like none of this stuff in the studio is built or maintained by women. You know that like 90% of infrastructure jobs are still held by men, and that jobs held by women now in 2024 versus 1924 are almost the exact same. So women have had 100 years to do whatever they want, and they still do the same 20 jobs they did 100 years ago, other than we switched out farm labor for HR
Yeah,
work.
of course, right? Because because men and women are different, and men have like different proclivities towards
We
things
switched
that
out
women don't
farm
have.
labor for
Like,
HR
it's
work.
just it's crazy to me. Like there's always it's like I've seen this go on like my whole life. It's like these are like adults that. And they're young people, right?
Hello?
And so they don't really get it. They don't understand it. So it's like in their mind, they actually think that men and women are equal.
Sorry, something with
Everybody like, I mean, if you're in,
Dude, it's kind of
if
weird,
you're
bro.
fucking
Not
30 years
only
old,
are you
know
having
this is
like
not
a
the case.
like a
Like,
voice
there are
glitch,
just
but
certain
like
things that
in
men
the game,
on
I can hear
average
like
doing
a
more than women.
really
And this is
mechanical
always
sound.
like, and the
whenever you
problem
talk.
with these people is that
Wait, really?
I think that if you looked at the people that talk like this
say
and
something
think
else.
like this and go against what she's saying, the pink shirt
ABCs.
girl, and you
Oh,
ask them
A, B, C,
how
D.
statistics work,
Yeah,
I
a
think that
little
they
bit.
probably
But we can
don't,
hear you. Does
because
anybody
the
else hear
majority
that?
of people
Okay,
that
yeah, there's
talk
a little
and
distortion.
think about,
Yeah.
like, the exceptions, the reason
Is this
why
better?
they
I'm
think
moving my mic.
It's like distorted and glitching at the same time.
Is this better?
That's better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just moved it away from my mouth, so this should work.
We can still understand it. It was just I was just letting you know.
Okay. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, you might want to try to do that.
Yeah.
about exceptions and they bring those up as contrary to like an overall rule is because they have a fundamental misunderstanding of statistics, right? They can't conceptualize how statistics work, and they don't understand averages because it's an abstract concept. And a lot of people just have trouble understanding abstract constructs because, you know, you look at the bell curve of IQ and there's a lot of people that are like, you know, not so good. And so they're not going to get it. And especially if they're not taught that. One example equals everything. Exactly.
Oh
Yeah,
my
they don't
gosh.
have the mental capacity. And it's like, do you ever get mad at your Game Boy because it doesn't play Monster Hunter World? I don't. Do I ever get mad at my Xbox controller because it hasn't 3D printed a cat girl? No, because it's just not programmed to do that. And so you can't go and get mad at somebody for doing something that they're just not set up to do. They're just never going to figure it out, man. And so that's all there is to it. I work in construction, I work with women, they can do some jobs. But putting a 120-pound girl on a job that requires somebody to lift a 4-inch rig pipe. Yeah, exactly, right?
All right, time to win.
It's just, I don't think women, like, not every single job, even inside of things, I bet like inside of like an oil rig, there's probably a job inside of an oil rig a woman can do. Because there's probably a spectrum of physical activity that's needed, and there's probably one component of that that you can put a person on and they don't need to do anything, right? Like, yeah, engineer, reception, cook, admin, filing papers, coffee, yeah, something like that, right? It's not a big deal. But like, this idea that it's the exact same is crazy. And also that people have the same interests is too. Like, like you look at video games, right? You look at Kingdom Come Deliverance. The guys are playing that. Warhammer.
Oh! Poor Bram.
You know, fucking Sex in the City. How many girls watch that? It's just that there's a different trend. Like, it's crazy to me that people
I'm coming
don't
up.
understand this. Crazy. The Sims, yeah.
Daycare ladies,
Careful from mid. I don't know. Yep, mid. Mid door just broke.
administrative assistants, retail workers, all the same shit that we were a century ago.
And you know what the real
It's two still on, eh?
about this is that people look at childcare and they look at
Spike, eh?
Nice.
military or something like that, like a physical activity. The truth is that, like, do that, and that's a great thing. And there are a lot of you guys who
No.
should stay at
26.
and
Nice.
staying at home, so it's kind of the same thing. Like, that really enriched my life, and it enriched the life of everybody else around me. You know, all my friends.
Nice.
This whole idea that it's like an inferior thing.
That was a fucking good dog right there. I saw that.
Fantastic dog, though. Did so much.
there's such a dichotomy being created between like male and female dominated jobs, as if being a receptionist, as if doing admin work, as if, you know, helping people, you know, take care of their kids, like as if this is a bad thing or it's inferior. It's absolutely not. It's never been inferior. It's crazy people would even say that.
Well, if the men are the ones who have to be there every time there's a natural disaster, they have to go out and rescue people from the fires and the floodwaters, and every time there's a war, the men have to go and fight it and defend the country. And anytime there's a criminal who needs to be violently.
You're right with the problem, but is there a lot of women that shame other women for doing that? Yeah, well, I mean, like, there's a saying for that. It's called hose mad. Shut the fuck up. Who cares? You can get mad on this thing. Why take it seriously?
Be arrested, it's gonna be.
That's it.
Looks like a rush towards B.
Yes. Oh, what the fuck?
In a general sense, you have to generalize, and also like, let's be real, like you can be
Heaven.
but very few times is it gonna be
One unknown.
It's gonna be able to pass like the Navy SEALs fucking you know, training regiment, right? The one that's for men. Like, what's wrong with generalizing when it's the truth?
30 seconds left.
The reason why people don't like generalizations is because understanding.
Nice, I'm coming.
Like, for example, averages. So, like, in general, what I'm saying, right, is like, I learned this, and there's a lot of people. Remember, you know how, like, kids can't read clocks?
Damn right, we crushed it.
Well, this is kind of the same thing. Where, like,
Jet says it.
People can't
You know what,
understand a statistic. They can't understand a general
Thank you.
idea because they know somebody that's not like that. You see what I'm saying? Emmy, the thing with Emmy,
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna be honest, okay? She's short. She's like 5'3" or something like that. And like the angle that
Good hold on mid.
I could see where she wouldn't be able to tell that like that was the second.
I got a little panicky for a second when I saw all five when I tried to find cover on the other side.
Oh fuck! I'm sorry.
Height difference, like that's it. So she probably couldn't tell because she was at a different
fucking
angle.
slipped.
Now it's funny to make fun of her for it, right? Because you know you can't read the clock.
120 on their.
Is like that's not really what happened, but it is funny. That's not the issue that you're talking about. Is if all women are fit to do a certain thing? Yeah, exactly, and it's not. That's just the way it is. So that's the way I see it. It's a psyche buff? Yeah, something like that. I think the premise of the argument is the concept of equality is baseless from zealous advocates that want it because there are inherent responsibilities that females would rather not have to do. Well, the problem is like women want equality in the things that are beneficial for them. So like they want to have equality in high-paying jobs. They don't want to have equality in being garbage men. You want to have equality in you know, different types of privileges, but you don't want to have equality in responsibilities. Like that's why people fucking hate it. That's why.
Cool, yeah, I'll be.
Like, this is so popular. Same for a lot of people, right? People want to have their cake and eat it too.
Shit.
I mean, I think it's a stupid phrase, but we all understand what it means. And so they want to have the privileges. They want to retain their privileges while taking the responsibilities of the people that they want to have the same position as.
They think themselves are equals. They are mistaken. I'm out of here.
I need to save this to watch later. What the fuck is that?
Get on with it.
No.
Spike down A. Taken out.
Smoke down.
Not sure what is happening, but my game keeps crashing. So if I keep dipping, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. I was worried. One push to B.
Yo, Brim, come here. I'll heal you.
Let's go to B.
Out of charges.
Planting B right now.
Beacon here.
Oh. Heaven, one's heaven up there. On the
Okay,
right side.
wait, just wait a second.
One flank.
Damn, I fucked that up. I gotta check the corner.
Player standing.
Retake. We gotta be alive for retake.
Sure.
Well, the game also needs to let me stay in and not just randomly crash for no reason.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Dude, Oz is fucking chomping at the bit for these motherfuckers, man. He's just like, let me kill him.
I just want to at least help in some way by at least giving intel mid or doing something, not coming back in with nothing.
You're doing that. You got it.
I hear sound B. Oh, I think.
Sage hit 120, so she'll heal, what, 50, 75 on herself?
Player standing. Combat is a means to an end, and we are the means.
Wait, forcing. Buying up here.
Spike down
Holy.
mid.
Woo, woo, woo. Ah. Why? You see she's pushing.
One looks like it's Russian B or mid. Yeah, it looks like they're all mid.
She pushed
This is
out.
78.
One enemy remaining. Spike down mid.
Sage was on A last.
Top mid.
Nice.
Not impressed. Listen up. Kill them before they kill us. Could have a job.
Thank you.
Bro, I don't know how Phoenix didn't clear me last round.
I don't know how you just randomly locked in this round.
I hate defense on this map. I can't stand it.
Yeah, it's actually quite annoying. Like, there's no close corners for saving.
It's funny, the last game somebody said that it was defensive sided. I was like, no, it's not.
It's all just experience.
This map's so new.
True. We hear some A.
It depends on who you play too. Like honestly, I find playing close. That's very easy on this map.
Yeah. They're rushing. My bad if I blinded you.
Spike down A.
Oh, that was great.
I don't think it's here.
There's still A main.
Heal up, squad.
Moving over to B.
Smoke it.
30 seconds.
seconds left. Spike planted.
Phoenix backside.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Someone defuse.
Last player standing. Last player
Oh my
standing.
god, that sucks. Where's my brain at?
Yeah, nice try.
Don't sit down. We're not done yet.
Safety's off.
Spike planted.
One A main.
Player standing.
Again. Work forward.
Some footsteps on B. You still on B.
Spike planted.
Launching smoke. Launching smoke.
Player standing.
I'm gonna kill myself. This is ass. Why are they all running?
That was some of the worst shooting I've ever done. Let's go.
Nah, you're good. Nice try.
Yeah, this is gonna piss me off, dude. The Sage just lurks infinitely on A to get the fucking flank on everybody.
So here, how about I play like anti-lurk or something? I could stay on A, while you guys could go mid or B.
I'm gonna lock down A entrance just to see, because they seem to just flood a site.
They flood it, and this bitch just fucking goes A either way.
Yeah, shots on A.
Spike planted.
Shit's ass.
You will not kill my allies. Hawk out. Hawk out.
I don't think we got this, honestly.
Yeah, I think you guys should just worry about saving and getting
Saving.
picks.
Last player standing.
Yeah, save that up.
Fuck.
He's running behind you.
Fight till the end, no matter what.
I'm gonna do the same thing I did on A over on B, so that they have to take the jump path across the bridge.
They could just still shoot the wall.
Over here.
Yeah, but it'll at least delay them and force them to use some ammo and stuff, so we know.
And okay, yeah, sure.
Reach. What's it? 84. Sage yellow.
Attacker spawn.
Got him.
Let's go.
Last round in the half.
Gentlemen, as a lot of you are aware, Disney has been absolutely blasting me, destroying, annihilating, stretching my very pussy with copyright. All right, this has been going on. Owl House is copyrighted, blocked worldwide.
They really like the A rush right now.
Clone Wars, copyrighted, blocked
Sure.
worldwide.
We could gamble stack A. Put no one mid.
It feels personal because it's only started happening ever since the Acolyte shit's been going on, and it's very sad. Like honestly,
Breach stun on B.
they canceled Owl House and now
Smokes on B.
copyrighted people. So with all that said and done, but more importantly, we have a lot of Disney Star Wars news to cover. Because I feel like if they're gonna cancel
117 on Breach. Brimstone.
One enemy remaining. Spike
Brim's low.
Yeah. This last round.
by the name of Jesse Grant dropped the cover out of the sky.
Good job, guys.
So, first, Critical Drinker apparently inspired Elon Musk suing Disney for racism because they hate white people. Like, this is crazy. Also, Disney has been
Switching
caught
sides.
faking Acolyte streams on Disney Plus, which is
I'll teach them to respect their elders.
Everyone knows that show is shit. And also, Star Wars Theory, a Star Wars YouTuber with over 3 million subscribers that's just like a super wholesome guy, as far as I'm aware, is getting demonetized by Disney as well. Like, they are absolutely going crazy. So today, let's get into this. Let's see what all this shenanigans is. All right, let's start at the top. This is reverse puppet happening right now. My humongous balls will not be contained by Disney copyright.
Told me just 10 years ago that a random drunk Scotsman would end up inspiring the world's richest man to bring down Disney and I would have put you into the nearest mental institution. And this shit is actually
One more behind you. Behind you. Yeah.
One enemy remaining.
Dropped. Right here.
witnessing the plot of Aaron Sorkin's next movie take place right now.
Nice.
Good work.
Once again, from our
Nice shorty play there.
After a tape got out showing the vice president of the company saying that Disney actively refuses to hire or promote white men.
Wait, this actually got out? This is a real thing that happened? They actually said we are refusing to promote white men? Oh my god. These things, aside from being evil, they're also stupid.
Certainly, there have been times where, you know, there's no way we're hiring a white person.
Just kind of unspoken.
There are times when it's spoken, but
How would they say it?
There are times when it's spoken. This is an undercover journalist talking.
Oh my god, help me, please! God, you're so useful!
careful how they message that. We wanted to hire somebody from a few years ago.
Let's go ahead, punch that shit.
Watching smoke.
Didn't like.
I don't understand what is happening with my game right now.
So they decided to just be racist.
And there was a creative executive who was like,
It's just
I don't know either,
fashion.
man.
like that's not what's wrong.
And it seemed
Well, it'll just shut down, and that time it just relaunched itself without me having to do anything. I don't know what's going on with my game right now.
Copyright my fucking videos for bullshit reasons, because you know that I had tons of comments.
Are you hacked?
Oh,
Do you
just-
have TeamViewer on?
Put on your strap on and fuck me raw with no copyright.
Yeah, he's totally hacking. Let's report him.
Sit here,
No,
Yeah.
is he getting hacked?
sit down and
Maybe.
say that shit. We don't want to hire half black people that look too white. I can't imagine someone
time and culture where people who aren't into movies and Hollywood are starting to notice how much this
Dude!
Cubby.
My bad.
It's all bullshit. It's literally all of a
That's
facade. That's why they cut out gay scenes when they send their movies to China and to the Middle East. Like,
Hey,
this is the
we
oldest
can
movie
try that
universe.
again, but let's just like wait.
Not die to the dude in the
now
corner?
led to multiple lawsuits coming at Disney with audiences.
Disney slapped with civil rights complaint over 50%.
Yeah, my dog can't fully clear everything. Can we just like clear like every angle, even when my dog goes through? Because I can only clear like a few things at a time.
And this has now led to multiple lawsuits coming at Disney with two appeals coming from Elon Musk. And both these
This is just Elon Musk putting his dick on the table. Bro, just like, yeah, I'll fund this. This would be funny. It's like you can hate Elon Musk all you want. That's fucking great.
lawsuits are revolving around illegal discriminatory practices at the studio.
That's what they call racism. That's actually what
We gotta help this guy.
Damn. Alive and well. A lot of people call it reverse racism. Guys, there's no such thing as reverse racism. Reverse racism is just racism.
And it's honestly such a shame because the whole diversity
What's
and
that,
equality
Russian?
movement got completely
Here, let's just play
hijacked
quiet.
and became this
Make him think we
ridiculous
rotated.
box-ticking exercise, which is the exact enemy of true diversity and creativity. Because
Honestly, dude, because at this point you want to just you want to you're ticking boxes of shit.
One enemy remaining.
They don't care how terrible their fucking show is.
I would completely understand
Blank.
the issue with a company being all white or all men, but the problem here is that somehow it's swinging the other way round, which is also just utter lunacy. However, that's not
I
what
love how he's calling it lunacy instead of just racism. Guys, this is
Think.
racism. Killing your game smiles to black and watching
focusing on today, because in this video I'm going to be looking at YouTube movie critics and
I cleared all of
commentators
here.
like The Critical Drinker, Red Letter Media, and how
Good call, man.
Nice work.
pivotal role in growing awareness for the ridiculous decisions
Thanks.
being made in entertainment at the moment.
honestly true. Like you can hate their reviews all you want. You could hate them as people and shit. You cannot deny the fact that they actually did jumpstart this entire movement. Like they definitely put a magnifying glass on this whole thing. For sure. Like no doubt in my mind.
And also how they were able to bring this to the awareness of Elon Musk. With the biggest example being the Gina Carano situation, which was the first time time that Elon Musk seemed to take an active interest in Disney and all of the ridiculous decisions that they've been making.
All right.
Because Gina Carano was fired for using Twitter to express her perfect
Neon, come here.
legal opinion on social media, even though the critical drinker even disagreed with some of her opinions.
Wait, what? Because something in social this is cancel culture. What people say about YouTubers getting canceled, that's not so much cancel.
120 on Sage.
Last one heaven.
Gina Carano? What? Gina Carano fired.
Nice.
As her character's peaceful home planet of Alderaan has been destroyed by the 10-star. Holy shit. Okay. The lawsuit alleges she was fired because she dared voice her own opinions against an online bully mob who demanded her compliance with extreme progressive ideology. What? And now Gina Carano is suing them. What?
Does someone want to alert mid to like fake mid presence? Like just one person.
I can.
But if it's just because she had some sort of opinion.
I'm smoking a bridge.
Got it.
Why is it always smoke?
Alright, you ready?
Alright, let's execute.
Down A.
I'm not understanding.
It's still not something someone should get banned for. It's a terrible opinion. It's an awful opinion. Huh?
Just to be clear, do I think she expressed herself in the best way possible? Nope.
He called out Disney for firing her because unless something else happened,
I can buy
behind
somebody an
closed
op
doors
if they
that we
want
don't
to
know about, it
buy
seemed
me something.
quite clearly unjust to fire someone and ruin their life and career both financially and emotionally.
I love how he's talking about this like they think she's a person. Bro, they don't think she's a person. They look at her, they see dollar signs. They don't give a flying fuck about this.
Just for expressing a point of view.
Thanks.
But thanks to online...
Like, it seems unfair for them to do this just for expressing a point of view. Bro, if it hurts their bottom line, they're gonna fucking fuck you. They don't give a shit.
Creators calling out the situation, it ended up catching the attention of Elon Musk, who was able to reach out to Gina Carano.
Cut noise deadlock.
Oh my
personally and offer financial backing to take the lawsuit. But what it also led to was Elon Musk digging a little deeper into the situation at Disney and finding even more dirt, which then
Phoenix
led
is
to a
legged
second
140
lawsuit or
or 120.
quote-unquote civil rights complaint where Elon Musk seemed to have found evidence of illegal discriminatory hiring practices in the company, where Disney were actively not hiring or promoting white men and also Christians for that matter.
That's crazy. It's crazy that he was able to figure this out. Bro, fucking the end of Disney. Oh, glorious. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's hilarious how Disney started as being racist pieces of shit.
30 seconds left.
Like the whole, like Walt Disney was
Gobi.
a very, very well-known anti-Semite. Like everyone knew Disney was racist, misogynist guy. Like this
Nice. I got off here.
Before this leaked video came out, so all this video proves is that everything that Elon Musk was suing Disney for doing a few months ago, they were doing, and now it looks extremely likely that they're going to have
I'll
to
rush
face
mid with this
some
op.
harsh penalties.
the man may be a psychopath. He might be crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the other side.
He was actually right. They are unironically not hiring white people. Like, that's racism.
And now, these two lawsuits happening so close together also seem to lead to some massive changes at Disney, with them first firing their diversity leader and
Like, this is the biggest, the fact that they even have a diversity leader. What the hell,
letting their president, quote unquote, step down. As well as Bob
Step down, that's hilarious.
Iger, the CEO himself, pinning the blame on others, saying that he wants to change Disney to be less traditional messages and telling great stories.
Damn, crazy. They want stories.
Deadlockies are all.
My bad, I was slow on.
Yeah, it's okay. Still 10-10.
Do you think like Bob has a say in the diversity and stuff when they're casting people? Like,
It's honestly amazing how much change can happen in a few months when the world's richest man, who was worth more personally.
I've been playing too much KO lately, so I wasn't thinking that I had an ult that could actually help there.
Yeah, it's okay. You can use your ult on the diffuser. That's the most useful it can be sometimes.
I've got your trailer. Begins to threaten you financially and even express interest in purchasing the studio.
Should rotate.
Oh my god. The issue is I don't think Elon can afford it anymore. Elon.
Last player standing.
Well, apparently he's worth 228 billion. Disney company net worth. 278 billion! Talk on the table and buy it. Oh my god, he can just buy it. He'll be left with only a meager $30 billion. Do you really want Elon making Disney movies? Could he do worse of a job? I don't think so. I don't think so.
Oh,
What nice,
I
bro.
knew he was there, bro. Fuck.
What a read.
I'm here for the chaos. There's no need for if you have not been a Nux follower for long enough, you will not.
If anyone's gonna rush, it's Guy likes to rush from Breakable. So like right here. And she just bomb rushes it, so be careful there. So like play far back when you're playing mid.
Or you can play right here. If someone watches this, I'm gonna rush up here.
Yeah, just find whatever counters them.
Accountable for some of their shocking decisions when it came to what they did with their movies.
Yeah, you heard that?
Yeah, we all came together on this one. I really fucking love it. Everyone hates modern Disney because modern Disney is shit.
Something that is kind of a problem, and
They might be rushing A.
You don't see like the bread food type characters, like the super left. You don't see any of them praising the parade or praising Mulan or praising the acolyte. You don't see any of them praising any of this because it's objectively bad. It's objectively trash. Sharpie, voice critical, the least political man out there. The least political man on the platform. He's shitting on this.
Clicks most of the Star Wars people down. Disney Plus stuff. Everything is small.
Breach is going to be heaven. Since he was last in the little passageway.
Play back, guys.
They're not making good content. That's the ultimate flaw.
But they don't seem to
You guys fall back.
into the actual crafting of the story.
Alright,
nice.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I should have just went back, but yeah. I'm going for KD. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
They broke the canon that way, and then he kills like 10 Jedi, and he proceeds to, you ready, ladies and gentlemen?
Crafting of the story.
Carried away.
Neon, let somebody buy for you, because some people have too many credits.
Carry him away. And that was the end of the Sith Lord. It was a good run, Sith Lord. You fucking.
Brimstone, I got
Can you
you.
imagine if this was the end of Darth Vader? Fucking
What?
Luke fights Darth Vader. Luke gets beaten, and then a couple of big bugs fly in and carry him away. And he's like, no. Would that be cool?
So if you agree with the perspective of the
Quality of the filmmaking has everything to do with how good something is. If you take a mediocre character,
Behind. In front. Oh, okay, he's back A.
Massive collapse and hopefully a rebirth of the biggest storytelling company that ever existed.
A tower, maybe?
Because hopefully after they completely fall apart, they will be able to learn from these mistakes and create a truly brighter future for their company that doesn't exclude anyone based on gender or race. But what makes me say that they're on their last legs
I hear
is because we're now seeing a swift
Heard his little
attack
tablet
content
on security.
creators and critics.
It's crazy to see Disney just literally floundering in
Nice, GG guys.
Nice work. Sorry for the constant disconnect on my part.
That's okay, we won.
The amount of copyright issues I'm dealing with now is insane.
In a desperate attempt to quiet down the situation so that they can regroup without having it become a public disaster.
And they literally lie about it too. They literally lie about everything. It's unbelievable. It's remarkable how much they lie about this shit.
That costs them even more money. But the attack on independent media is utterly useless and has failed worse than the Marvels at the box office. And so pretty soon, I think we're going to see it all blow up in their face.
Amen, brother. Let's hope so. Anyway, the story continues because speaking of Disney lying, they have been caught faking Acolyte streams on Disney Plus. So one of my favorite arcs of late is the idea that one of my favorite arcs is the whole making believe that everyone actually likes the Acolyte, and the only reason you hate the Acolyte is if you are racist. Only racist people hate the Acolyte. As you can see by the successful streaming numbers. Apparently they're faking the numbers!
Since The Acolyte released to the worst audience reception of 2024, which includes Madam Web, mind you, Disney have gone above...
Acolyte's worse than Madam Web! No!
Above and beyond to try and shift the narrative around this show. I mean, it's honestly quite amazing how hard they're willing to work in order to try and save the Acolyte.
Oh, dude, they're not just trying to save the Acolyte quality-wise. They are trying to hit the internet with a barrage. Barrage of absolute bullshit fake reviews to make it look like they're actually doing something.
From their own actors...
The Acolyte star Amanda Steinberg slams intolerable racism and diss track after weeks of anti-woke attacks. Anti-woke attacks. You mean people saying your show is shit?
Releasing diss tracks.
I can't believe they fucking made her do a diss track. Like, this must be some humiliation ritual shit. This is wild. And also the fact that, like, you can't find the actual diss track because it has, like, 2 likes, but you could find fucking Asmongold's reaction. That's just awesome.
She talks about white people complaining again, even though her dad is a rich white guy.
Oh, what the? There's no way. There's no way!
He's a millionaire.
To Disney.
Yeah, millionaires. The poor millionaires out there. The poor Nepo baby millionaires. They're the real victims of society.
Obviously scaling the internet for hours in order to find...
You know what today is? That's right. Happy Acolyte Eve! Star Wars reposted! Oh my god, they find one fucking tweet out there that actually likes the Acolyte, and they...
Any sort of positive reaction to the show that they can then reshare on their...
It's the Acolyte Eve! And I'm personally still here! Bro, these aren't real people, these are bots. Reagan, Soul Patrol, Bridger... Bro, who says Acolyte Eve? They retweeted 2 people that said Acolyte Eve? These are bots.
Profile to try and make it seem like there are still fans that enjoy this rubbish. I mean, it's honestly hilarious because if Disney would have just put this amount of effort into the creation of the show and also understanding basic Star Wars lore...
But a Jedi like you might call me... Sith.
Impossible. The Sith have been extinct for a millennium.
Oh my god, blatant lore-breaking moment?
Then they wouldn't be in this position in the first place.
You were up at
However,
3
they've
a.m.
seemingly stooped to an even new low,
How are you
with
awake
Screen
right
Rant reporting on some apparent Disney Plus streaming numbers that suggest that The Acolyte is somehow a streaming success.
I fucking hate this shit. And who's gonna think the views are wrong? It's so cursed. Exclude that as a to make themselves look successful. Fucking bullshit, rewriting reality. Actual brainwashing.
And they've done this despite all
The estimated viewership less than Ahsoka and Rotten Tomato scores are. Everyone says it's a fail. Everyone says it's a failure. Exclusive data.
All three of them are there.
no idea where this Disney Plus data is coming from, but it honestly makes zero sense. And so
It is ridiculous. It is actually.
Player standing.
Like,
God.
say what you want about YouTube, at least the numbers are connecting.
Spike planted.
Videos that much, unless they pay for it.
I'm shit. All good, all good. I'm sorry, that round was my bad. I should have killed all three of them when they were shooting at me.
What do you mean all three? Shooting at you? How you can kill all three?
Yeah, my smoke dropped and all of them saw me at once.
Oh, nice.
Right side, I got, Omen.
hard to believe any single bit of this report, which is because we've had other reports recently saying that the Acolyte did 3 million viewers less than Ahsoka.
That's a third, by the way, because it only reached 11 million. What? The first episode of the Star Wars series was 11 million.
55.
Dude, whoa.
One enemy remaining.
Behind you, Bree.
Nice, nice, nice. Got this.
He had the Guardian.
What? 110.
Wrong information to certain sites or falsely reported.
No.
Oh, so close.
Damn.
Can someone explain to me what that noise I made earlier was?
Ask yourself, Chief.
You think I fucking know?
Damn. Calm down.
Streaming statistics for the Acolyte, the current sense.
Sith uses the Force, throws away 400 Jedi. Also, Sith get eaten by big bugs.
Regardless of the weird streaming statistics for the Acolyte, the way Disney have been acting on social media just goes to show how desperate they've become. So it's easy to see why, because now it's not just fans who are turned on them, but the rest of Hollywood as well. It definitely seems like there's a culture shift in the industry right now, where the other studios in the movie industry no longer fear Disney.
Pretty exciting. Wait a second. People don't fear Disney. Is that like a real thing?
Because now we're seeing reports that
80. 80 Omen on site.
same day as the race, Star Wars.
Above, above.
That's some big freaking balls. They're releasing Dune 3 the same day as Star Wars. They're
You sound above.
actually
Yeah.
competing with Disney. They're taking this fight to them. That is so based.
That's hilarious.
Warner Brothers, I don't know what is.
Wow.
Because just 10 years ago,
We're not
there was
losing,
no
right?
way they would have done this. They would have known that releasing a movie on
I mean, we just won, so no.
Dune 3, this is like a big deal.
Was a recipe for disaster, and there was absolutely no chance that you'd be able to compete with the powerhouse that was Disney at the time. But now they're smelling blood in the water. Disney stock plummeting day by day. And they've also seeing
The 4 flops of 2023 that caused Disney $1 billion.
that almost every single
Shit. Do they have guns? Give me a gun.
Damn.
I barely heard the fucking Omen TP over my music, damn.
Bro, I just want a kill.
No.
I'm so bad right now.
That's what I
No, you have to say the opposite of neon. Look, 041140. It's perfect.
No.
Oh no.
I feel like it might be B.
Right side, Omen as well.
Holding any of the power in Hollywood anymore. By all the other studios.
Planting.
Wow,
oh my god! Literally! Oh my god.
Fuck, 40 on Reyna, 121
What
Sky.
the fuck? I'm so fucking bad. Damn.
2-minute long clip, but it is important because it just goes to show why other Hollywood studios are so happy that they can now bully Disney right back and completely F them over the way that Disney did to them for a long time.
Dude, that's so crazy to see the balance of power shift. It's like we're watching it in real time. Disney was too big to fail a couple years ago. Literally too big to fail. And now they're getting absolutely cucked. They're sitting in the Sneeko chair.
I just learned today. It was real bad news and it really fucking pissed me off. And I think I want to voice it right now. We were going to play at the Cinerama Dome on the 25th. We were going to open there and play there exclusively for 2 weeks.
So we're the only ones
And Star Wars was going to play it 2 weeks before us. And I mean,
Fucking
I
hell.
grew up in Los Angeles, so I think of the Cinerama Dome as a real big deal.
Hey, look on the bright side. You're still the same as Neon.
No. Stop that.
Decided, well, you know what? Maybe we want to play throughout the entire holiday season.
It's like, it's so mean. Oh my god, it's so mean. So Star Wars literally just decided...
Breach Sun A.
Felt like it. The Disney felt like, let's just fucking just rape Tarantino's entire audience. Bro, they're so powerful. They just literally soul
There's Sky at least right there.
And say that they can't honor their contract with us to show the Hateful Eight.
And then they showed up and
Let's fucking go.
Where? No idea. Maybe B. Did we get spiked down?
Yeah, we got spiked. Nice. Let's go.
That was terrifying. My frames fucking stuttered.
Jan, switch Vandal with me. I hate this one.
What?
Yeah, thank you.
Ew, what the fuck? Why do I have this gun now?
It's fucking awful.
It's gonna be really funny if I find out y'all are talking about the gun I'm holding.
The paint gun?
Yeah, it's that one.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Damn, that was a flick. I got Spike, apparently.
What?
Wow. 3 all backside, they're all spread out.
Huh?
What's up, man?
What's up?
I don't think it saw me.
What you
I had to see the whisper on stream.
Just follow
bro.
me.
Yeah, what are you saying? Yeah, I turned off the delay.
Well, fuck.
It was a little delayed.
No more delay on my stream.
She broke the doors coming here.
30 seconds left.
Oh, so what rank are you?
Gold 3.
What the fuck?
Dang, you're just too good to play with me. You guys are just too good.
Bro, I want to play with you, man. But
I'll give
fucking.
I'll give
Dude,
you
Jacob
my
hit
account.
diamond on the Smurf account, bro.
I know. I'll give you my account.
For what?
Nah, it's good
I'll give you
shit.
my secondary account so we can play together.
Do you have a secondary account?
Yeah.
It would have been really funny if you fell because
Me
of
and
that.
Jacob been playing unrated though, because I can't play with him either, bro.
No, no,
Because
no.
he's
no.
fucking diamond and
I
becomes
know.
on one account.
He got a
No,
double
no, it's
rank
good
up,
content.
and I did too, but fucking he placed higher than me.
Yeah, that shit's disgusting.
Yeah. I went from gold 1 to gold 3.
Breach giving Chamber a heart attack over here.
Yeah.
Bro's ass was clinching.
Yeah, Jacob's gonna play though.
Heavy
but
breathing initiates.
He said he was. Oh. He-
Well, honestly, bro, it's kind of a weird time for you to be up right now.
Dude, I'm up like this pretty much every Monday. I just don't play.
I've just gone A every single time.
I usually only get fucking 2 hours of sleep on Monday.
I think they're A. Well then.
Got some more fire
Bye-bye.
clips, dude. Well, you weren't on yesterday.
Easy.
How did all of... How did they util dump my ass so much and then they got
Bro.
one... they got one kill from me.
Himself.
There's so much going on right now.
I got fucking...
You're good, you're good.
What was it? Neon Wall happened.
Yeah, you're good.
Breach Flash, Breach
I'm a clove main
Aftershock,
now.
Breach Stun,
Good.
Reyna Blinded,
Fire. Yeah.
Sky
if
ults.
you're wanting to play it, I'll give you my account.
And I think I also got paranoid by Omen. I think I got hit by
I'm changing all the settings though.
Yeah.
They got
I
Breach
switched to
ulted
your
off the side
crosshair
of the
too. I
map.
kind of like it, honestly. The color is better.
And they still
The
lost
white
out the map.
one or the
Yeah,
dot?
The white one.
Yeah, fuck with that.
I mean, it's normal, but
It's a good crosshair. I'm about to use the dot though, from now on.
the dots. I like dots.
QA main.
I've been using the cross, but just watched a Curry
Fuck, I
video.
got stuck on the
He was
wall.
using the dot, shitting on kids, so got inspired.
One of them has a classic, one of them has a guardian.
When did you wake up like
Dot. 3
like early? Yeah.
Something like that. I've been on stream it since I woke up.
Nice.
Nice distract then.
I woke
was
up
on
like
B.
at 9. So.
But
But
one more.
NT. It's fine, it's fine.
Listen up. Kill them before they kill us.
I didn't expect both of them to be there.
Wait, so how is Jake gonna play with us?
unrated.
Okay. Oh well, then it doesn't matter which one.
Shippity Riz, Ohio.
Yeah, right now if he's gonna play. So.
Well, when does his account? When does your account get unbanned?
Tomorrow or something. Wednesday. Which I'll be able to play with him, but you.
Well, on his main account.
Unless you get gold. Yeah, unless you get gold.
No, on his main account still silver. Yeah, actually.
What? Really?
Yeah, my main account's silver 3.
What? I'm tripping, bro. I thought it was plat for some reason. Fuck, I'm gonna hit plat and then. Nah.
I got their rotate. Oh
I'll
shit,
play a
no I
Swift
don't.
play. Well, A is even.
This guy was on the fucking stairs and spawned for some reason.
Sigma Livy done Riz.
Jake, wait, but Jake has this. Wait, secondary kind of got
Yeah.
Just buy another account, man. You got money. You
Oh,
got
no.
that infinite money.
That's
funny.
funny. You buy an account
Playing
with
so weird.
skins,
Sky
too.
was on the stairs and
silver
spawned.
You're funny. with skins.
You're funny.
Like right there.
Bro, it's like it has to be less than $10.
My main account is silver. Why would I have to buy a silver account?
Because we can't play with it because you're fucking stupid. You got it banned. Saying gay, bro.
We have work tonight. We wouldn't be able to play much on it anyways.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
The day, dude. I don't know what you're talking about.
Man, now you're gonna be all grumpy at work today. I'm gonna be like, hey, Az, you have a question? You'll be like, what do you want?
God.
I nearly just fell off.
What? Wait, what? No way.
And it's not, I mean, that's stupid anyways, by the way, Jake, because you don't, any question that you ask me is normally just a confirmation question. It's not even like a actual question. It's just like, yo, I'm doing this right?
I don't even do that anymore.
Yeah, exactly. You're OG. Man.
He's a vet now.
Nice job, Bree.
I'll go after him.
Defuse.
Bree asked me to be a driver. They said they have 8 positions open.
I
What do you
thought
want?
who was the
What's
last
up?
one? Breach
I don't
was
want
a
that
lot
gun, man.
closer than he was.
Why are you talking like that in the game?
I don't
bro?
want that gun, man.
Bro thinks he's corpse.
I don't want that gun.
Mid. I'm deaf, never mind. What'd he say?
I'm gonna run and go with the classic because I have no skill.
Got footsteps on A.
I play the honest slide.
The lag is fucking.
I run and gun. I have caveman brain. Punga.
God damn it, man! What is happening?
Just run and gunner. That's all
my
she
Reyna.
does.
There we go, man. I'm the bait.
Game is duty butter.
We got a real corpse in here, bro.
He said that, but
Neon
like
was still behind
he
me,
started
damn it.
diffusing that immediately. So yeah.
Bro thinks he's
I don't think
corpse.
that was enough time anyways. It's 5-7. Why would we surrender?
I don't know.
Defense wasn't even that bad. It's 5-7. What the fuck are y'all talking about?
Oh.
It was calculated. Definitely.
Evan?
Calculated.
Oh my.
Oh no.
P5 and AMAs.
I can't aim,
Dude, the
bro.
Reyna's just sitting there.
Shields, what
She was just sitting mid.
Wait. Wait,
Dude,
really?
That's crazy. Bro, these kids are so weird.
One enemy remaining.
I didn't even realize that's what was happening there.
The Sky fought Shield's first translation.
That's wild.
Didn't kill her.
Dude.
Sorry for whoever
Dude, nice kill.
this guy. My bad.
Oh, good.
He knows. He knows. Guys were trolling him. Might be a fake over here.
Let's go.
Ace. No.
Alright,
Imagine
Raina's
taking
just
his
better.
ace. Yeah, we do.
Lagging like a motherfucker.
What?
I don't know what's that. Yeah, it's how be.
Oh no. This is my Smurf account and I placed diamond on it. Well, didn't place, but I got like two. I played like 3 games and it double ranked me up. So I went from plat 2 to diamond 1. For some reason. Ascendant 2.
Oh.
Ton, dude, that Rain is so weird. She doesn't do anything for her team. No, it was like silver last act.
Ah, fuck.
120, bro. Close right. Oh, good try.
I wasn't expecting her to just run back and plant. I thought she was gonna actually push me after I threw out that shot. After I threw out the drone.
Yeah. That's why I'm not playing.
But you know,
good.
3v1. Let's play our numbers instead of play casually and have fun at the game. Yeah, this is pretty cool, man. What? Yoru just like gave me his gun and then dipped out.
What a G.
Raina's low. Oh, NT. I didn't get my smoke back in time.
Let her cook. I got you.
It's good to see bonus.
Nice, good shit.
Nice gun, Yoru. Good shot.
Oh shit, the spike's still in spawn.
I'm gonna guardian this game.
Why we're getting so much money.
Gave me a vandal. This guy's a Chad.
Nice lurk.
Sigma male.
At its
I
finest.
think B should be free, but I don't know. Oh.
One's coming CT.
Dude, holy shit.
Both actually. I think both. Smoking 3, 2.
I'm the entry, bro.
What the fuck?
One enemy remaining. Player standing.
Nice, good shit. That's Valorant timing at its finest.
And smoker. Nice. Easy. Mega jump.
I'm gonna push up mid with my ult from the south.
Nice. I have my ult too, so I'll just follow you.
There's 3 there, 3 on B, 3 on B.
Shit.
Wait, I should not press that button. Oh well, push again.
Jesus Christ.
Imagine I did that and then immediately died to the rejector shock.
What are we going to do? What? She's hacking.
I've got your trail.
She toggled.
Fucking weirdo, man. Slow shoot me in the foot and slow me. Yeah, fucking love this game.
Oh fuck!
Wow, I should have clicked the wrong button.
The Reyna, bro.
He has a Bucky.
Cool.
One
Sus.
under.
He no longer has a Bucky.
She was standing still to head tap the Sage, but then as she was going back into cover, she one tapped me. That was so accidental.
Oh, reload. What?
The reload! So close, so close. I wasn't even the intended target for that Bucky shot. I think that was for Reyna. Nice. I do it.
Yeah. I went to click dismiss and I clicked heal by accident.
That's unfortunate. I domed Sky and Neon right before it too.
You're fucking. This game's a fucking joke.
Oh, Omen's on the right.
Above
Neon,
breach.
Heaven.
There's 3 here. There's Neon, Breach, and Omen.
How did she predict that? Bomb just gets planted and she just automatically flicks over for no reason. Sage should have stayed there.
She's
Nope, never
she's
mind.
in that corner.
You like that smoke? You like that smoke from the dead?
From the dead. Which one of them is dead?
Alright. Come on, Azzy, win that game, man.
I'm doing my best.
My aim is
Yo,
shit.
Breach, you do your wall stun thing.
There.
Like that, so I'm gonna just rush in there.
I got a kill. Okay.
Omen coming from heaven. Oh, where do I ult?
You have bomb right now.
Oh, I have
The
bomb,
whole
that's fine.
squad.
How the fuck am I alive?
For the entire holiday season. And if you honor your deal with the Hateful Eight, we will not allow
How the
you
fuck
to
did I
have
get
Star
that kill
Wars,
on Neon?
the biggest movie in the world. We will not allow you to show it at any of your ARC-like movie theaters.
Wait, I think 3 of us got kills while we were all blinded.
Yeah, I killed Sky.
Not only will you obey me, not only will you suck my cock, but you will also give me a behind the back hand job when you're done.
Sky's here and Spike's in spawn.
I got spiked.
We gotta stop forgetting the Spike.
Running low.
Why are both duelists always taking Spike?
Hey, I get the
Let me
Spike.
watch this stream.
Ooh.
Well, close.
114 Sky.
That's 2v2 mid.
Zesty eye teammate. The delay is less, for sure.
It's planted for you.
One's heaven.
120 Neon.
I'm blind. Fuck. I
They're on
fucking
bomb.
whiffed so bad.
How the fuck do you have 8k, Breach?
Dude.
Money management.
On God.
He's been saving a lot.
Appreciate it. Same with Chamber, what the fuck?
Running low. There.
One was sitting on top of that box right there. I just pinged it.
What is she doing? Oh.
Bro. Bro got me.
Fuck 40.
Player standing.
Damn.
I'm not gonna
Really
lie,
cooked
the bullet slow made me nervous. I wasn't gonna make that jump.
Yeah, somebody else picked up
Shit.
the Spike.
That shit's going to OT.
It always does, bro. It always does. It's unexplainable how many times I have to go to OT. How many games last 2 fucking hours long.
Heaven, I don't know. One on me right here.
It's that Mexican OT.
Fucking, I didn't hit him at all.
Bread like canes.
One's on me, 2 on me.
One enemy remaining.
Nice, good shit. Alright, also sorry for those smokes. I'm still trying to figure out a good place to smoke for B.
Let's do Heaven, and then we can... Yeah, everything else we can just clear.
Quick feet, quick trigger.
Let's
shit, she had a
do it.
judge. 40
I'd
on
rather
Neon.
play poker.
Oh my god, 80.
Oh,
Yeah.
If only I put that smoke down sooner.
Super cool.
Let's go.
Blinded me with the fucking smoke.
Hey, you got
No way she shot you through the smoke. Fuck.
Yeah, I guess whose smoke it was. My own fucking teammate's smoke. I'm not gonna fucking spray into a smoke that I don't know where the fuck it is. Fucking absolute retards. I can't.
He knew exactly where you fucking were.
You should report her. You should hype up her ego and say reported.
Don't have time. I'm gonna be in this game for another 6 rounds.
I'll show them. Lintik kayo.
Wingman with the gun. Yeah, shit.
Flash.
He has a wingman spray. He's holding the
Flash, everybody
holding the
rotate,
gat.
please.
Spike down B.
Gat Rizzler wingman.
One enemy remaining.
120 sky. 120.
Damn, I wanted the assist.
Switching sides. Match
Rizzler gat. Ah!
I prefer the term adventurous.
Blinded me. Where was he? Is he back here?
You killed me with your smoke.
Hey, adventure is danger, alright?
I don't think a person should be able to play the game when they're dead.
It's a swift play.
I mean, I can.
I know, it's weird. It's sad.
Yo, is this swift play?
Yeah.
That means I can full buy every round.
Look at the money. Yeah, look at the money.
I don't pay attention to the money.
I ain't gonna start the swift play when Ayazi's almost out. Ah. I'm blind. Who blinded me? Was that my own fucking teammate?
That was the Yoru.
Our Yoru?
Yeah. No, there's.
Okay.
Right there.
Fucking nuts. His flashes are so OP, man.
Well, hey, what are you? Well, we're all gonna jump on Valorant, but you need to talk to me about what you want to do with that.
Dude.
Because you
I don't know how
say
you're not
multiple
dead,
things
Chamber.
now. I already got a character that's happening.
I mean, we can switch, or I can just play on that server and I can play on this one with you.
That sounds odd.
GG. Nice job.
Well, then it means you can sit still and not keep advancing faster than you.
Well, I don't care about that. Advance as fast as you want.
Well, I have fun doing the quests and stuff with you, so. But you and the boys are playing Valorant, and I'm chilling. I'm not playing Valorant.
What the hell? What the hell, man?
You ain't gonna play Valorant with us?
We're playing unrated. Tell him we're playing unrated.
We're playing unrated.
Then I'm definitely not doing it.
Is this...
What? What the fuck?
He has a point there. Yeah, honestly, I don't play this because it's fun. I play this because it has a ranked mode. You guys in the game?
Yeah. Swiftly. Yeah, 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 yeah! Fuck this game.
Fucking vindication watching their empire topple. Oh my god, it's beautiful. Brother.
I tagged Yoru twice.
To be studied, it's glorious.
I'm so ass.
Because they've got a big blockbuster on their hands.
It's petty because it's dishonorable. How do you act like this? And and they were so strong. People just buckled at the knees. People would just rather give
Piss slow.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Slow. Give me that Vandal.
Yeah, these kids are pretty. Ain't. You want a better Vandal?
They are going out of their way.
Yeah.
What's yours shooting at me for?
Fairness, I must say, there's nobody from
This Reaver is about to invoke the demon inside of me.
About to awaken the monster.
Monster.
You can't spend
How do I
$4 to
feel?
play a ranked.
What's that? No.
$4 for a silver account?
For an Iron 1 account.
No.
Oh my, who?
Disney is so strong that he knew the fact that
Yeah, bro, buy an Iron 1 account.
Yeah, bro, it's only $3.
It is crazy. Why don't you buy a higher ranked account so you can play with us?
Because I don't want to do that.
There's high
more
ranked too. I don't want to do it either.
And it's more expensive. Fucking retard. It's fucking $14.
I'm blind as shit.
Obviously, it's gonna be more fucking expensive.
I'm so bad.
And what's so crazy is the guy that was interviewing him. This is Howard Stern, right? So Howard
She's weak.
Stern
40.
tried his best.
She's going around right on my side where I died. Oh.
So like I don't want to hear it. Like I don't want to take it at face value.
To try and save any right now, and honestly, I can't seem.
I'm enjoying this.
That's funny that Yoru got the kill for that. When Sage is the last to hit me.
I might need to switch back to my other crosshair, man. Shit ain't cutting it.
So you're in for a treat today. I found 3 of the scariest wood stories that I could possibly find on the internet. If you're new here, I deliver the scariest stories that you've ever heard multiple times a week. So if that sounds like something you'd be interested in, go ahead and subscribe for me so you never miss a story. And of course, hit that notification bell. And if you've never liked a YouTube video in your entire life, let today be the first time. Enjoy the show. So this first story follows a boyfriend and a girlfriend that always went on camping trips together. Not necessarily camping, but they would go on day trips to local campsites and they would spend the day there. They enjoyed just getting away from everything.
Oh my gosh.
And enjoying the nature together.
That's
There was
all of
this
them.
one campsite that had this really beautiful lake that was only about 30 minutes away from their house. So this one
And then my flashes him for like not even a second. That's cool.
enjoy each other for the entire day. They were in a new relationship, so they were definitely in the puppy love phase, and they would constantly do little things to surprise each other, and it was just an exciting part of their relationship. You know, when you
They
first start
definitely
dating
took the
somebody,
thing.
you just want to go that extra mile to add
So
some
fucking cringe, man. These kids are fucking ass.
pull up. They just pull into the parking lot, and the boyfriend is going to start unpacking the car, and the girlfriend just said, I'm going to head by the lake, and I have a surprise for you when you get there. They didn't bring too much stuff, so it wasn't an overwhelming unpack for the boyfriend, so he's like, okay, I'm in for this surprise. This sounds fun. And they planned on going swimming together, but a little bit after they ate. But the girlfriend had a fun little surprise for them. Her surprise was that she was going to go skinny dipping, and when he arrived at the lake,
You looking
his
at
beautiful
Yuri,
girlfriend
fucking
was going
bitch.
to be declothed and already swimming in the lake waiting
What
for
you
her. So
looking
she
at?
runs up to the lake, and he's still by the car. And when she gets up there, she does her whole thing.
Overwatch
she
or
declothes, she puts her hair
League
up
of
into a
Legends
bun,
pinging.
and she jumps into the lake to wait for her boyfriend. This lake wasn't massive. It wasn't like Lake Michigan or Lake Geneva. It was just your local lake. It was pretty big, but you could see all the
Need
lake.
assistant.
If you really wanted to, you could probably swim all the way across.
Uh,
but it was
my-
a difficult swim. The lake also only had one entry point.
My
It just
gun's
had this
broken.
opening that was like a nice little kind of makeshift beach, but then all of the other edges
Yeah,
were
my
surrounded
gun's
by trees.
broken.
You couldn't exit the lake
There's
at
no
any
way.
other point but this entrance spot, unless you swam all the way across and there
They
was
gave
another
me a
little beach
fucking
over there,
phony
but there
sheriff,
wasn't an
bro.
entrance. It would just go straight into the woods. So if nobody was on the beach, you knew that nobody was actually
LOL.
around, and you could get away with a little bit of mischievous things with you and your partner. So when she got up to the beach and she saw that nobody was there, she had the green light to surprise her boyfriend. And she got in
Phony
there.
sheriff.
This lake actually gets pretty deep.
It wasn't shooting straight.
Those beaches where you can walk in
Ooh.
for a while and you're at ankle, then knee, then hip. Once you're in, it has a pretty large drop, and you're treading water only about 15 feet in. So she's in there just splashing around for a couple minutes. waiting for her boyfriend to
Damn, you didn't see her, bro? You didn't see her, bro? You didn't see her? Dude, you saw her with the
this
Last one you killed, bro.
She's treading water for about 3 minutes now.
You were
She's
too
putting her
busy
head under the water and
snapping
just
onto her
holding
fucking
boyfriend.
face to see this guy, bro.
And then after a few minutes pass, she dunks her head.
That was crazy though.
She sees a man at the edge of the lake, and she's like, "Oh, my boyfriend's here." But she wipes her eyes.
That was
from
wild.
her hair, and when she clears her eyes and she looks closer, it's not her boyfriend. She's immediately very embarrassed and a little bit scared because she's in the water completely naked. So she has to wait for her boyfriend to maybe bring her clothes in. And the whole moment's kind of ruined, but the moment gets even worse.
All
when
of
she
them were all
notices that this
scattered
guy
all
is
over the
standing
map, and
right
she
next
just
her
had to
clothes
be
and
there.
looking directly at her. She gets a better look, and this guy is an older gentleman,
That is
a little
just
bit
beyond
drawn out.
cringe.
He's not
This Yoru keeps
particularly
going
dirty, but he's
AFK.
not particularly clean.
King
His
of
clothes
dodos,
aren't
more like
super
king of
unusual, but
retards.
they're definitely not camping gear. But he just has like a little smirk on his face.
Is it match point or do we need
He
two?
knows what she's doing,
We need
and
one.
he's kind of enjoying watching.
He
in
TP'd
kind
back
of
here.
a creepy way. So she's just looking at this guy,
Yeah,
hoping her boyfriend is
predictable.
going to come up this hill any
I'm
second.
with
to
you.
Ease the tension of this moment. But she doesn't see him, and this guy speaks up. And his voice doesn't really match his body. He's a little bit grungy, but his voice is very calm and polite and almost classy and elegant. Like he speaks like an old English person. And he just says something along the lines of,
Yeah.
"Excuse me, ma'am, are you out here all by yourself?" She doesn't answer because she doesn't really want to give this guy any
Does like no
information.
damage.
He's already uncomfortable.
Bitch
because he doesn't
ass.
have any clothes on, and he follows up and he looks down at her clothes and looks back at her and he goes, "Ma'am, are you sleeping?" in almost
I gave you the
a
combo.
manner, like he just came across
Gave you the
this
anime
moment that
combo.
he gets to be a part of, a moment that her boyfriend was supposed to experience, not this odd grungy man. She's not really replying yet. She's just kind of shooting out one-word answers, trying to get this guy to go away, and she's staying deep in the water so he can't see any of her. But she has to tread because she doesn't want him to see.
I need to start. I'm
anything,
gonna
so she has
start
to
going
stay
Marshall
deep
only,
enough
bro.
water. But she calls
I
out
only
this guy,
I only cut
Wow.
off with that
so
thing.
maybe you should go. But this
Yeah,
guy
only if you had the
gets a
Neo
little bit
Frontier,
bigger,
bro.
replies, "That's if your boyfriend didn't
If
leave you
only.
behind me." She doesn't like the sound of that whatsoever. He's not backing
If
off of this
only.
He's giving her very uncomfortable
That
energy,
four-piece
and
would
to
have
do that
gotten
at a
Azzy
campsite with
3
nobody around
viewers.
to a girl that's alone, it's just very unsettling and tone deaf. So she kind of wants to scare the guy a little bit, be a little bit more aggressive, not let him feel like
I'd be
he's
like,
in
"Yo."
control of the situation.
Yeah,
And she just
okay.
kinda
Go
starts
follow my
threatening him
boy.
a little bit, saying, "You probably shouldn't be here when my boyfriend gets up here. He's very protective. He probably won't like seeing me like this, so you should probably go." And now she's struggling a little bit because she's treading water, trying to enunciate herself so this guy on shore could hear her. But this guy's smile just keeps getting bigger, and he replies in a much less polite tone. "Haha, I killed him and I stuffed him in the trunk." She doesn't know if she heard him properly, but she knows what she just heard. And this guy seems really excited about saying that to her, and he said it in a very odd fashion. So she's starting to panic a little bit because treading water is getting harder and harder. And this guy just said, "I killed him and put him in your trunk." So now he's not just tone deaf and unsettling, now he's threatening and saying bizarre things to her. She doesn't even know how to reply to this because is he lying? Like what is happening? And then he follows up and he starts egging her on, saying, "You should come to shore and come get your clothes. You probably shouldn't be in the lake without your clothes on." Just like egging her on and harassing her and threatening her, saying he did horrible things to her boyfriend. Now she's panicking. She has no idea what to do, so she just starts yelling for help just in case her boyfriend is still at the car, or he's on his way, so he should hurry up. And thank goodness the boyfriend starts running up the trail. She sees him, she gets a moment of relief. And the boyfriend is a pretty big dude. He's an athletic guy, and yes, he is very protective and borderline aggressive about the safety of his new girlfriend, so he starts confronting the dude. They're both on shore, and she's still about 15-20 feet away from shore, but she sees her boyfriend going towards this man. But the man is just standing there smiling, completely unfazed by this boyfriend's large stature and aggressive nature. And he's just standing there with this eerie little freaky smile.
Geeked up.
And the boyfriend throws out a few threats, but he's just unfazed. He's just standing there.
Playing
And the boyfriend
Xbox
stands there for a
all
second
day.
and stops talking to maybe get a reaction out of this guy. Like, what is this guy gonna say to me? And right at that moment, the man just turns towards the lake and like swan dives into the water. And he's just swimming directly towards the girl. So now this becomes this situation of this boyfriend has to catch up to this guy before he gets to his girlfriend who's treading water. So the boyfriend starts running into the lake, but this man is swimming incredibly fast. Way faster than it seemed like he was physically capable of. And mind you, this man isn't doggy paddling. He's not doing the little swim like this. He's not doing a breaststroke. He's not doing a front stroke. He's doing a butterfly stroke. Like he's coming out of the water like he's a dolphin. And every 3 feet, his arms just come out of the water and he's doing it in incredible form, incredibly fast, and he's just closing in on this girl. The boyfriend's trying to catch up, but he's not necessarily a strong swimmer, and the girlfriend doesn't really know what to do because she wants to get to shore to her boyfriend, but this man is directly in between her and the shore. So the only thing that she can do is start drifting off to the left to try to circle towards the shore. So she's kind of fading to the left and fading towards the shore. And as she's fading, this man isn't changing course towards her. He's just continuously going straight. So she's faded out of his route of his odd butterfly stroke. And he just keeps going straight. And he's getting closer and closer, and the boyfriend is not catching up until she's side by side with this guy.
No, no, no.
Let's go.
No, kill me now.
Let's go.
End it now, please end it.
It doesn't look like he's focusing on breathing or focusing on swimming. He's just effortlessly doing this butterfly stroke and staring at her as he passes her. And she gets one good look at his face while he's mid-stroke, and he has this weird smile, and he has like cat-like eyes, like kind of yellow on the outside and slits in the middle, and then just keeps going. She's relieved for a second because he's just continuing to swim, and she's fading towards shore, and she looks away from him to just focus on getting to shore. And once he's past her, the boyfriend stops trying to follow him, because why would he follow this guy into deep water when he's not
Double controller.
So they both start
What the
swimming
fuck?
towards shore, and
Actually,
they
that's good.
look at him
I'm
for a
out.
couple seconds. They both get out of the water and start crawling up onto the beach, and she's reclothing, and he's trying to cover her. And once he's fully covered, they both look back to see where he's at, to see if he's turned around, if he's coming towards shore. But this guy is just continuously butterfly stroke through the lake, straight, exactly how he was going before. And he has not broken stride one time. He hasn't slowed down. He has not stopped. He's just hitting this effortless butterfly stroke all the way to the middle of the lake. The boyfriend starts drying off his girlfriend, checking in on her, trying to make sure that she's okay, and they're not looking at him for a split second. But now he's far enough away so they feel pretty comfortable just being on the beach, because it would take him a little while to get back to shore. So they're just standing there looking at this guy. And at this point, he's stopped swimming, and he's just in the middle of the lake, 100 feet further than she was. But he stopped swimming, and he's just floating in the middle of the lake with only his head out of the water. It doesn't even look like he's treading. There's no water disturbance around his body. His head is just floating
like
in the middle
ice
of this
hockey?
lake with that same
With the same
weird
team.
smile on his face. And they're just having this standoff with this guy.
Yeah.
The
He's fully
Oilers?
in the
Nah,
lake,
he's
so
just
the boyfriend
gay.
can't get to them. They feel safe enough on the beach,
Big
and they're just
Edmonton
staring at him for
Oilers
like a
on?
full minute. And then finally this guy speaks up, and he just calls out in his same polite, weird voice. He just
Yo ass tweaking Jigsaw.
Hey, so I'm probably gonna just make a new account on Once Human if you guys want to join in on that.
Don't be afraid. I've gone through Rift before.
I don't know, man.
I made a South Korean account, or a Korean account on accident, and you can't transfer it to US servers.
Damn.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to make an American account, start fresh.
That hit me.
Oh my god.
Yeah, figured. He missed the raise nade and it hit me. He meant to throw it main, but it bounced off the top.
Oh man, planned.
just says, "Come on in. The water's fine." They did not
That's
go in.
planned
They
nade,
immediately
bro.
went to their car and went home.
Damn, bro, I'm the longest
So this
range
story
map
follows
ever, and I
a
can't
husband,
get
a
mine.
wife, and 2 kids that would go camping very consistently with each other. They would frequent the Michigan.
I thought we were gonna hold side, but we got
The husband just liked taking his
motherfucker sitting in main still.
just to give them the experience that he had growing up. Him and his father would always go camping. He was very used to the outdoors. And he felt pretty comfortable taking his family to isolated areas because he was confident that he
There's a boss in Final Fantasy 11 that takes 30 hours to beat.
his kids weren't old enough, but this time they were going to an area that
Gonna have
was
to
more
try
isolated
that.
than any place they've ever been before. He took them to an island
That he meant to do that, bro.
located in Michigan, but it's like a little island off the coast of Michigan, so it's not connected to the main. This is a beautiful
You're
national
fucking
park.
joking.
The island has a lot of bears and mooses, so it's definitely a little bit of a higher risk area. But he just wanted to show them this place because he thought it was so beautiful, and they had the whole weekend to enjoy it. This island actually has
52.
this island. You get off, you have to hike to your campsite and set up camp.
There's a sheriff.
It just adds to that isolated camping feel because there's no vehicles on the island.
She
And
was
because there were no
mid-heaven.
vehicles, he wasn't planning on taking his kids too far out. It's
Smoked
not
your
a
mid, I
massive
smoked your
island,
mid
it's
tunnel.
not small. He only wanted to hike about 2 miles into the wilderness, so it would be an easy hike.
And she headshots me anyways.
She
She just runs out of the smoke like a brain dead retard and taps me.
Captain is gonna say, and the captain just
Told you where she was, bro.
But it was like an obvious warning. It was a, of course somebody would say that, but
Yeah, that's yeah.
need to say that
Well, you couldn't really react though. Anyway, she could have been backside.
captain just said, be weary of the children.
Because I saw her
And the husband
cross.
goes, yeah, of
I
course
shot
I'm
at her a
weary of
couple
my
times
children.
when
We
she
go
was
camping all the
crossing
time. My first
Yeah.
priority
on the
is
site
safety.
past
We're
B
not going
wall.
that far. I have a plan. And he didn't know why the
Yeah,
kid
she
felt
did.
But don't matter, I forget people can teleport.
But he's just like, okay, I guess he's looking out for the kids. Maybe he doesn't like the idea of young kids like this going out on camping trips. Whatever. He just kind of brushed it off. It kind of felt like an attack on his parenting. But he's like, all right, dude. Yeah.
Oh
you,
fucking
awesome.
Jesus.
So they hiked that 2 miles out to their
Oh,
campsite. and they
waste
spent the
of
entire day setting
util,
up their
man.
campsite and just enjoying the scenery. Like I said, this is a pretty isolated, remote area, so they didn't see anybody while they were out there. It's not a super common campsite, and I guess this time of year there just wasn't a lot of traffic there, so he didn't see any other parents or any other
I'm going
kids
through
there.
their mid.
That's kind of what he wanted. He wanted that isolation feel. So
Don't
for
peek him
him,
as he. I'm
plus,
behind
he
him.
wasn't really worried about it. So the day goes on, they're having a good time, they're enjoying
Still there?
their campsite, they're just spending quality time together. When night comes around, they have dinner and they're settling into their campsite. They're ready to hit the hay pretty soon.
Yeah,
The
you're a
husband and the wife are
faggot.
just enjoying the fire, and his kids are in their tent giggling, and he's letting his kids wind down.
Oh,
not
fuck,
forcing them
double
to go to
doors.
sleep quite yet. He just has them in the tent, so they'll
Okay, that
start
one's in
kind of getting ready.
I don't know, Spike.
Usually the husband and the wife want quiet alone time themselves and they tell the kids, let's start being quiet. Let's actually. And the kids oblige. They stop
Go ass down, kid.
talking, and the sun's going down, so they're pretty confident that their kids fell asleep at this point. So the husband and the wife are having talks. They just talk about their life, how they met each other, getting that spark back in their relationship. And it's been about an hour since the kids made any noise, so they're confident they fell asleep. But then they start to hear children giggle. They start to hear their kids
In need of GF.
he gets a little bit annoyed because he's like, God, you guys are going to ruin tomorrow. You guys aren't going to be well rested for tomorrow. You're going to ruin your trip if you mess up your sleep schedule on the first night. So he gets frustrated, he kind of goes into dad mode. But then he gets this weird feeling because he thinks he's hearing it wrong.
Neon, strike them down. They have a cam.
Because it's well past midnight. He thinks his
Fuck is-
He's getting ready to scold. Checks on his kids, and they're laying in their bed, giggling stops, and it's like, oh, that was a little bit weird. Maybe other campers came to the campsite at this point, and they were just running around. Hopefully those parents get their kids in the tent pretty soon, and they could sleep soundly. It fades for about 10 minutes. And
No way you're fucking peeking out. No way I lose that to a Spectre.
40 minutes later, he starts
It's insane.
and he's like, what is it? He's half mad because it just woke him up, but he's like, guess not much.
Body shot, body shot, body shot, body shot, body shot.
He gets aggressive again because he thinks he's gonna have to scold his kids or have to tell somebody else.
That pinged him. I thought he was up in the middle of doors
Dude,
above
these-
us, not.
All they have is defense. You just should just go mid.
Oh, I didn't know that. It was just a glance, man.
He thinks he's too drowsy, so he like rubs his eyes.
They have 2 sentinels, let's just go mid.
That he brought, but then he realizes, oh no, it's 3
They have
kids.
set up on both fucking sides because they're ass.
Because he thinks some other parents are being really irresponsible, letting
Their attack is gonna be horrid.
Right as he starts talking, all 3 of the kids just swing their heads at him and just start staring at him, and they're still giggling. They have this really lively giggle. He thought that 2 of them had to be his kids, and maybe
What?
one other kid from the other camp had
What do you want? I don't know.
These are not my children. Whose children are these? He was being pretty aggressive.
Of course, you're behind me, man.
Second, because after they looked at him and stared
Fucking,
at him
where
for a
are our
second,
teammates?
they just
Where are my
got up and
teammates?
started running towards the door. fire, and when he got a look at their face, they didn't have childlike features. They almost had mature features. They were child-sized. They looked like they were 5 to 7 years old, but their faces were matured and a little bit odd. But their voices and their giggles were very childlike. But he only got a brief look at them, just for like 2 to 3 seconds before they took off. He felt a little bit uneasy about this, but they weren't violent or mischievous. They were just kind of giggling, looked like they were messing around. They were just digging a hole. Maybe they were doing a prank. But he did feel a little uneasy about it. But what is he going to do? Chase these kids back into the forest? He just laid back down and tried to go back to sleep. But after about another 45 minutes, he just started dozing off.
What the fuck is that?
Giggling, picking up again, and he's like, no way these kids are back. No way some of these parents are being this irresponsible and this obnoxious.
Can't hit him, bro.
So at this point, he's not aggressive, he's borderline angry. He whips the tent over again, and he starts crawling out of the tent. Hold of these kids, question them about where they're coming from. But as he's crawling out of the tent, he sees the kids look at him again. And right when he looks up, right when he picks his head up from crawling, all 3 of them throw a handful of dirt in his face and in his eyes. They had handfuls of dirt because they were digging in that same hole again. And by the time he gets the dirt out of his eyes, all he sees is the last few seconds of them running back.
Yeah, you're trash. Sit down. You're horrid.
But this time, he didn't get another good look at their faces. He saw the way that they were running. He said it was so odd because they
I think she was mid.
His 2 sons were 7 and 9 years old, and they were still clumsy like baby deer. And these kids that he saw were half the size of them. They must have been 4 or 5
Yeah, you're
years old.
absolute
They were
trash.
running athletic,
You are
determined. They
trash.
weren't clumsy whatsoever.
I
They had a good
smurf your
form while they
peak.
were sprinting. He was so
Even
aggressive
then,
this
my
time that his wife
smurfing
woke up
peak
too,
is
and she
higher
comes
than
out
your
of the tent.
peak.
She's like, what's going on? He's like, these kids keep coming into our camp. They just threw dirt in
Like
my
that
face.
Jet
We should stay
yesterday.
up for a few hours. So they
Jet,
don't
I
come
smurf
back,
your
so
peak.
they don't
Yeah,
wake up the
okay.
kids, so
I
they
smurf
don't
your
ruin
peak.
it all.
Okay, man, I get
And
it.
there's other irresponsible
He was
parents.
like,
How
bro,
outrageous
there's
it is.
better players, bro, I know.
And while they're sitting
I was
there,
like, bro, I'm just fucking around.
kind of circling their camp, and they're just so annoyed with it at this point, even though the
Yeah, it was literally round 1.
eerie feeling,
And then I was like, hey,
people
Jet.
the way these kids look,
He
there was
smurfs your
odd
peak.
features. It was a little bit weird, but whatever. Maybe they're just more athletically adept than his children, because they were just children. Who cares? He's not gonna freak out his wife by giving her these other details when it was just kids digging a hole in their camp. They weren't stealing anything, but they thought we should stay up for an hour so they don't come back.
Fuck on
Let's
them.
wait them out so they don't feel comfortable coming back to our camp. Or if they come back, we could politely ask them to stop coming back, or where their parents are so we could talk to them so their parents will scold them. And eventually the giggling dies down and they're like, okay, it's been a little bit over an hour. I think it's time for us to go to sleep. So they get back
Probably
in their tents,
main.
and this time they put in earplugs because they don't really care if the kids come back and dig a
Door,
hole.
door, 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 door.
Some sleep, so we actually not let these irresponsible parents ruin our trip.
I need help, door, bro. I can't fight this.
Morning comes around and the father's right when and he gets up to leave.
Crouch, crouch, crouch!
For his kid. Make the trip memorable, you know? Be a sweet husband. He
She didn't
unzips
land a
his
single
tent,
headshot.
expecting
She
to
shot me
feel
in all
that
feet.
dripping sunlight like that. That sunlight that only comes out at dawn at a campsite, and he just wants to
This
feel that
deadlock's a
sunlight on his
faggot.
face. But when he opens his tent,
Look at this bag.
what is shading the sunlight? I want that nice nature sunlight. And there's just a little glare of sunlight coming around a
spraying
silhouette
like he did
that's about
something
10
that round.
feet in front of his campsite. And as he's picking his head up, he sees the base of it first. And
Crazy little buffoon.
dirt directly where those children were digging. And it just looks like a pole. But as he's scanning, he's going higher
Funny
and higher.
looking
he
vine
notices that
swinger.
This thing is like a full wooden post jammed into that hole. And the top of it is pointed into a spike. And it's just this weird, protruding, tall wooden spike about 6 feet high. And as his eyes adapt to the sunlight, he actually gets a really good look at what is actually casting this shade on his face. He could see that it is a full-grown deer impaled on this spike right in the middle like it's a skewered chicken, and it's just completely blocking out the sun. And it all hits him at once. He's like, they came back to this campsite, they finished digging this hole, they were able to get this full wooden spike into the
On the
ground,
wall.
and then they impaled full deer on it. So he's thinking these weird parents, this weird family is all in on this because children couldn't do this. This is a large wooden spike with a full-grown deer impaled on this spike. This couldn't have been done by children. So he's freaking out at this point. He doesn't want to wake anybody up, and he's just inspecting this impaled animal with this large spike on his campsite. And he notices a small piece of meat right on the base. Before he picks it up, his mind is just spinning. He's like,
Faggot.
were the parents aware that their kids were messing with us? Are they
Stop,
hunters? Did they
faggot.
think this
You're
was
trash.
a kind gesture, like almost an apology, like, hey, I I know our kids kept you up all night. Here's some meat. He doesn't even know what to think of this. But then he picks up the piece of paper, and on this paper, it was written as if the children wrote it in Creighton. And the note just read, "Sorry for waiting." So then he thinks even further. He's like, was this a gift? Like, did the parents do this
Headshot that
and make
dead
the
dog.
kids write it to apologize to us about
I thought-
harassing us all night? And the father is just standing next to this lifeless deer impaled on this post, and he's just inspecting this note. But then he realizes something odd about it. This piece of paper is incredibly familiar to him, and he gets a sharp sense of dread as he turns it over. And he sees on the other side of this note, it's a full journal entry, and it's in his handwriting. He realizes at this moment, this is a page ripped from my journal that I wrote yesterday after we arrived. First, because he knows that his journal is
Run
in
at me
his
like a
backpack
bot.
inside of his tent where he was sleeping. So whoever did
Yeah, he was
this
gonna go into ult,
unzipped
and I
his
just
tent
had
while
tapped
he
him
had
out
his
of the
ears
ult.
plugged, reached into his backpack,
Anyway,
took his journal
stop.
out, and ripped out a piece of paper before
I don't have my
he
headset
freaking
on.
out at this point. So he immediately starts shaking this pole to pull it down
Refiring
because
people
he
but
doesn't
doesn't have
want
his
his kids or
headset
wife
on.
to see this. So he's just shaking it,
Mhm.
and it's in there so
Let me
deep. He must
hear
have dug
it.
like 3 feet to get this spike to actually stand upright. But he's just shaking at it for like 10 minutes until he finally gets it to tip over. And then this full-grown man who's used to hiking, who's used to campsites, is having a really hard time dragging this 200+ pound animal off of his campsite into the tree line just to protect his children from seeing. Once he has it into the tree line, he hears faint giggles in the distance, and he just starts getting more and more freaked out, and he hustles back to his camp, and he just wakes up his wife, and he's like, we need to go right now.
I just headshotted him.
Explain it to you in the
He
car.
lived.
We need to start packing immediately. So they break down their campsite, they put out their fire, they walk the 2 miles back to where the ferry dropped them off initially, and he's hearing faint giggles the entire way, but he didn't tell his
How's he
wife
doing that much
about
damage with
the
their
whole
classic,
situation,
bro?
know this happened, so they're not even thinking
Dude, fucking Cypher's just watching him shoot me.
area having a good time, but he knows
It
the
suck.
severity of those giggles that he's hearing, and he's just trying to get his family to pick up the pace, and they
Retard.
finally got to where the ferry dropped them off, and the same captain is there manning this boat, and he's just looking at the captain, and the captain's looking at him
Let's go
really
B.
weird, and he starts thinking of that line that the captain told him, be weary of the children, and that line starts getting heavier and heavier, but he doesn't know how to
On
confront
mid.
it. It's almost like this guy had
Peek him at the same time.
that he was just trying to warn him, but the captain didn't know him, so he had a little bit of respect for him, and he had a little bit of connection with him, like, you know what I just experienced, but he didn't feel like he had to say anything, so they load up their stuff on the boat, and they just take the first ferry in the morning back home. So this next story follows this 22-year-old college graduate. She was an experienced hiker and backpacker, and she had just graduated college, so she planned this whole extravagant trip to go hiking the Appalachian Trail. It was about a 45-mile hike, but she felt like she was prepared to do it, and she wanted to spend some time
He's on.
to try to
Wall.
figure out her next moves. She had just graduated, and she didn't know what she
Never
wanted
mind,
to
she's
do
still
with herself,
tunnel.
so she just thought, let me get out into
Yeah,
nature
you're a
for while,
faggot.
let me be
Holy
alone with my
crap.
thoughts, and let me figure this out. She had planned on doing the first week of the hike by herself, and then halfway through,
Can't win his gunfight.
at a rest point, and they're gonna finish the hike together.
So
She
weird,
had the
man.
next 7 days to herself. She didn't plan to be up there. She let her parents know she
Oh,
was
good guy, bro.
she was going to be gone, and her parents weren't too worried because she'd done trips like this in the past. So this woman starts her adventure.
She
on
could
this
win the
Appalachian
gunfight, so
Trail,
she
and
swung it with her
into
ult
she's
out.
enjoying herself initially. Some people say that
That's
hiking
horrid.
is meditative, and you have time with your own thoughts, and you can just figure stuff out. And the
No,
weather was
they
so
need to just-
beautiful, and the Appalachian Trail is gorgeous, so she's just
They
having a
did.
really good
Love
time
that.
the first few days. But that first 7-day stretch, you don't really see anybody else. She's in a very remote area. The first few days were perfect. She wasn't getting too tired, she had enough food, she was just having a really good time, and whenever she had to camp out for the night, she would just go about 30 feet off the trail so nobody would walk over her campsite. She didn't want to block the trail. But on the third day when she woke up, she could feel that something in the air was off. She didn't know if a storm was coming or if there was a predator around. She didn't know what it was, she just knew that something was wrong. She isn't sure if it's anxiety creeping in, she doesn't know if she's thinking too deeply about her life, she doesn't know if she forgot something or if she's doing something wrong, she doesn't know what is wrong, she can't figure it out. So she just decides, what's the best thing to do when something's wrong? Keep yourself busy, let's start packing up the camp.
We gotta
Let's get
fucking go
let's
in.
get a sweat going, let's get this hike going, and hopefully an hour from now
Not gonna win by sitting in
But as
fucking
she's
main
busy
all
packing
fucking
up,
game.
she can't help but to keep looking up and peeking around the tree
Come on,
line.
fucking swing and help me.
This
Fucking
weird
stand there.
sense of anxiousness, of
Man, it's
sadness, of
unrated,
dread. So she
man.
just keeps
Why
her head on
grumpy,
a swivel.
man?
She just doesn't know what's wrong, and then she finishes packing up her backpack and she looks up into the tree line and she swears that she sees a man in the woods looking directly at her, but off in the distance so she can't see his facial features or anything like that. She saw a figure of a man. And mind you, she's in the middle of nowhere. She sees behind and greet each other to make sure they feel comfortable. But this guy wasn't trying to do this. He was just standing in the tree looking. And she looks down, then looks back up, and it looks like he just hid behind a tree like he was trying to hide himself from her. It's not super uncommon to see people on the Appalachian Trail. A lot of people hike it, but it is unusual to try to hide yourself from somebody else. It just feels a little stalkerish. And she's just standing there frozen in her campsite because she knows she saw somebody. But then he hid himself, and now he's nowhere to be found. And she's hoping she sees him, and it's just nothing. It's just another hiker. It's all good. But she doesn't see him again. So she's still just stuck there. She doesn't feel confident enough to announce to this guy that she had seen him because there's nobody here. It's just, it feels a little bit odd and confrontational. But now she just feels like somebody's in these tree lines watching me, and she's just getting more and more scared. And then these bad thoughts just keep snowballing. They just keep piling up on her. She starts to think like, did I sense this guy? Was I able to feel that he was watching me? And I still feel like he's watching me.
Headshots me through the thing. That's okay. Yeah, whatever, man.
In the middle of nowhere, so she starts freaking out.
Trip. Crouches and sprays in one spot over and over again.
I'm gonna try to start my hike and get as far away from this guy. So she gets off her campsite, she gets back on the trail, and she continues walking for a couple minutes, and she just keeps looking over her shoulder. But
that's the average quote by Neon.
20 minutes, she still has
I wasn't even running, I just was walking, and you can't hear the fucking line pop up.
Faster, she just wants to get away from this area as fast as she can. Eventually, she thinks herself that she needs to start jogging. She hasn't seen this guy again, but she feels like she just has to get away from whoever this guy was. The feeling gets so intense that she thinks that she has to figure something out.
Can't hear the
keep following this trail.
the sound in front of you when you walk up to the tripwire.
Yeah, you really gotta like walk up to it.
You really gotta like slowly, but
yeah.
That's not a problem for every other character.
Not the next rest point, not the next
I wasn't sprinting, you fucking
bitch. I think she needs to go off trail and get to a street.
Jesus Christ, I can't call you a retard anymore, bro. Like, it's already been said. Overused.
Yeah, bro, in 8 months from now, I'm gonna pick a fight with you because you
overused.
The first thing that they teach you in camping and hiking and all of that, do not go off trail.
So what you mean by that? What you mean by that? I'm a D1 football player who didn't get called back. What you mean by that?
Down this hill. She wants to get away from him as fast as possible.
What you mean by that?
Her energy's being drained. She's going downhill.
You trying to talk to my girl? What you mean by that?
She's so positive that this
you
guy
wanna go to the mall?
Weird, and
Let's
whatever
go to
she
the
saw,
fucking
the
mall.
feelings that she was getting, it was worth taking that risk to run downhill in the Appalachian Mountains instead of continuing on her trail. Because she couldn't stand the thought of not making it to the next rest point by the next day. And the idea of having to camp out in the middle of nowhere again, she thought it's worth this.
What?
Dude, it's disgusting.
And now that she's into the woodsy area, she's not seeing him, but she's hearing him. She's hearing these grunts, she's hearing branches snap, she's hearing these audible sounds that they're just deep and they sound manly. She obviously couldn't keep up the pace of running, so eventually she starts slowing down and she just tries to tune into her ears to hear anything that's around her, and she hears footsteps, and she hears these grunts, and it just won't stop, and it keeps getting closer to her. And she's absolutely
man.
the mixture of seeing
Oh
him,
man.
hearing him following
Oh
her,
son.
she can't run anymore. She's just in the middle of nowhere.
Oh son.
She's been going down this hill.
Peeking this, bro? You pushing this?
Having this realization. Now I have to
I'm
camp
gonna
off the
smoke
trail
it for
in the
us.
middle of these woods, and I hear this guy getting
Smoke.
closer and closer. But she has to.
Always buy a
to set
shorty
up
in
camp.
armor
She
for
can't
something.
keep
I'm gonna smoke right
She's gonna be completely lost
there.
if she doesn't stop and set up camp and only hike during the day. So she has to set up a
Ready,
tent,
3,
and
2,
she
1.
knows this guy is closing in on her. So she sets up her tent and she just crawls in and she's just laying there.
Slow
pretending
down,
she
I
doesn't
can't
hear
keep
any
up.
sounds, that nobody shows up and starts standing over her tent. But as she's laying there, within the first hour, she starts to hear those sounds, and they're just
What?
so she hears those grunts. She hears those deep tones that just sounds like a masculine voice. She hears sounds.
I'm here, I'm here, I'm here.
It's such a
My bad, I pulled out my smokes.
She's hearing these sounds getting closer, and throughout the night,
I was fucking juking.
circling her campsite. They never pull up right to her tent. But she
I was about to smoke something and you fucking I tried to help.
all night, hoping
I had to
this
put
guy
down my
doesn't come up
smoke
with her
thing.
tent and try to assault her or anything like that. And the second the sun comes up, she hasn't gotten a wink of sleep. She's been up
Fucking juked
all
like
night.
10
She
bullets,
jumps out of her
man.
tent, she packs it all up, and she starts sprinting in the same direction that she was sprinting last night. And again, that entire day, it's the same as the day before. She hears the sounds, she hears the footsteps, she's looking over her shoulder every 2 minutes. She never gets another glance at this guy, but she continues to hear him.
Aww.
Just like the night before, she doesn't find the road, she doesn't find the rest, she doesn't see anybody else for the rest of the day. The sun's going down, it's about to be nighttime again, and she has
Hitting
to
them with the
find
trash.
and she knows she's lost. She wants to go back to the trail at this point because she's like, I'm in the middle of nowhere. I think I'm lost. I don't know if I took a left or a right, but she can't turn around because she only hears the sounds from behind her. If she turns around, she's going to eventually run into this guy, and that's the last thing.
Kingdom credits.
So she set up her tent again and go through an entire night of hearing footsteps again. She's not sleeping. This is the second night. She hears the same grunts, the same footsteps, and she's stuck in the middle of this Appalachian wilderness, hearing this man stalking her throughout the second night. But since it was the second night and he didn't approach her tent the night before, she gets so exhausted that she actually manages to fall asleep while she's hearing this stuff around her tent. But the next morning, right when she wakes up, her senses immediately go right back to anxiety, right back to fear, and she jumps out of her tent, tries to pack it up again because she's like, I need to keep going. I need to get away from this, whoever this stalker is. And again, for the second morning in a row, she packs her stuff as fast as she can, and she starts her morning off with a run through the woods in the same direction that she was going before. She's lost in the woods for 7 days at this point, and the friend that she was supposed to meet up with at the 7-day mark shows up to the rendezvous point, and her friend's not there, and she doesn't know what to do. So her friend immediately contacts the authorities, the police, the rangers, whoever it was, and says, my friend was supposed to meet me here. You guys need to look for her. I'm filing a missing persons report right now. And naturally, the authorities take this very seriously. They hate to hear when a woman goes missing on the trail by herself, so they launch a massive search. Tons of people looking for this girl. 14 days they're searching for this girl on the Appalachian Trail. They have hundreds of people, they have helicopters, they have dogs trying to pick up scents, and they don't find this girl anywhere. So finally, after 2 full weeks of looking for this girl, they have to stop looking for her. They have to assume she's gone. But 2 days after they called the search off, total of 23 days since this girl had started her hike, a random hunter found her while he was out on his hunt. He just finds this girl slumped against a tree, totally dehydrated, totally emaciated, and he obviously starts tending to her, but she's initially very scared of him. She initially thinks this is the guy that has been stalking, but eventually he talks her down. He's like, babe, I just found you. I'm just trying to help you. Let me help you. He finally gets her to come around and trust her, and he helps her out of the Appalachian Mountains and brings her directly to the hospital, and she gets IVs, she gets fed. She was completely delirious when he found her, but they nursed her back to health before she could start talking to them about what happened. And this girl said that she had been chased not only for those first few days, but for the entire time she was out there. The first full week, the 2 weeks that they were looking for, the full 23 days, whoever she saw at her campsite had been stalking her that entire time. She went on to say that a few weeks into this process, whoever this stalker was had gotten so close to her that she decided to drop her backpack, drop her water, drop all of her supplies, and just sprint through the wilderness completely bareback. Any chance she had to survive was in that backpack. Any chance she had to survive was in that water, and she felt like it was too heavy for her to continue to run away from this guy, so she just abandoned it to get away from this man. And I feel like that really shows just how scared and serious she was about the situation. Because going off trail is one thing, being nervous is another thing, but being willing to drop all of your survival equipment just so you could run faster away from somebody, to me that shows that she was 100% positive and coherent, knowing that somebody was stalking her. And she told them that the only reason she survived after she dropped her pack was because a few days after she had dropped everything, she came across a little care package that was just stuffed in a trunk of a tree. And this is common. Sometimes people that hunt in areas pretty consistently know the area well, so they'll like tuck food away so they know it's out there for their next hunt. And she found this little basket of pound cake and treats and just bread that was able to sustain her for the last few days before that hunter had found her. And to this day, this woman has no idea how to express what happened to her. She just knew that she saw somebody. This person stalked them for weeks but never touched them. She never saw them again. And the police didn't know what to do about it because she had no description. She was just like, it was a guy that I saw and he kept following me. So nobody really knew what to do about this. Some people thought she just had a psychotic break and worked herself up, and she just made herself so nervous, and once she had gotten lost, it just snowballed and she freaked herself out and she got herself lost. But other people, including the park rangers, kind of think it might have been a feral person, which is very common in folklore around the Appalachian area. They're said to stalk people and harass them when they're in their area where they live. But to this day, there's no official report about what actually happened to her. Nobody was found, the man wasn't found, nobody found the stalker, nobody really knows what happened except for what this woman experienced and the story that she told about it. I hope you guys enjoyed this. I'm going to continue delivering you guys the best stories that I could possibly find. These last 3 I thought were super, super scary. I hope they entertained you. I hope I earned your subscription. If you enjoyed these, please, it helps me so much. Just hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell. I'm posting multiple times a week. I'm going to feed you as much story.
Hey, Kale. My phone died on the way here. You know, can you charge batteries?
Bro.
Ugh. Damn, he didn't say nothing.
What?
KO.
Man, fuck KO, man. Dude's a piece of shit. I already know it.
He's got the Hellcat voice.
Hellcat.
Vine swinger. Tarzan.
Hook. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
On top of the tube.
Okay.
He ain't AFK. Get him, knife him.
No.
Dude, he's so bad.
83. I don't know if I'd call him so bad, dude. My movement was
One
good.
win away from 300 LP. One more. One more.
left.
Oh, and it's a mid game.
My movement was high tier.
I should have stopped stream. It's a mid game, and I have a Lux support. I should have ended stream. I should have ended stream. It's karma. Bro, no way I have a rank guard, and they're gonna pick rank guard. This is so loser skill. This is so. If it's dodged, I'm done. If it's dodged, I'm done. No. I've never seen in my
chicken sandwiches.
Fuck
it, I am.
I wanted to play Iron
right?
but we have Lux.
Inception. Teach a man how to go to Chick-fil-A, or what is it? You know, teach a man how to cook.
Wait, did I unban this guy? Wait a minute, Yasuo, let me win, or I'm permabanning you. Yasuo, let me win, or I permaban you, and I'm not. I'll never unban you ever, Yasuo, ever. You'll never type my chat again, ever. Unban, bro? Let me win, Yasuo.
I started
Let me win.
chapter
Lux
7
support from
today.
earlier, that guy's so bad.
6.
Honestly, it is.
Honestly, I like it better than
Nobody gets some Soaker's code, Black
Solo
Nobody
level.
viewer.
Are you gonna end up reading the boxer?
Yasuo, let me win. Or you don't
Here.
type
Remember?
break
I
it.
don't know if you remember that. We were too sloshed. When we were out on vacation.
I discombobulated them.
Yeah, no, dude, the box just looked it up. You read a chapter that we were drawing, like a whole chapter, and you were like, damn, that's actually pretty good. and then you went to bed.
Was that when we were fishing?
No, it was by ourselves in the house before we went to sleep.
Yeah, I was pretty drunk.
Ian.
But you read it though.
Me with my sisters on the phone talking to a color.
Oh well, that depends on. Yeah, you can't put it in there very long. That's for fucking sure.
You put it in there.
Yeah, no.
Couple minutes.
no, yeah.
What are you doing? What?
That stun came from B.
Ours.
Respect,
bro. I'm
That's how you do it, right?
smiling right now.
VIP's yours, bro. Respect. VIP, all yours.
Not really.
VIP, all yours, bro. You want mods? DJ, you had, hey, you died 30
Not
times.
really,
you
bro.
died 30 times this game, Yasuo. I'll give you mod for life. 30 deaths. Swear to God.
Wingdings? What the fuck is a wingding?
It's a Microsoft font.
I thought you knew what that was, dude. I thought I was the only one who didn't know what that was.
There's a Microsoft font that's just a bunch of like shapes and stuff. And I used to write my essays in Wingdings. I used to write my essays and then highlight the entire essay and switch the font to Wingdings and make my teacher guess what each letter was.
Oh my god.
Nice work.
She did it on a couple of them.
As a viewer? That watches me?
Yo, you could call out that they're planting, you fucking dick.
Oh, he's lagging. Oh shit. How many? That's my viewers.
Dude, fuck.
Sheriff!
Guys, stop lagging.
Linga danga danga. You wanna smoke that, Azzy, or what?
No, do whatever you want, but I'm
Nah, you smoke it, bro?
Yeah, I'm listening.
But you have a shotgun?
Yeah, I'm listening.
I'll just swing it with you.
Hey, that works, right?
Yeah, I got two. Two for
Got
two.
That was pretty fire. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it wasn't like great, but I was pretty fire.
It was better than 0 kills.
Dude,
I whiffed. If I actually hit my shots, we might have killed more there.
Dude, I thought you were going to, bro.
I was whiffing. No way we lost that. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck, KO?
Why is he peak full flashed and still one-tap me? This game's trash.
He's just like that, bro.
It's because he's black. They're racially
Helping him because he's
helping,
black.
yeah.
They're giving him the good
They're
weapon
giving him
spread.
rations in Valorant because he's black.
Yeah, let's do it again, man. Let's do it again.
They want to make the black.
Everez
they wanna
this
gain
time.
more black community.
Yeah, I kind of went hard right there for real.
I'm gonna smoke it this time.
Really good.
They want people to start stealing computers to play Valorant.
I just am retarded.
No.
Got one. Got one. I'm retarded, bro. I literally. I right clicked my smoke and I like pulled out my gun too fast. Oh shit, I should have smoked that. Didn't know he had op. Damn.
So what dick riding me for?
They're
Fuck off
pushing, they're
for a
pushing,
bit.
they're pushing, they're pushing. Just, yep, they're going to be. Yep, yep. Phoenix gets a kill here. Maybe. Nice. He's main, CT, 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 CT.
Yeah, Phoenix.
Wing dang.
Yeah, I like it like that. When you shake
I need a new,
back, slow
maybe
motion
shooting
foaming,
showers this
slow motion
round.
foaming, slow motion foaming.
Absolutely kill their whole team here. Round.
Foaming, slow motion foaming.
Absolutely kill their whole team here. The fuck? Round. The hell he doing? Oh. Absolutely kill their.
Knife coming
I
down.
can't move, I'm dead.
Spike planted.
Oh, this Phoenix is trolling. Molly that wing dinger. Winga-danga. Easy.
I think anybody who argues against the gameplay lobbies that you just saw does not know a fucking thing about this game.
I know humans can talk.
I don't think that you can look at the dynamics of that game. That's balanced by community members. It's balanced by
Need assistance. Need assistance.
More variety, more moments, more counterplay, more exciting games.
Where you at, Azzy? Where you at, bro?
Tell you that what we have on live, even
Oh, you're ruining the strat. Man, you're too quick, man. Let me throw my Q in there. Ah, I'm full flashed.
I got mine over here. Sorry.
You're good. I'm ass, man.
113 on the Omen. I headshot the Omen.
Why are we all rotating?
Oh yeah, Dasani. He's elbow, he's elbow.
Oh my god,
Can he not shoot through that anymore with the Vandal? I remember being able to go. I remember being able to go elbow, and then if you scan someone like right there, you can just like spam through it. Sassy man.
Did he swap something?
Skibbity Ohio.
Alright, Larka.
Big Chungus Faz Bear. Skibbity toilet.
Big Faz Bear.
Massive big green dagger coming down.
They could TP. Or just rotate.
30 seconds left.
You can't handle the truth. Watch this pre-fire.
Level heads until we're home, yes? Good.
They don't know what to do, man. They're lost in the
You saw
sauce.
the president that was, he was talking about immigration and pointing over to the screens, and then the next thing that we knew, we started to hear shots ring out.
It happened so quick, like just three
Give
shots.
it
There was 20
Ohio
Secret Service agents
Riz.
running around like chickens with their heads cut off in that field.
We don't yet have any information about the motive of the shooter. We know who he is. I urge everyone,
But I love the magic trick.
don't make assumptions about his motives or his affiliations.
He was always alone.
They all
He was
shower?
every day. Like you could look
All
at him and
showers.
be like, something's
Like
a
100%
little off.
all fucking
That's
No,
how I
they're
could
all
describe
AFK.
it.
They're all sitting in far back spawn. They're gonna be like right there, just waiting for you.
Sudden hail of gunfire
There
rang
was
out at
one!
former President Trump's Pennsylvania rally. And now we are learning more.
Oh no. Rip B.
They can't go B without.
They're going B right now.
Okay, I'm coming.
Planting.
Spike planted.
Yeah, okay, you're a faggot. She's elbow.
Come on. Bang. Nice. Wow.
Just running. She run and gunned me with the.
Cool, I can't aim for shit.
Charge and shoot. Easy enough.
Little does he know Reyna doesn't full blind. There's still a split second before the blind actually goes out. But he's not smart enough to know.
But I said bang and he fucking died. I knew exactly. Fuck that guy.
That's why he's 2 and 10. He literally ran around the corner with a guardian and head tapped me. So angry. Huge knife. Never mind.
It's A. They're planting.
No way they still push that.
Yeah, they're planting.
Spike planted.
I'm gonna stop him. I'm gonna stop all of them from ulting.
This is crazy though that I just get absolutely
Last round before the
like that. The deadlock literally one tapped me in the forehead. It was a nasty head tap, and then he hasn't done shit the rest of the whole game. Like I'm just my movement must be like a toddler's, you know. It's just like
No, it's the fact that your movement is so good and their aim is so bad that you're moving into their bad aim. Is that a skibbity toilet?
B.
Yeah.
Off your feet!
Spike down B.
2 elbow because they're trash at the video game.
Ain't no way.
Enemy
I don't think he can. Oh, wait, I don't know where that's.
Oh, hey,
at,
teleporter, teleporter. That's him. Dude, you see that shit? I literally called it, bro.
That was 4, I think. Yeah, I killed 4 that round. Holy shit.
Why are we doing these to these poor unranked players?
Dude, who took the ace though? Was it you, Jacob?
I didn't get a kill that round.
Someone took the ace.
Watch, now they absolutely roll us.
Yeah, we're gonna get rolled. Settle down, Neon.
That's going heaven.
Wanna go shower?
Help! He's definitely there.
Yeah! How fast I am, I'm so fast. Let's go, boys.
Skibbity toilet.
Oh.
Help me.
We. She's going garden.
No. Where the f disappear to? Jeez.
Going elbow.
Yep.
They sound like that the Godfather from Megamind, where he's like, "It's your destiny."
Or the rat from Zootopia.
the mafia leader.
Yeah, the mafia rat. Yeah.
You give my mama a skunk
Thank
rug.
you.
you think it's
Dude,
okay
Az,
to
you
give
making me
mama a skunk
hungry,
rug?
bro. You making me hungry, bro. For real. They have a deadlock over here. You guys just...
Yeah! Flank!
Oh, what?
I didn't even hear him open the teleport. That's cringe. He should kill
Stay,
himself.
stay, chivalry is
He should
dead.
get cancer and die in a house fire.
And they say
They say he's on site.
and they say
Oh no.
and they say
Clutch your kiss. Start screaming, just tell him to ult, just start backseat gaming him.
You have ult?
Yo, use your flash, use your flash.
The flashes? You have ult?
Oh.
Use your ult, use
You
your
have
ult,
your
use
wall?
your ult, use
You
your
have
ult,
your
use
wall?
your ult. GG bro, GG bro.
I can't wait for next game when we get completely rolled.
Oh yeah.
Skill-based matchmaking.
We're gonna go.
In order to match our skill, they'll have to put us up against hackers, bro.
It'll be
Facts. Facts. Dude, I just want to level up the battle pass, man.
Fortnite Battle Pass.
I ain't getting no XP.
I don't know if my weekly missions just restarted.
Did they?
Or if my 0 out of everything.
It says 17 hours. Oh wait. 1:19:12.
Was that one day?
2 days, I think. Yeah, that's 2 days. That's an hour. That's
But, like,
24
that
hours
first
and
one's one day,
19.
yeah.
24 hours plus 19 hours. Whatever the fuck that is.
Right now, the FBI is sifting through DNA
What is that, like
evidence,
30?
fingerprints, and any social media presence as it tries to
No,
determine
that's 43
the
hours.
All right, let's get right to David Spawny's live in Washington. He's
Think.
got the latest on this investigation and what we are learning
Oh,
right now.
let's
David?
go! This map is
something we've just been able to
Oh yeah, I love this fucking map.
According to a spokesperson
so
for the
fiend we
Secret
have him
Service,
on
local
our team.
authorities
Either on our team or on
were
the
aware
Fentanyl.
of the threat shortly before.
I think he was on that.
President
I think he
Trump
was in that
fired
Breeze
upon
game.
shortly
Fentanyl.
before
Yeah, Pinto
shots
Fiend.
rang out at this rally last
Yo,
night,
it's
and
fucking
when the
Pinto
local police,
Fiend.
I
tried to
remember.
make contact, that's when the shooting started.
Fentanyl
He don't
fiend.
care about you.
Though,
He's
as to
strung
why
out right
the
now.
Secret Service
Yeah, bro,
was
he
not
don't care.
aware
He's
of
on
the threat
Fent.
before it happened. Now, technically, it was outside of the perimeter where this suspect, Thomas Crooks, was with his gun. It was with an AR-5.
Oh hell no.
They should have updated this map to be able to fall. Like if you disconnect from the
FBI trying to get
zip line
access
going across,
to
you
the
fall off the
suspect's
map and die.
phone. Now they have his phone physically at the lab, the FBI lab in Quantico, Virginia. They just are not able to get quite inside yet. As I said, the AR-style 556 was located at the scene.
Yo, thanks for stopping by,
An
Heaven.
explosive device
Appreciate
was found
it.
in his car.
Good to
It's
see you,
notable,
man.
Sandra
Good
John,
to
it
see
took
you.
a while for authorities to get into the car because they were concerned something may explode. Those devices and materials have been taken to Quantico as well. Now, he was not known to law enforcement before. The FBI has since received more than 2,000 tips from yesterday. Now,
They see
Crooks
my level
was taken out
24 and they're
almost
like, "Oh my God,
immediately
I am a Smurf."
by a Secret Service sniper on the roof after shots
Actually, 24
were
isn't
fired
that
at former
high of-
President
isn't
Trump.
that low of
The
a
FBI
level.
spent the majority of the day at his home in Bethel Park,
They
just
don't
south of
feel
Pittsburgh. Fox News spoke to a former classmate of Crooks who says that he was on the local rifle team. Listen.
I didn't have
Fentanyl, bro.
He was always bullied. Every day, he was just an outcast.
In addition to the
Somebody
2,000
popped
tips,
in the
the
chat and
FBI
started
wants
talking shit
more.
about how I
FBI
only have
Director
one viewer.
Christopher Wray said this is despicable.
Damn.
What had happened. Any information,
Well,
cell phone video, whatever.
It's one of the people we just shit on.
That's so mean. Damn, you just got shit on, bro.
Shit on.
Got shit on, and now you're coming in the
Okay.
chat. Now you're talking shit in the chat, bro.
Yeah, fuck them.
Good job, bro.
I need to get better at the game. I was out moving. Get shit on.
If it's just please.
Shut up! Shut up! You! I'm getting raped on the beach. Oh. I should add Flane as well. He said he might be down.
Fleabag.
Motherfucker yapping about. Dude, imagine if we had a summer like teachers and shit, like people work at school, bro.
I know he does.
What?
Be nice. Man, we might need to become
Is
teachers.
there something that says if they're not
Us.
Why?
Because then we'll have a summer and get paid.
Oh. Actually be able to do, dude, you're right, bro. That's the ultimate.
Dude, I'm telling you, my mom's a counselor, bro, and she has like 3 months, 4 months off to get paid, bro, every year.
Bro, maybe you're on to something. You want to be a gamer, dude. You gotta like do
For
that.
real, that's
Dude,
career
what?
time right there. I'm telling you.
Dude, he's gonna go be a counselor.
I
bro.
felt it like a week ago, but I didn't think anything of it.
Become a counselor.
That's why his mom's home right now, because she works at school too. So it made me think of that. Focusing.
Dude, how come I can hear that?
That shit is loud.
B, maybe?
No, there's nothing at A. I'm just gonna rotate. Fuck it. Come on, Clove, don't back out.
Spike planted. Reloaded.
Go get him, Speedy Gonzalez.
Oh, I headshot him, motherfucker.
Take a Buddha.
In the head.
Oh, Mapuda.
About to destroy their whole team right here.
Why do you want to be guru? I want to be guru so girls will like me.
Oh, hey, I got A all by myself, for real. Get out of here. Fuck you, good doping. Hey, you got a mic? I know you got a mic. You play Valorant. Talk to me. I know you from
About to kill their whole team.
You was talking shit. And I was killing you. I'm gonna sit right here. He's staring at me.
No one's peeking me, man.
A. Smokes A. They're already out. They're already out.
She's gonna grab my Vandal. She's gonna grab my Vandal. Look at her fiending for the Vandal. Get her, stun her.
Oh, you're better, 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 you're better.
It's been really hard for me to land my stuns without stunning teammates, because then they'll be like,
Yo, let me get that Vandal. Let me get that Vandal. Let me get that Vandal. Let me get that Vandal.
Yeah, you can't stop me, boy. I called the play. I executed the play.
So hot.
I like your name, though. Consenting otter.
Pretty good name.
I prefer my otters non-consenting.
Smoke speed.
No way, you just run up the zip line. What a faggot, man.
Dude, how did you not kill him?
What a faggot.
Let that guy roll you like
What a
that?
faggot.
Dude, he rolled you.
He's the master of faggots.
Dude, he rolled
that
you.
Kid is king faggot.
Master of puppets.
Master of puppets in a way that he like.
Master of faggots are playing the game. Are they ever gonna peek me over here though, bro?
No, because they're faggots.
They're gonna get obliterated when they do.
Faggots with PH instead of F.
Oh, faggots.
Faggots. It always reminds me of that. I now pronounce you Chuck, I now pronounce you Chuck and Larry, with Adam Sandler, and like he's a firefighter who pretends to be gay to get some sort of like law settlement or something, and they're outside of a gay bar, and there's a guy with a megaphone, and as the gays are coming out, he's in their face going, "Faggot," with the megaphone.
What did you send me, Ben?
They're gonna rotate. I don't know. When?
Said something about making it download an app to watch that.
Everything you guys send on anything, I have to download the app to look at it now. I don't know when it started doing that, but like I can't.
Oh,
look at
that's
iFunny
what it
stuff.
was.
I can't look
Yeah.
at TikTok.
Heal.
It's just behind her.
They like split push. The brim's over there too. Yeah.
That ran and teleported in front of me too. That's wild, man.
She's a teleporter, bro.
I looked away for like 2 seconds and she was literally in my face.
Down, 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 down. sure you want that gun, bro?
I want whatever human
There you go,
wants.
bro.
Boobies in my mouth.
You like the colorway
Thanks.
on that? Yeah, you like the colorway?
Yeah.
Okay. Holy shit! They're shooting so many bullets at me. Oh my god,
They're mounting.
You're joking.
How do I not kill him there?
That's. My second shot would have hit her if I wasn't on internet. This is a save round.
Yeah, bro.
Well, now I can't save.
Because Dasani Bongwater has 0 kills.
Right? So does Fent Protein, and I'm not. And he's supposed to be cracked because he's strung out on Fent.
No, we should expect that he can't get any kills, and that's why it's hard.
He's on the fence, bro. He's on the
Now I
fence.
dropped like 50 kills.
No, you wouldn't. You'd fucking pass out, bro. You'd fucking. You look like that dude on that. You look like that dude on that bench. Dude, there's something wrong with that motherfucker, bro. He got raped on that bench, bro.
Dude, like, how's she not flashed?
Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare! Nightmare.
Why she pushes out like that?
That's what she did to me, but except I flashed her, and the flash didn't count because this game's trash.
Oh, the shield's useless.
I'm gonna one-trick Yoru from now on.
Dude, don't you know they always triple headshot you, so it doesn't matter?
Yeah, bro. Always.
Even when they're running on the other side of the map, they still they could
I can undercut them right here.
they could run and go boom 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 and land a
Max
headshot
length.
every
It's
time.
max length right there.
Okay,
I
well,
think.
wait a second.
Alright.
Like 3, 2, 1.
We're coming. Don't give up the sight. I'm coming to help you, Jacob. I'm coming. I'm here with you. Let's go. Let's go. We ain't no bitches. Get out there.
I got my one.
Give me more, Poppy. Might be. Wow, I'm so much better. I just ate a Ray's ult with my shield. That's balance.
I don't know about you, but
This shield
Yeah,
is
ready, bro?
useless.
Yeah, I never said
I
that.
ate
What
a
you talking
Ray's
about?
nuke. I ate a Ray's
What
nuke.
you talking about, bro?
we might as well. They might as well make a character
here, Hazzy,
that
what
is
you
like
doing?
Yasuo, and whenever he walks, he regenerates shield.
We gotta play here.
Alright.
We got a good play here if I hit them. Hear anything?
No.
Alright, I'm not gonna waste it then.
Ah! Why? You could, dude.
He's behind me!
Oh no! Wait, let me
Let me get the ace, let me get the ace.
No, it should be behind me!
Why is she not with her team? What a little weirdo. I got her with ult, she would have been trembling, bro. She would have pissed her pants.
Dude, you can't. I can't believe you just did that to them.
They're not going A after that.
Dude, that's insanity that you just.
Yeah, yo bong water. Don't double swing this.
Dude, bong water's fucking ass.
What you mean? You smoke every day, bro?
Dude, bong water's out.
You don't drink the bong water? You don't use Dasani in your bong? Oh yeah, she is just better because she can just.
Hey main, hey main, hey main.
Wait, how'd she kill me?
Does that go through the shield?
Maybe I'm lying. No, I'm not.
Did I not have shields on?
You did.
She did. She hit me twice for 150 in the body with the Phantom.
Does she have? Did she fucking have the orb on you? Shoot you with that little fucking.
Maybe. Yeah, she probably did.
Less health orb.
But you had,
Yeah,
you
you're
had the
right.
shield up though.
I don't know what happened there. That was weird. She hit me twice in the body for 150 though. I don't know how that's possible. It must have been that thing.
I'm over them.
What the Sigma?
They don't go A this time, surely, right?
Nah.
Surely they've learned their lesson.
Jacob, can you flash for me? Can you flash for me? For Ohio. Do it for Ohio.
Ohio, Ohio. I'm pushing him out.
One enemy remaining.
Dude,
Down, attacker spawn.
Thank you.
She swung across on the zip line.
Remember, bullets hurt.
Dude. That Breach didn't want to die to me, or that Brim. He just decided to die to your little fire thing.
Anybody want to hop or anything? I'm max.
Oh, dude, we're like almost all max.
Yeah, let me get that. Let me get that.
Do you even have a good skin, bro? I bet you don't.
Have glitch pop, buddy. You know about that glitch pop. You know about that glitch pop, buddy.
Dude, some Indian guy earlier asked me for my skin. He begged me for it, and I gave it to him. And I was like, "Hey, maybe you should get a job too."
What's his name? Tony. Is his name Tony? Did he say I'm gay frequently?
We had a guy that like whenever there was like loud argument within whenever there was like loud talking within the lobby, he'd like quietly go, "I'm gay."
It was fucking hilarious. Is the guy up top dead? No, the guy up top is not dead.
Reno's up top.
Reyna's dead.
He's down below.
Don't bomb.
Back it.
Bilbo Baggins.
Bilbo Baggins.
Last round in the half. Nothing will be saved up.
Go, go, go! Dildo Saggins.
That's
So
the nickname of the
stupid.
guy that's the nickname of the guy on the bus stop. See that?
He's Dildo Saggins, bro.
There's another video like that where it shows a black guy in like Quick Trip, and he's like, "Bro, people just be having the nerve to do anything," and it's a guy like that, and he's like at the checkout, and his butt cheeks are hanging out, and the kid like covers up his nose like it's stinky. Yeah, you just sit there and stare at a smoke because you're a faggot. You don't know how to play the game. Little nerd.
I'm about to fuck
Oh, I'm so bad. Don't touch, don't touch.
me.
Good shit. Good shit. I'm actually gonna have to order food, man. I got nothing in the house.
Bro, it's 'cause you don't go shopping, bro. I'm playing.
Dude, we don't have a stove right now, bro, alright?
Like you
You make
use the stove
shit.
anyways. I know you only get microwave food, bitch.
Hell no, I got rice that you make on the stove and shit. Get the fuck out of
Ooh,
here.
rice. Ooh, look at the big
Get the fuck
smell
out of here, bro. Fucking bitch. Ain't got no food. All I got is I don't want no chips or nothing. I'm actual to fucking eat, man.
Dude, I'm going to A.
We literally go to the store fucking... Oh shit. Every week.
The run and gun headshot goes hard, bro. With you, let's go.
Look at that, yep.
Yeah, faggot. You like that, huh? You like that, huh? Faggot.
Yeah.
Damn, you got fucked on.
The sniper body blocked me.
You like that, faggot, huh? You like that, huh? 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 Yeah. Dirty little faggot.
We're just better. We're just better.
You guys ready? You guys ready? You guys ready?
Yeah.
You can't say that.
Why not?
I'm as ready as the Diddy party.
You trying to go to the Diddy party?
have you
let's go to the
heard
Diddy
that it's like a Hannah Montana song and it's something like the lyric is something about P Diddy or something. I'm gonna take it like P Diddy. Don't stop, make it drop.
Oh, why didn't you peek that, Azzy? That's funny. Nice, you guys are just better. You don't even need me.
Oh my god. Why are you just
Oh.
You guys don't even need me, man.
just sliding around and
Look at Bong Water with the comeback, bro.
not Finto Fiend
Oh, a little bit though.
though. Yeah, a little bit compared to 1 and 7. Yeah. Thank the Lord. My Lord.
We need to split. We need to split push this shit. The wave.
Yeah, I will.
Need to
Just the
back
move.
door.
Say he's on the stairs. Meet him there. Can't type.
Need the
fast.
back door.
He's going stairs in there.
The guy's mad.
Going.
Raise
He
his
didn't
low.
get a kill. What does he mean that guy's mad?
147 raise.
Like we're going. Did you see the raise?
Oh, they're both there.
They coming this way?
They're going mid. They're going to the mid for sure, for real, 100%. Going through mid. They're going through mid. They're going through mid.
Where are they going? Mid?
Through mid.
Repeat that.
They're going
One more time.
behind ISO. They're going behind ISO right now. They're going behind ISO.
You're lying.
Yeah.
Oh! He doesn't know you're there.
Oh.
He does. Yes, he does now. He threw his fucking thing at him.
Find me one. Find me one.
I did trick you. You don't trust yourself, bro?
I don't know why I turned around. honestly.
Rule #1 of playing with Azzy. Don't listen to him.
Dude, it's bullshit. That's the first time ever. Shut up. I did it because he was
Turn the
staring
console
at
on.
the same angle. He was staring at the same angle.
Who turned the console
And
on?
I'm swinging this, boys. Swinging this Azzy with shield.
Turn this console on.
Breaking them. They're scared.
Go and be with the ball.
I mean, I would be too if I was beating
You just disrespected that man.
Disrespect everyone.
Last one's over there too.
Ah.
Well, I hope I know. Ooh, I want him. I want him.
Just literally one shot.
Let me suck him.
Yeah, give me that. Give me that.
Skill issue.
I needed the 20 bomb. You're different, but you're not gonna get the 20 bomb.
Ever.
Yeah, I have the movement. Dude, I'd like to see you play Neon and play like I play. And make it
Next game I will. Next game I will.
Make it viable. Yeah, I'll let you.
Game I will.
Yeah, take Neon for sure. I want
Got you.
That's free though.
You don't think I got the movement, bro?
Duh. I want to see. I want to see it.
Free fired like a faggot. Asteroid Zulu.
Because if you had it, bro, if you had the movement, dude, you'd be disgusting. Oh, not Peachy.
They kill that fine swinger.
Ah!
You should've waited.
Dude, what was that? Why would he ult me? What a weirdo. He could have just killed me with this gun. What a pussy. But you might get the 20 bomb now. Losing.
No, they pulled out Vandals finally, so now I gotta go Vandal.
Now this is the one round that they could afford it.
Well, they can afford it again now.
Yeah.
Yo, Crypto Fiend, bro. Why are you talking shit, bro? Talk to me, bro.
What the hell are
Was
you
he
talking
talking
about, bro?
shit?
I haven't said anything.
Dude, a couple of games.
I haven't heard any
dude,
shit talking.
calm
I haven't
down.
heard any shit talking, man.
Nah, a couple games ago. You guys all remember him.
I don't remember
He was
that.
on the enemy team. He was talking shit.
Doesn't
Oh,
ring a
I
bell.
haven't even had him.
I played with you before, bro. You're the only Finto Fiend out there, bro. You're special, one of a kind.
Dude, how is she
I'll
brief?
I just got a mine
He's
today,
doing
like
it.
No,
3
you was
hours
typing
ago.
in chat, bro. I was an enemy.
Bro, you're making him mad.
Fucking dumb. Dude, no wonder, bro. Feel bad.
No.
I'm different.
No. Need to
Come on,
win
Finto.
already. Can we win already?
I can't even remember what character he was. Yeah, come to my stream, bro, and I'll show you the match where you're in it on my match history.
And bro, he might have got you with the receipt.
You can pull up the log and what you talked to me about.
What?
Heaven.
Aw,
She went back, she went down. Oh
she jumped off. No.
my god. I'm so bad, I'm so bad. Oh!
I literally heard her. Why'd she? Everyone just
Crouched you.
crouches, man.
Crouched you, bro.
A faggot.
Hyper wins these, it's fine. You win these, you win these.
Ah!
He didn't land a single bullet on her, and she didn't even crouch that time.
Say it in game chat.
Oh.
Yo, how much you damage her for? 0?
Yeah, we need to lock in, win the
Bro,
game.
Skibbity Rizzo,
We're making this shit last longer, bro.
Yeah, bro, we need Skibbity Riz.
We're wait. We just need, like, we literally just need one play by consenting Otter or Finto Fiend to end this game. That's literally all
We just need Skibbity Riz, man.
Damn, it's like that, huh?
Dude, we love
We
you
gotta make
both.
the
We
play.
just
We
need
gotta make
one
the play.
play.
Come on, just kill like 3 right here. Clove and we'll win the game.
Oh, just spray. Yeah, dirty fucking.
You should run.
No distraction.
Oh shit.
Of course you're up there.
No, 80 on Brim. Look who it is. That's why both you guys. This is it right here.
See, I told you. I called it.
Give ult, Clove, give ult.
Literally 300 brain.
Heal, heal.
Let's go! Yeah!
Good shit, good shit. That's what I'm talking about. You didn't even need 3, only 2. You didn't even need the 3, only 2.
They're just some menaces, bro. Oh no.
Oh, son. Where's the 20 bomb, Azzy? Hmm?
I don't need 20, man.
Where's the 20 bomb?
It's fracture, man. It's minus 20% accuracy.
Alright, I got Neon this game.
Yeah. Good. There's no way. If you, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
If
I'm about
you-
to
if you
style
hit-
on these kids.
Yeah, if you hit movement and had accuracy, dude, literally it would be disgusting. We wouldn't. Yeah, no. You'd be famous. Don't
I have the
Does that mean
movement,
you're gonna?
bro.
Does that mean you're gonna stop playing Neon if he has the
if
Neon
he
touch?
played Neon and he wanted to play it, I would not argue.
We'll see, we'll see. I might need a warm up phase. You know what I'm saying? I need a little.
Yeah, he's getting scared.
Yeah,
I need my
he's-
team. I
he's
need my
kinda-
team to go in on the site with me too.
He's
Though.
kind of no, because Azzy doesn't wait for us to go on the side, so you don't get to do it. Fair is fair, man.
That's crazy.
So what?
Match found.
I said that's crazy. Lotus. This might be a good one for the Neon though.
Dude, having 2 slides is fucking is so nice now. I'm gonna let you know. Who cares about the accuracy part? The 2 slides is where it's at.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm hyped about. Fucking double slide. You still get unlimited slides in the buy phase and shit.
Yeah, of course.
Ooh, the Omen. The Omen. I ain't seen you on the Omen, bro. I better see some plays, man. Some crazy plays. Some nutty teleports.
hey, I swear to God. Do your thing, I swear to God. Hey, They not seeing the vision, but I know, nigga, I'm never wrong about this shit. Oh my God. Hold on, you got this.
At least we're consistent.
You ready? Yep.
Oh no, son.
Go.
I have to cop the shorty, bro.
Telling you, bro.
Hey, hey.
That's the way to go.
Muted. I have the spike.
No one on site, what the fuck?
One enemy remaining.
I tried to slide on him, bro.
He went, hey. Stop that.
Don't not.
Stop that. I'm not making them at night, Dad.
Did we both say I'm not, though, to start out that sentence?
Maybe.
I think so.
I'm not making them at night, Dad.
Okay, I'm ass.
So am I, bro. How's he just crouching? Like,
He's so good, I'm about to be like.
he's like snaking my shots, bro. Black privilege in Valorant at its finest. Yeah, leave it to the Reyna to throw spike and run, and then die to a classic from someone in a corner.
Well, it's only because I had to drop the fucking spike in the first place.
Way to give him vandals, man.
Hey, you died first to the fucking classic. You both died to the classic.
I had a classic though. Better make this quick. I was wrestling with a bear cub when I got the call. The joke's on you. Is AFK.
Oh shit. No way, man. Fucking peeks me and spawn. What a weird.
Lucy just running headshots me. This game is trash. This game is quality garbage.
He was tree. Last seen tree / A.
Tree.
Last seen tree.
Tree.
Last seen A.
Or tree.
Like drop down. Oh, he's stuck in drop down.
No way he's stuck there.
He's stuck in drop down. Hey, did you know there's neon tech on this map to where you can get out of drop down from the other side?
For real?
Yeah, you can slide all
Never
over
seen
the
you do
hole.
that before.
I've never needed to. I don't sit in that place.
If it was me, I'd just freely be going up and down that side over and over again.
You can only do it. You can only do it twice.
No, you can go over there in the buy phase.
You have to do a slide.
Yeah, no, you can go over there in the buy phase and just do it over and over again.
Yeah, okay, yeah, you're right.
That's what I'd be doing.
No,
If that was factual. Whoa!
What the fuck?
It's factual, a fucking thing, for sure. There's at least like 2
Okay.
I don't even know what Killjoy was. I
She
think he's in
wants
the
to sit there
corner.
like a little faggot and not go in with me.
In the fucking corner.
What's up? What do you want?
What left him?
Just the unfortunate events of what just occurred. Thought it was funny. The Reyna's flash didn't phase him at all because she didn't flash properly.
Someone just gave me a vandal. I'll take it. There's 2 in tree, bro. Fucking trash.
One enemy remaining.
It sucks. The game sucks. Bad game. I know. Hey, guys. Some people like the game. Who are those people? Wrong idiots. A new scenario is open. What the fuck is this? The sky is shrouded in gloom. The sun has been obscured. Miststone public crisis event. What the fuck? Ends in 1 day. Oh my god. Okay. I guess I should probably do that. And then, can I try and do this? I'm gonna try and do this.
Do it.
Let me go over that. I don't know how this is gonna go or not.
I don't fucking understand. I'm getting run and gunned. I can't even play the game.
I clicked my mail.
The fucking Killjoy turret slowing me down.
I guess I'm gonna have to check my mail whenever I go back to my base.
Playing Neon's hard.
Oh, is it on top of that area? No, it's not. It's just a little... Can I get my motorcycle back? Oh, I can.
Yeah, bro.
Alright.
So hard. Or she's just not good.
Yeah, I can't believe it. Neon's so hard to play.
Is this what I think it is? This is the first dungeon.
You don't even look good while
These are like capstone dungeons that I have to do in order to get my
So you practicing while doing jumps.
Okay, let's enter. In order to get my talents up.
I don't see you dropping 27 on ISO.
Yes, I am ready.
That's just any character, and ISO's fucking broken.
Play him then. You dropped 27 with them.
Yeah, they reached out to me too. I haven't given them any feedback yet, but I do think they need to do something.
You might be broken, but you still need to hit headshots.
I need to like change my mindset. Because I'm thinking about this in the context of like playing a horror
without
game.
even getting a kill or anything.
I am the now I'm the bad guy. I'm the scary
Once.
guy. All I have to do is just go shoot these guys.
It helps that instead of it lasting 20 seconds, it lasts.
Ooh,
well,
I almost missed that.
You should do the movement tech up the side of the thing.
I always was the bad guy. Yes, bro. Okay, he's dead.
I just got one tapped full running.
Got him.
Reyna better get out of there.
Okay, he's
He will
dead.
die.
This is actually going really well. Like, I feel like I'm just farming these guys.
Player standing.
Yeah, like, I'm
Ow.
like, this is easy.
Amy knew you were there, dude.
How?
Okay. Jesus Christ, what am I thinking? What am I thinking? What am I thinking? What am I thinking?
Hacker.
Okay. Alright, let me get behind. Bro, I'm actually so stupid. I'm such a dumb person. Okay. Alright, we got this guy. Got him. Shit. Got him. Got him. Okay, now we're fine. Jesus, man. Where the fuck did all those guys come from? I just got
Lucky time.
Okay, we got myself an activator.
Oh wow.
You're a faggot.
It's all here on me.
Get this back. Okay, we're good to go.
Dude, how, bro? This game is so bad.
Easiest game of my life. Make sure I don't miss anything here. I do like the AoE grab. Okay, I guess I looted everything there. Okay, good. Let's go up to here, up to there. Oh, yesterday I hit Union level 60.
You
in
heard
Wuthering
one.
Waves. So I finally
Waterfall.
got a chance to level my characters up to level 90. Kind of a big deal. I'm happy about that. It's crazy. Yeah, I know. I've been playing a lot. Got him.
4 bullets.
Got him. Alright, not so bad.
4 bullets. My
Yeah,
bullets.
I feel like I'm doing really well, guys. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'm destroying this. I thought this was gonna be hard. And maybe it is, but because I'm a battle master, it's fucking easy. Look at this. I'm just destroying this fucking place. This place is a joke.
Nemo Palace.
Okay, and oh, another bag here. Let me make sure I loot that.
Nemo Palace.
Get this in here too. Vintage
Palace.
toy car. Oh, sorry, I was gonna lose that. Oh, okay, what's in here?
Why does no one grab Spike? Jacob, grab fucking Spike, man.
Fuck that shit.
We're playing Omen, bro.
Let's keep looking around.
Our deadlock doesn't want to do it.
Oh my crap. Okay. Pressing C. I would've never guessed. Pressing C.
On-linging.
Okay, let's keep moving.
On-linging.
Dude, I'm still in like horror game mindset, man.
Oh. yeah, so cool.
Yeah, and I don't hit her once, but she hits me 30 times.
You died to her too? Oh, wait.
Promote to next rank so I can deal with invites.
They need to take shotguns out of this game completely.
She just one-shotted me with heavy shields.
Yeah.
Mine doesn't do that. Can promise you that. No, it doesn't.
You don't shoot the gun out.
She shot me once though.
No, I'm saying you don't even hold the gun. If you don't hold the gun and try it out, you don't know what it can do.
No,
You don't think I haven't tried that gun in my 2 years of playing the game?
No, not I've definitely
nothing in
played
this
a lot of
area,
games.
right?
I've never seen you.
No, there's not.
Buy it once.
Okay, let's
Look,
keep
here,
moving.
I'll read since you don't want to read. Wait, where does it say how many pellets it gets?
What?
It used to say that. Now this version doesn't.
Okay, got it.
Well, either way, it's 34 damage with one
Ooh, that's
pellet
a fat bitch.
for a headshot. That means full max, it would need 5 pellets to hit the head, which is definitely less than it actually shoots.
Shit!
And at the distance that she was at, she should not have been able to one-shot Ben.
Yeah, it shoots like 15 pellets, bro. That's easy. Easy work.
Okay.
Already.
Jesus.
Light work.
Even the KJ just be swinging and one tapping people.
Okay. Let me try and get around this.
Everybody's gonna be doing that, bro. This is
Okay.
Valorant.
The new wave.
Yeah, this is Valorant, bro.
We kill this guy right now.
New wave of faggots entering the arena.
Ooh, I got a crit.
Come on, man. Just headshot people, dude.
Nice.
Just hit the head.
I have like an 86% headshot rate.
You do?
Something like that.
Okay.
Last I checked, it was like 79.
Keep missing.
Well then, tap some more heads.
Okay.
This game, man. You're fucking tanking the percentage right now,
A
dude.
lot better now.
Can't tank the percentage if I'm not landing the
He
shots.
doesn't get kills.
Oh boy.
I knew
I'm on
it.
site, boys.
It was fucking hilarious.
Never stunned our
See
team.
if there's anything else in this area that I haven't missed. Because I
So,
the boss in one of these, and I want to see if there's.
Yeah, I can run and gun too, faggot. You like that?
There will be. So I'm looking around.
Omen's fucking heaven. He dropped down.
Time rewards in the lead.
Oh.
There's a timer.
I should have killed two there, but this Omen's is the best in the world, I guess.
Okay. Make sure I get all that.
Phoenix, bro, has something to prove.
Nice. Let me go the other way first.
Daddy whips him every time he gets killed in Valorant. He gets one piece of a beer bottle hurled at his neck every time he dies in Valorant.
Get a job, little faggot.
Okay, give me a minute.
Get a job. Get a
Dad,
job,
I'm
little
Dad,
faggot.
I'm gonna go pro. Get a job, fat boy.
The red
You got
door.
titties bigger than your mama's.
Red door, red door, red door.
You'll never make a living playing these games.
I've got 3 minutes, 52 seconds.
Ah!
Okay, let's keep
But
going.
watch! Look at my gameplay.
Okay. Oh, this red. Wait.
Watch me one tap these kids.
Never mind, we're fine. I think we got everything then. Yep, we should be good, gentlemen. Let me double check. Back in the vent room? Okay, well, it's gonna teleport me out anyway in 3 minutes, so we might as well look. Oh, shit. We might as well look around, right?
Like, who
Let's
just
go do
stands
that.
there like that? 5 seconds!
Yeah, headshot my through the wall, headshot my through the wall, headshot my through the wall, headshot my through the wall.
As I said, guys.
come back to B.
Oh, this.
Never mind.
He's still in.
Yeah, that Omen's cheating. Yeah, that Omen's cheating. Yeah, that Omen's cheating.
That guy's like the king of them.
Like, why is he in spawn?
Nice. Okay, we got it. No, this isn't even it. There's something else.
That's why his map is ass.
Oh, that.
30 seconds.
I don't care that you broke your elbow.
Oh, I don't have the access. Shit. About this.
Our unrated elo, no.
No, bro.
Have to redo it. I don't think I need to do that, right?
So such a
I feel
sad
like I
day.
don't need to do that area. You don't have time to finish because the timer. Yeah, I didn't even know that happened. Like a lot of those. Just give you extra
Yeah, we win
points,
these.
right? Yeah, I wish I would have known that. I
Yeah,
didn't
we
even,
win these,
I
bro.
didn't know
We
that
win
it forced
these.
me into finishing.
Win these.
I had no idea about that. Okay.
Dude, if only I was neon.
So, oh, I
man.
have my warband too.
Maybe
Okay,
We have to be winning right now.
Yeah, we'd have
All right, how do I
Be
exit
winning.
dungeon? Exit dungeon.
For sure.
It's only because
Okay,
you're not
there we go.
running
Nice.
around properly. You don't know how to play.
All right. The boss is. Good
Watch
content?
this.
Okay. Okay, I'll speed run over there.
Like.
It should only take me a minute, right? So, like, yeah, I'll speed run over there. Before I do that, though, I want to see if I can get.
I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Right? Because I just unlocked this. So.
They see something sprinting and sliding around. This doesn't matter. She headshots me anyway. It doesn't matter. Stupid game.
Oh, it's
Stupid
not
game. Stupid game.
It's not just me. Oh.
It's not. It's more practical to just swing it normally.
Really good option too.
Instead of doing what I just did, it doesn't work, or I just die anyway.
You gotta do it right, bro.
Nah, man.
You gotta crouch while you're jumping. You gotta like tuck into a ball.
Okay. Is he dead?
I don't watch YouTube neon techs, alright, bro? Spare me the...
And there's people up there, but I can't see them. And that's an elite.
Let's go, Jacob. Omen diff.
There's no way they rotated already.
He has a PS5 on his desk at work. Fuck.
What?
Dude's at work, supposedly.
That's better. Oh, almost.
And he has a PS5.
Okay. We killed
Like at his desk, and a dog. Where the fuck do you work,
Now
bro?
let's see if we can find out where that access code is. The elite drops the key code? Okay, let's find out.
We can go band for band.
Okay.
Fuck that, we can go Riz for Riz.
Okay, great. Make sure I loot everything here, and we'll keep going. There we go. Yeah, finally. Let me just make sure that...
We can go Riz for Riz.
Damn, bro, I hit him with the... Dude, the fish did more damage than I did.
Ooh.
What the hell is going on? Oh, I can't re-loot these again. Oh, wow. I never got if I played before. I thought I was able to. Maybe that was like an exploit. Okay, let's keep going. The fish is OP? Yeah, it is. This is crazy. Alright, let's keep moving.
Gimme. Yeah.
Dang.
Oh,
We're gonna lose to gas.
I bet people are probably like almost
We didn't
max
lose
level
yet,
full
man.
max level now.
We're gonna lose to gas, bro.
I should probably play more. Oh.
Playing Team B.
Easy. I'm level 35. That's impressive. That's a lot. Okay. I don't even need to go that way, so I'm gonna go this way instead. Okay, let's use the Warning. Turning seepage. Mr. Wish.
Oh my god.
See, I don't lose to gas anymore after that. I already won. Already won the game.
Okay.
Yeah, come on, bro. Why you being a dick?
I see. Okay, let's kill these guys. He's dead. How many more do I have?
So you copied and pasted that in the team chat.
Oh, good.
You can go Riz
those
for
guys are dead.
Riz.
That's no big deal. I can do this easy. This is a joke. Oh, stand in designated area to power up Mr. Wish. Protect
Push him,
Mr.
let's
Wish
push him,
from
Dasani. Oh, never mind, there's a fucking thing here.
I'm gonna just pop off on him.
We can go bomb for bomb.
Ready whenever they come out. Okay.
Done before they kill us. Go. Here. No prisoners.
Jump in. What?
B.
I've got your trail.
I can hit him with the flash.
I'm gonna go through the door over here. Fuck that, we can go Riz for Riz. Go Azzy, let's go Azzy.
Right side.
I can't see anyone.
Ew, bro.
Just crouch, 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 crouch. Oh, that's so fucking annoying.
Dude, you gotta hit him.
And then I fucking aim low, and then when they fucking stop crouching, I hit nothing but fucking body shots. God damn, these fucking players are ass.
Dude.
Can't fucking do fucking dick.
Smells like bitch in here.
Smell like fucking faggot. Smell like fucking used ass up in this lobby.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, headshot me every time. Yeah, keep pre-firing. You are retarded.
Dude, she still headshots me?
Faggot, eat shit.
Shit on that kid. Look at them, they swing together because they know how to play as a team. Unlike us. Ooh! Yeah, that Reyna got danced on.
Oh. Yeah.
Reyna got danced on.
Yeah, fucking shit.
Yeah.
You like that shit? You like that shit?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
like that shit? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. They're gonna go C.
I dare them. Can you like provide a slight bit of like pressure? I'm gonna go sit behind that box. With no
Yeah, I got
shields.
you, bro.
Yeah,
Got you, I got you.
no shields.
Gotcha, I got you.
Don't like, you don't gotta push up to the mound, just, you know.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm just gonna throw some stuns and shoot. Live pressure,
You only
bro.
have
Don't-
one stun.
Live pressure.
You don't have one stun,
Alright, we got a crossfire here.
Hey, hey, B, they're coming C. I'm not peeking out there, so you know that.
We can go Bon for Bon. Fuck that. We can go Riz for Riz. Yeah, Riz. He's on Riz. He's Riz. He's Riz. He's Riz. He's Riz. He's Riz. Good shit. Good shit. Fucking Riz those kids. We can go Nightmare for a Nightmare. But you know, darling, I can't see. I just know I'm destined to be.
I feel the B push right now.
I'm feeling the A push right now.
I'm feeling the 8 pull right now. Dinosaur.
Omen TP somewhere. I just heard it.
Yeah. Yeah, that one's cheating. These kids are sweating, bro. For real.
Player standing.
Dude, just unlimited flash.
Ah! This Omen, instead of planting, he just shift walked.
They use their flashes on flank instead of to get on site. Use the flash to kill you, man.
Dude, double flash.
So cringe. I literally just instantly got one tapped. I was opping.
Yeah,
I wasn't looking at the Omen. I wasn't looking at the Omen. He teleported to the other side and then fucking... Yeah, he's back at what I'm trying to get at.
Dude, you're fucking fat, dude.
Lucky ass flash, bro.
I get flashed every fucking second.
Yeah, me
This
fucking
guy
too.
is a fucking dog.
Bitch ass Phoenix, bro.
It's like Jet died mid, so there's definitely gonna be a
What
second
is she?
guy.
What was taking her so long to fucking push up?
Fucking stupid. This shit's retarded.
What the fuck does DL mean?
Down low.
I'm gonna sit right here, and they're gonna know I'm gonna sit. They're gonna know I'm sitting here. They're gonna expect it. I've never sat here before the 30 rounds that we played. They're gonna expect me to sit. They check this. They check this corner every 30 rounds. 30 rounds.
One round that you play there. See if they check it.
Good, they're gonna check it.
Just watch the flash, dude.
There's gonna be a flash right in my face.
Bro, you're gonna let him kill me, man?
I know he was gonna do that shit, man.
I don't know why you peeked that.
He's main. Oh my god. Pick up the Vandal. Pick up the Vandal. Oh my god, man.
How much damage did you just do to him?
Who?
Fucking
30.
The Sky?
30, that was it?
Yep.
Oh, with the buggy?
Yeah,
Yeah. That's just ass, bro. Especially the right click.
Yeah. Stack C.
Right click used to be nasty.
I one-shot Omen, Reyna, and Phoenix, though. No way he just one-taps people with op like that consistently. Get out of there!
B.
I've got your trail.
This.
B.
Spike planted.
B.
Just whiff. You see the whiff, Azzy?
This is stupid. Oh, I can trap you in a net.
I know. You fucking goofy.
I can see your arm, now you're dead. Hey, you ever thought about playing Dark and Darker?
Hey guys, I just want to make.
What the fuck is that?
The type of colors I don't like.
It's like a... like a Dungeons and Dragons-esque kind of game.
I've never heard of it.
Dude, look it up, bro. You
I thought that was the term of when.
Is it bussin' or what?
No, I don't know about that. I'm just saying, you ever thought about playing it?
Probably not. I don't know what the fuck it is.
Just look it up, man. Maybe you know.
Is this more like Mad Island shit?
We should start doing. We should make a WoW server.
Dude, you're not that guy, bro. Like, the fuck? I hate people that judge you that aren't my character.
Spike down A.
He's right. He's over here.
Stairs.
One enemy
Last one
remaining.
stairs.
Make an intro real quick, just to show you guys that wizard kill.
They're throwing.
And all of his stuff sold. And I'm about to. Yeah. All right. So we're definitely up a lot. The first solo clip I put in will be when that will be my first game of the day, and I killed a gold rogue in base kits. I was just trying to warm up and do bosses, and I ended up killing a fully decked out rogue. Yeah, guys, I hope you enjoyed the video.
Dude, they hit me fully fucking flash, dude. In the
How's that full flash? I'm not even looking at the fucking bird. No way they don't push that. Bitch. Yeah, live on YT, boy.
You flashed him.
No.
He doesn't fucking flash him. Oh, he doesn't fucking flash him.
Where's my jet? Where's my jet?
Oh no!
People are here, Timmy. It's the gear, guys.
Sudden death.
Only flashed one of us there, and our jet doesn't play with me.
No, it flashed her too.
Yeah, Jet was
She was
full
she was
flash.
she was peeking that for some reason.
I couldn't turn it because I have a fucking ob, man. Like fuck, dude. I can't. The flash isn't even on my screen either. I'm like so close to the fucking wall, and it's not even on my screen, bro. But it full flashes me anyway.
What is the next one? The next one for a round wins now.
Yeah, the next win. It was literally the next win.
Swinging this shit. I'm swinging this shit.
Don't do that, bro. You're gonna die.
Aww.
Every other time you've swung it.
I haven't swung that yet.
Dude, you have.
Fucking about.
The Omen fucking one tapped you, remember?
Dude, that was when I was on A, like, I was by window.
Run!
Or stairs. Well, they're committing, huh? Oh, no, they're not committing.
And Phoenix running guns me like a little faggot. My gosh, man.
Where is she?
Dude, I'm so glad I just like kind of did that. Let that guy with the cop hit him. I'm gone. Uh-oh, I'm gonna deal with the 1v2, huh?
I'm opening. I'm actually opening now. Probably is this.
My right click's broken.
Just slide on him. You get the kill. Slide him.
You want me to slide him? Where do you think he went?
Nope, you saw me.
One's dead. You can totally slide him.
Wait, did I L-fire him?
No. Dude, what? Could have totally said it.
Dude.
It's not as easy as
Dude.
it looks, huh?
This character sucks.
Yeah, it's not as easy as it fucking looks.
This character sucks. If I stood still there, she had shots me just like what she did with the fucking classic, bro. Anyone getting off? Anyone getting off?
What are you getting off?
Fuck dash.
You ain't getting off?
Fuck.
I
wish
wondered, just wondered.
I wish you could still get the characters for free. This is kind of bullshit.
Can.
Oh my gosh. We got a legendary ring.
By recruiting them?
You need kingdom credits.
Well, like, you get like 50 for winning a match.
Well, you get more like during the weekly challenges and shit. And the daily. The daily.
They should at least make the characters 5,000 so you can get 2 if you max out. Because that's fucking bullshit.
3, 2, 1. Good. Back up, back up, back up.
Oh,
more. Hit him, crossbow.
That's nutty, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm spacing him.
Hit him twice. Once.
Just hide. Fuck it. Send
Is it
it.
1 or 2?
Match found.
It's definitely 2. Let's see. No fucking way. No way, bro. This game's not real.
Oh my gosh, it's Sophie.
Riz. Skibbity Riz time.
No, you're chilling, Don't worry. I can just keep popping some.
I'm gonna mark back. Try and kill that thing if you can.
Yep, I will.
Select your agent.
Probably just let Peyton for his boyfriend. I'm gonna close this. Oh my god. I'm dead. I have to use bait for his boyfriend. But he's in there. He's stuck in there now.
Oh shit.
Let's head downstairs.
2 hits. Oh. Look at that jump! That jump was fucking insane. It literally saved you. Put you in the lead. He died? His friend
Yep.
died?
His friend
Alright,
died.
dude, yeah. You fucking do this shit. Oh, dude, it's over. Bam!
Oh.
Still fucking choking, dude.
Watch this shit.
Calibri.
I'm the fucking best player
Best gun in the game.
Like,
It's Calibri gameplay, and it says footage of the weapon used in the assassination attempt against Trump.
You're crazy,
oh
bro.
my gosh, bro. What a fight.
Potion of protection, quick.
You see Rogue?
Yep. I'm cutting him off. Some scoff to something. stabs me through my shield, by the way.
Just be careful.
Yeah, they're fighting up here stuff right now.
They're fighting?
Oh shit.
I dropped one.
Nice.
Seen that clip where Emery does the Super Mario little jump up the stairs to the final boss?
Yeah.
Getting up that wall and drop down on that last notch, that's kind of like that slide.
I've only went whoop.
You gotta like spam jump.
I know. Just look up Vine drop down neon type. There's another tech too where you can like. It's
There's
crazy,
another
you can
deck
get
guy
some
over there, bro.
crazy height
To the left, to
slide
the left, right,
on,
left. Oh.
A.
Garage, ISO garage, Jacob. Pushing out.
Hey, you like that run and gun faggot, huh? Yeah.
Come loot him, bro! Oh my god!
One enemy remaining.
Well, here we go. This
Yeah,
is well
okay.
and truly the biggest video I've ever made. Not only editing wise, but also physically and mentally. This mechanical house shed build you're about to see took us at least 6 months to complete at a rate of 2 days of 10 to 5 work hours per week on top of work. Portions of the build were done by myself and my dad. I for one had just about zero experience in building. My dad, he had a bit more experience, but look, compared
Good one.
to a qualified builder, it was almost nothing. Even our terminology for building materials and tools,
Yeah, man, too long, too long.
let alone the actual skill. And the
Too long, too long, too long, too long.
In this build, I'm also going to show you the obstacles we had to overcome. So hopefully you guys
I'm gonna
can
rotate the garage.
engage an idea of what it actually takes if you wanted to build something similar.
They're all fighting here, hurry.
So yeah, on top of building, we also had to learn MIG-welding.
Never mind, there's someone crouched in there, man. What a
With that
faggot.
in mind, it was already going to
What's
be
our
hard
Sage doing?
as it was.
Being
Then you put
retarded.
some angry old neighbours.
Sage, what are you doing?
Legal action with some noise into
They're
the
not
house.
there.
Then you've got a really, really good stress ball sitting ahead of you. So yeah, grab some popcorn or shakes, mate. Sit back, get comfy, and watch how it all unfolds.
Oh, so bad.
This is my house that me and my bank owned. I bought this house pretty well for the sole purpose of the
What are you doing?
that leads to the back here with this slab, because since I own a
Have you guys seen that
50
video
house,
where the old
I need
lady
all
goes
the
up to the
space I
window?
can get. So
It's like,
first thing
what
first,
are you
I'm a
doing?
bit of a fucking nerd, so I got on Cinema 4D
I haven't
and
seen that.
started modeling what my vision of this shed could look like.
Is that a different
What
one
are
than the
you
one
doing?
Is that the different one? Is that a different one from the one that goes, "Get out me car"?
Definitely different. It's A. Okay, faggot. I'm crouching and I get headshotted anyway. It doesn't matter.
Ooh!
What you oohing for?
It went over the map, so never mind. Yeah, faggot, you like that, huh? 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 Yeah, you like that? That's like a book, faggot.
Could I have a drop?
Man has
So once I had a bit of an idea of
I have a
what
draw.
was needed, I spoke to a shed
What an
builder,
absolute
got a shed design made up,
But I have a
and
draw.
a kit sent out to me.
But I have a draw.
Come on, Sophie, buy her.
I can't request now, bro.
What?
Why didn't you buy me, you bitch?
Just
I
a
guess I was
side note on
spamming
the
it too
neighbours.
much.
You know, at this current point in time, me and my neighbours got along just fine. Like, I thought they were both very nice. This elderly Spanish couple, you know, had some interactions with the old man, and you know, he was a pretty nice guy. I thought,
What
yeah,
are you doing?
He's alright. Yeah, you know, we waved to each other every time we saw each other and had a little chat. He'd tell me about his
Oh,
life,
God.
how his sons are into cars, and how he used to have a motorbike, and yeah, so that's how it began at first.
Flank one's on B.
Yeah, you might not notice so
Right in
much
there.
on the video, but this slab is actually on quite a big slope. And since this shed is going to require a building permit, the council is not going to like that. In which I was informed I had to get some concrete footings placed into the existing slab, estimated at $2,400. Little did I know, I was about to get fucked in the ass.
I'm taking that crosshair, boy.
What, mine?
Phoenix has the default crosshair. We're in these lobbies now. One tap.
One tap.
Apparently I needed 3-meter deep concrete footings to reach natural ground level. This is solely to pass the building permit. It's not like it would actually affect the building's structural integrity, having smaller footings. Like the shed could have been just built on this existing slab and it would have been fine. That's coming from a professional concreter, not me. But yeah, council.
Smoke seat.
Fucking stupid bitch.
Planting. C.
What? Yeah.
Ooh, backside. And he still pre-fires me. Yeah, this game is ass, bro. Holy shit. Why do we fucking torture ourselves with this dog shit ass game? Are you still a watermelon muncher?
Fucking Vine Swinger. Oh, shit.
It's for aerodynamics.
Damn. Okay, maybe not A.
A.
Oh god.
Crash. Oh, ting tang, walla walla bing bang. Ooh, ting tang, walla walla bing bang. Why are we rotating? There's no noise yet.
Spike planted.
Single one of those hit. That is unfortunate. Okay, headshots me twice through a wall, bro. Through the fucking wall.
Love getting flashed by this stupid
Eventually,
fucking
after
robot.
a few days, the concreters were done, and since it was so much more concrete than initially expected, the job ended up costing me $6 grand. It was now time for the main shed structure to be erected. So we had some actual builders come around and do this part. They came around and measured it up, and unfortunately the posts weren't cut to the right measurement from the shed designer. So about a week later, we got them modified and re-welded, and the builders back to start erecting the shed.
B. I'm mollied.
Spike planted.
Bro, how many times do I have to shoot someone? This game is fucking awful.
That was unlucky.
This game is trash. Need assistance. Need assistance.
Need a pickup. Yeah, just hold C. I got B. B, 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 B. They're rotating, Jacob. They're moving. ISO's in fucking garage.
You like that run and gun faggot?
ISO garage, window. Oh, he's dead.
There we have it. The main structure was up, but as you may notice, it is quite thin. compared to what we wanted in the vision.
Initialized.
We want to be able to fit as many cars as possible, and a hoist.
No
As you can see here, there's quite a lot of
can't help
wasted
you guys,
space.
man.
So now's the time where me and my old man do our part. The goal
Oh,
is
you're better,
to
you're better, you're better,
extend
you're better,
the
you're better.
shed into
Hey,
the
like
house,
that, huh?
making
Huh?
the area
Yeah.
Get Vandal, get that
fully
Vandal, let me get that
exposed
Vandal, let me get that Vandal.
six-car garage. Trust
Get that
me,
Vandal for me, come
this
on.
was freaking hard.
Azzy, where you been, bro? Why you being so quiet? Why you being so quiet, bro?
I'm winning.
Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that.
I'm buying this when I get it in my shop. Dope. Shit's dope, bro.
Like that.
Dope.
Set that up and then sharpie
so
on the outside.
dope.
The angle.
See. Yep, cool.
Faggot. Yeah, planting.
Spike planted. Almost out. One enemy remaining.
Okay, like that faggot, huh? Yeah.
Then cut off the
Yeah.
excess.
While I worked on extending the roller door
Boogly,
to match
boogly.
the concrete slope, Dad was working on the framework for the roof to extend to the house, in which we got a couple purlins that will be put together.
Trying to get that bolt in the bottom, Benny. This one will bolt to the wall.
Yeah.
And the other one, we've got some stirrups. Cut holes through the tiles.
What we can do is, you know, that line straight there is that line there.
Right.
Now we've got that baseline there. We get a tape, we run it from the top of there to that baseline. That measurement there
Yeah.
is then what we add on top of this, and then that'll become our point there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that corner.
Yeah.
What we'll do now is we'll bring this laser over to the point where this line, anywhere around about there, and we'll do the same as what we've done.
Too many corn
So we'll
nuts,
get
too many
that
corn
point
nuts.
on the top of that RHF here.
Yeah. 1294.
So 1294.
Yeah. Yep.
E.
320.
I'm gonna work on getting the drain.
E.
Run and gun headshot because you're a faggot and you're bad at the game.
E, never mind.
Spike planted.
You chose the one path that would slow you down.
That would work. Got our sketchy pulley system right here, coming from the window. Tremendous idea.
Hung.
This one's just worth playing gold, isn't it?
Yeah. Once we figured out how to use it, it's good.
AFK and spawn. Didn't buy anything.
About to slide on these fools.
One sewer. Yep, it's A for sure. They got me low as fuck with that. Double headshotted me. Backside, I think. Or not. Was she? AFK.
Switching sides.
What a cringe lord.
Hackers win.
That point right there, if you compare it to the other end, it's too low. So if we level that out, then we should be able to have it a bit more flush.
Some friendly
and concrete
trash
the whole
talk.
length. So we'll see if that does the job. It's this party. Shut it further. Oh, I've been grinding the shit out of this. Trying to get the right angle. It's slightly better. Oh, I've cooked that.
One
Fuck.
more
I've
for
probably
me.
Cooked that. I think I made it worse. You reckon I should get rid of this water tank? Bit of a waste of space. I don't even know if it gets used. Pretty good space right there that's used up. What's that?
And that, my friend, is in exactly the right spot. Oh, yeah.
Hey mate, it's fucking Sunday, huh? Not make a fucking noise here.
Yeah, I'm sorry, mate. We should be pretty. We won't be doing a lot of cutting today. Hopefully, that'll be the last of it. I'm sorry about that. I know you've had to put up with a lot of noise lately.
Okay.
It'll finish eventually.
Did old mate swear? When you...
Little bit.
Did he say you ruined him a fucking day? Is that what he said?
Fucking up my Sunday.
Oh yeah. He's usually pretty good, so.
Yeah, I must.
So yeah, that was the first interaction, I guess, with old mate. So apparently we're ruining his fucking Sunday. You know, it's 11 AM. We started at like 10. Did a bit of grinding, 10 AM onwards. You look up the laws, that's well and truly legal. So according to EPA, the residential noise law is Monday to Friday, power tools are legal between 7 AM and 8 PM. On the weekends, 9 AM to 8 PM. So we're well and truly doing nothing wrong here. He needs to fucking harden the fuck up. So yeah, it kind of pissed me off that he came out here swearing at us, something like that. So it was duly noted.
Do you concur?
Oh man, has stuck his head out yet?
No, no. This fucking cutting the tile's gonna be loud.
So yeah, we tried to be considerate and took most of the grinding to around the corner, so it's not next to old mate's house. It's not like we legally had to, but
I'm Coyote
old mate's
Peterson.
having a bad day or something. So yeah,
About
we
to
did it.
enter the sting zone.
Read this script today. I'm going into the splash zone.
What the fuck? I'm in the loading screen. Why does it want me to pick?
Framework was complete. We used roof tile stirrups on the left side, as of course there's no brick wall, to mount the framework to, like there is on the right side. This is quite hard to do because we had to mirror over the angle to across the other side to the house. That way we can put top hats along and then roof sheets eventually.
Oh my gosh, it's Sophie.
Now that those top hats were drilled on, I had to figure out some sort of contraption to drain the water tank without flooding the whole
Sophie's
fucking
about to
garage.
get obliterated.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Get a load of that.
Progress was being made. However, to continue, I needed to learn a new skill.
Ta-da. It's time to do some welding. We've got the old SIG weld multi-tool here, does MIG,
Bro's
TIG,
risen.
and stick. Yeah, it's a pretty cool little fucking system we got going on. So I've never welded before in my life. I've gotten a quick rundown from my roommate, who is a boilermaker. He's at work at the moment. So we're going solo. And yeah, let's see what happens. Just gonna wing it. Got a bit of scrap metal here. We'll just, I don't know, weld this to that. Just do that or something. Weld those
That's
together.
cool stuff.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing MIG. This old chestnut. We've got the MIG gas.
I was gonna
74%
type out the
argon.
whole like,
24.
hey, so my sister is getting her nipples pierced, and she's self-conscious about the way her nipples look. Can I see yours? I'm gonna die, and I'm sad that I've. I'm gonna die, and I've
Why is
never
that there?
seen her kitties before.
I'm dead.
Bag it. I knew he was gonna fucking do that shit.
Oh.
4% CO2. This little fella here. I'm excited. The reason I got this welder is so I can weld up some brackets for the shed, because we need to finish the shed. I'm not trying to be the, welding champ of the world. Just want to do some little welds around the house, little bits and bobs. I guess we get started. Let's turn this on. So MIG is selected. Pretty cool little LCD screen here. I've got to select wire speed and voltage. So I think that's the main two. Turn the gas on.
Yes, queen at A.
Yeah, here in the view. I feel like I'm in one of those TV cooking shows, like Huey's Welding Adventures or something. That is dog shit.
It's solid though, but it's gonna work.
I lied.
This is practice bits.
Alright, just did the first weld ever in my life.
That would have been nice
Absolute
information.
dog
I
shit.
could have just body shot him.
8.6 mpm. That's the wire speed. I don't know what mpm meters per minute, I think.
White sweet man.
10.5 voltage. So I'm going to play around with the volts and settings and see what difference it makes. And yeah, just see what happens. Just more dog shit fucking weld.
What? Oh. Nice.
That looks better actually.
The collateral.
Now I've just mangled it.
Nice, nice, nice.
Oh shit, it was.
Well played.
It's my better one.
Yeah, what's going on with the harassment in the chat?
Bro called it harassment. It's Riz.
Yeah,
She
she
was
It's
on
not
our
harassment,
team.
that's Riz.
Yeah, it's called Riz.
Oh, my fault.
That's harassment.
Harassment.
She about to get a restraining
Don't
order.
rotate, don't rotate, don't rotate, don't rotate, don't rotate.
I'm not rotating, I'm going mid, man. What you mean don't rotate? I ain't rotating shit.
Yeah, because that makes sense. That makes sense. Get me out. Kill me. Because they're sweating.
It's because we fuck with their...
Still 8.
After getting some practice by myself, my roommate Willie B arrived home. He's going to give us a few tips.
Show us how it's done, mate. This is what you call a tack when you go
You
like
probably
this.
muted
Close
me.
your eyes. Yeah. Right, there's more white. Oh no. This is what I was talking about, your burn back.
Yeah.
Because that's what happens. If it's too hot and you don't have long enough burn back, it'll burn all the way back to your tip.
Right.
And so that tip's fucked now.
Oh.
So
fuck.
these are called consumables. So they would have given you a bunch of spare
It was
ones.
alt tab. I'm gonna get killed by faggots at wall.
So that's too much Y speed when it sounds like shit. When it's like that's too much Y speed, so that's what you just call a little tack.
Okay.
So what you can do now is turn your Y speed down or turn your volts up. This deal is that thick, so you just turn your volts up.
Right.
Alright, that's not too bad. Turn up a little bit more. So this is what you call two tacks. So they pretty much just hold it there.
Yeah, I've seen Chris do that.
Even though it's got a big gap there, I'll just show you a little fillet weld.
Yeah.
What I'll do is I'll just kind of go straight, just give it a bit of a... You can do circle motions, whatever you want to do. So probably turn the Y speed up a little bit. So it's pretty much on its max settings now. Nothing special, just join that metal to that metal.
Yeah, cool.
So give that a shot.
Sweet. So you just went straight, no fancy patterns?
Oh.
B. She's gonna die if you don't peek her.
Yep.
See how there's a bit of a gap there?
Yeah.
You do a little bit of a weave, so just go like side to side.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, it's not too bad at all. You know, it's good.
Just go fucking kill him.
No, you want to stay about 10 mil away from your weld, so yeah, that's fine.
We've moved to the shed for the welding. So I did some practice. Don't mind that, I was just fucking around, but you know, I'm getting better.
That's crazy
This
that I
is
shoot
Will's
9
there.
bullets and
You
only
know,
got
it's
3.
much better than mine, of course. But I've run out of scrap metal to practice welding, so I'm just gonna say fuck it and have a crack at the actual thing. So I've got to make a bracket to match up with that
No, he's the
pearl
better
in
Sova
there.
'cause he's
To go
been
right
closing
here.
Oh yeah. He's just better, man.
Why'd you come here too? You can't CP out.
So was dinked.
Ray's on site.
Raze is on side already.
No, she's out. Yeah!
Let's go! So we can put a top hat, just like these ones, across there.
That's how you acquire a
there
gun.
as well. And another bracket there. And we can put sheets on, roof sheets. Gonna make a piece like that. Because look, the welds don't have to be pretty. They're just gonna have to fucking work. Let's see how we go.
Alright, this is the plan, boys.
KJ has ult here.
KJ has ult. It's the final countdown.
You should run.
Just walk up, faggot, shitting on your whole team. Come on, Clove.
Kill my clove and then do nothing.
So this is the angle. We need a weld. Basically, you need to make a bar. Bar that goes boom, boom. This side will go.
We actually
on the wall,
did
on the brick wall,
something.
and the top hat's
Let's
sitting
go.
here. Alrighty, it's a new day. So the conundrum is, gotta get this gutter running all along here, this brick wall, but we've got all these fellas in the way, and then we'll just drain the water down into
We have
storm drain here,
or
and then
any.
we've got this. It's a wire running from the.
We have no
satellite
good
dish up there.
lineups
I think it goes
for
to the TV.
A,
I don't
bro.
even fucking use it. It doesn't even fucking work. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna get rid of this shit, and yeah, and then we can just run it pretty well flush along this thing. Okay, that's roughly what it should be like. We'd attack it into place like that. And yeah, do the weld.
Yep, useless.
Set up earth. Right, just do the tack welds. It's not perfect. I don't think it'll make a huge difference. Alright, let's finish it off.
Just ram me, faggot. Holy
I've noticed.
crap.
This is slightly bent. Fuck, that's what.
Fucking
Has
last
warped it a
bullet
bit.
just dinks me in the
Yeah, look,
fucking
as you can
forehead.
see, that is fucking hot
Holy
still.
shit.
The angle is fine. It's this piece. See it? Maybe I'll just hammer the cunt back straight.
Fucking bad at this game that it actually like benefited me.
Straightened it. Let's see if it's gonna work. Marker's there, so roughly. Just to go like that. Some double-sided tape.
Just over here.
Alright. Yeah, I think that's gonna work.
Yeah. So Will suggested that I added a support bar to the bracket just to be safe. May not even have needed it for this amount of weight that's going to be on it, but yeah, it did it anyway.
Take two.
Thanks, champ.
Yo, flipping like smoke okay.
Yeah, like smoke cat, bro. Alright. Yeah, he's just better than me, I guess. Get me out of this fucking game.
That kid is so fucking ass.
Right, so just did this one. Oh, these welds are absolute AIDS. See, the good thing about this is it's gonna work. You know, like I've got these absolutely ugly caterpillar looking fucking things on there. End of the day, it's gonna work, so I'm not really stressing. It looks like bumhole.
Yeah, and you pre-fire the fuck out of me there, bro. He's hacking.
Get out of my way.
Yeah. About to just fucking leave, man. Holy shit. We'll just sit here and waste our fucking time in this lobby.
Time's up. Are they all main? Oh, fucking hell, man.
Yeah, I would leave if I was on a Smurf account too.
I don't understand how fucking the Sova runs across to go to the fucking door, and I start tapping at him. He just fucking swings his mouse around while he's running and head taps me. In the blink of an eye, I'm just fucking on the floor. I don't get it. I'm genuinely just at a loss at how fucking bad these kids are, but it works for them. Faggot.
Oh, my fault.
Yours fucking retarded.
Did I kill him and then kill myself?
Yeah, do it. Kill both yourselves at the same time.
Oh, you fucker!
That was so good.
God, dude.
That's just
Oh,
funny.
I'll paint these up to cover up my dog shit, and yeah, they should do the job.
Yeah, I'm never playing Cypher again after this shit. Let me tell ya.
God,
let me tell it. Let me tell ya.
You're fucking useless. Why are you up there? You suck, kid. Get a life, you fucking nerd. 0 fucking. Zero hose, bro. No hose.
Alrighty. Got the holes in.
You win these,
Give
bro.
these a clean up, and then give him a paint. Cover up this
Faggot has enough.
Get me out.
It's nothing but body. Why
Get
not?
me out. Give me
Why not?
spike. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Vote.
Yes.
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 Vote.
Yes.
Vote yes.
Yes.
Vote yes. Yes, thank you. Finally, I've been freed from this prison.
She said goodbye to Saudi! Let's go!
You didn't even get the Snapchat, bro. Why you getting all hyped? You didn't even get the Snapchat.
Oh shit.
Nah, you didn't get the
I don't
Snapchat.
need no Snapchat. I don't need no Snapchat.
Is that alright?
I got
You ain't get the
acknowledged.
Snapchat, though. You ain't get
Being
the
acknowledged is more
Snapchat.
powerful.
I think now, because we're on a slant, the water's coming down that side.
What a good day of rank ups. We ranked up so much. Let's go. Right? Right, guys?
Yeah, totally.
Such a great day for our RR.
Yeah. Sounds a bit gross there.
We'll ignore that.
You're not too bad.
Loading expert, I've never loaded in my life.
Yeah. It's not holding too much weight either. It's fun as to do actually.
I don't know if they gave you your apple juice.
Fucking counts. I was looking forward to that apple juice. Woo! What is it? Oh, it's got water in here. Oh yeah. Just cut him off. Am I gonna die?
That was a pretty well-timed bang,
There's no
Azzy.
power?
Well,
That's pretty good.
As long as your hand doesn't touch the metal, you're fine.
Oh, shit!
Tom.
Well, don't say that. I don't actually. I'm not a trained professional.
Alright.
This is scaring me now.
See you guys at fucking work, man. You gotta love it.
Alright, give her a pull. Pull.
It's gonna be so much fun.
Ooh. Pull the time. Alrighty.
We're gonna have the,
So the roof shirts
best
have arrived,
time.
and we're gonna start laying them. Luckily, I got Tom and John over to help. Shit's gonna be hard if it's a one-man job. Tom is also a big fucking nerd.
What are you doing?
To see our favorite person
So
earn.
before we got into it, we
Oh,
thought we'd kind
no.
of teach him how to use a grinder for the first time of his
After
life.
his,
What time is it?
after Melissa got fired, he got in trouble. Warehouse
no, don't
flooded. Libby got mad at him.
Son's all grown up.
Melissa
Time to
got
get back to it.
fired.
What's going on?
Melissa dropped weed in front of Libby. Talking about Aaron coming back and all the stuff that's happened in the past couple weeks.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be back in
Yeah, he's gonna be like, probably gonna be acting weird and shit.
Bring it across.
Unless he's recovered. Week vacation.
Hey, put that on the count.
Maybe Melissa will be back
There's
too.
a black line.
You ready to be back in?
Yeah, she's looking down for it.
Yeah. That looks parallel.
He's cooked.
Don't be fucking around, boys.
On the grill.
Talking about coming in the shed, Ben.
What's that? That'd be a first for the shed. Just mix it in.
Staying up fucking the rest of the day, Azzy?
No, whatever, no.
What?
Staying up for the rest of the day?
No.
We're gonna level this area so
Damn.
Oh, oi, fucking. Not on my
I'm not
fucking
gonna
Sunday.
build false. I'm a
Bench maker or bench warmer?
I might be cooked. Alright. See y'all tonight.
Okay.
Little pogo stick. What a catch. Yeah, there's plenty of room. What am I doing? Let's go. Where's it? CC at? Yeah, cheers, boys.
Want to touch Tom?
No thanks, Tom. That's fucked. So I've got 10 pieces. 318 divided by 5. 63.6.
I could have told you that. Give me the calculator.
Oh, Tom. Do this. Let's bring it up a bit. I think that's in the right position anyway. It's just like the corrugation might be mismatched. Like instead of just cupping on, might be fucky. Now it's decently slippery. My dad's been on here, not me, but as long as we go on the concrete side, we should have some. Oh, but shirtless Willy. You got your cock yet? Or something? As long as we step on the hats, step on the screws, basically. It's fucking a bit slippery, going. Dude, you have nowhere to fucking... Yep, if we have to overlap it 1.5.
Yeah, looks like it.
We need to reline up that side, don't we? Work safe. Where you at?
Work safe works for me.
It works for me!
Alright, let me get you a screw. Oh, it's in there. Whoa.
That did not go through it.
Too far, mate. You need to angle it.
Yeah, you need to go down a bit. No, other way, other way.
This
So
way?
like, yeah, that way.
You want to go look over at the view, Ben? We can stand at the edge together.
Fucking, I'm scared to get up here. Are you gonna go from here to there, or what?
Are you fucking dared me? You fucking dog
You're
dared
gonna
me?
fucking die. Oh, it's fucking sick up here. Booga, booga.
So there we had it. We had one side of the roof sheets done.
Shit's fire.
And it turned out pretty good. The only thing that's not ideal is the colour of the underside is different to the original roof sheets on the main structure of the shed. Yeah. If I could go back in time, I would change that, but I can't, so fuck it. Good enough.
So we're going to put up the brackets near there and there, top out across. I'm going to use this roof sheet here as a guide to where this bracket has got to sit on the right angle to match that. I'm by myself, so it's going to be a bit more challenging, but I've got this old chestnut, so I should be able to lock it in place and yeah, go from there. Yeah, it's sitting on top of bolts, so it's not going to be flush. That's the rough idea. That's my mark there. I made across there. We're probably just going to go for the mark. That's going to be real close to the AC. That might actually, I think we'll be able to dodge that AC bracket. That'll be huge, because then we won't have to worry about moving this fucking thing. Then we'll have the top hat. That's actually, the top hat's going to make this be pretty close. I think we'll just go along the mark. Alright, let's drill some holes. Drill that down. Pretty damn straight. One thing I see, well, the thing is we've got to get drainage, water flowing, because the drain will be sitting probably on this bracket or something like that. But yeah, we'll cross that bridge. Gives us an idea. Oh, that's just gonna, oh. So I've got separate sheets coming for this section, straight down here. Nice. We're gonna have this one a bit lower. So when I put the drain up, it's on a bit of a slant so the water can flow back into this boy. Hopefully it works. I'm no fucking plumber, mate. I'm certified in gaming. This needs to be a bit longer. So just cut that and add to it. That'll do it. Framing done on this side. Get the guttering running along there. Sheets resting on that top hat. Next we've got to do this side of the roof sheets. It's going to be a bit difficult with that gutter. The roof sheet will have to have a cutout or something to go around it. That'll be a challenge. Done. Looks pretty good.
Now you see that part on the very left side right there. It was actually sitting quite weak. When it would get real windy, it would flex too much and make it bounce and like just touch the tile. So make little like knocking sounds on the tile, which is kind of annoying. So I went to Bunnings, got some RHS steel and worked on strengthening up that piece of pearl in for the top hats so it doesn't move.
Gonna weld this up. This will give it a bit more strength.